Major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it at the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack in vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid. My price went up. You can't afford me. I'm everywhere. I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah. Pay just to see me. They're taking notes, oh yeah. I know they wanna be me. My price went up. Speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me. Oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch. Stay off my aura. Oh, I'm the one, the energy. They all need more of, yeah.
It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out. From the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
Cut the music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light, too bright, think I know where to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flipped and doubled and stacked. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub. A player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'ma go set her, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled and stacked. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete, no, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled and stacked. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These don't switch up quick and dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, I don't take no L's.
with a new rap, lighting up the dark on a new path. Never can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shock, I'm a champion. Brighten up the night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcome it too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right. I'm a brick by brick, never stick by stick. We gon' build it so strong, baby, grit by grit.
Let's go.
You thought I wouldn't make it, it was inch by inch. Moving step by step, quicksand so thick. Pain bite like a bit, but I got a fire in me. It just lit like a bomb tick tick. I move like a chance do, microphone spit. Lyrics in the mix, make you smile and take a pic. Finna hit another level every single day. But we gaining power, victory awaits. We about to break through the gate, stepping on the scene like a freak. Coming back with a new
can be stopped, I'ma prove that. Tough as a rock, I'm a shot. Nice! Night like a full moon. Ready for the challenge, overcoming too. Never can be stopped, yeah, the chains loose. Ready for the fight, do it right, I'm the champ.
Nice! Come on, man. Come on, man. Good fuck.
Oh my lord. Did he see him?
He may have.
Oh god, this guy doesn't.
I love it. Just sit here. Thank you, God.
Oh my god,
Thank you, God.
Achilles has a hellstorm.
It's still an illegitimate round 11.
You're so pissed. Come on! Come on!
You're so good, Ant.
Like, that was cool, though, but like, come on.
The ball's on Ant to get in that. Oh my god! Cuevas with the big ball play. Mason Edge with 15 there?
I think we're all disappointed. We really are.
I saw that smoke. He broke character for just a brief moment of time. Then he caught himself like, what the hell are you doing?
Whoa, lock in, he said.
Why are you smiling?
First trades are in, but the defense holding strongly.
They're all 3-0. They can currently do no wrong.
And we're holding it down. To the trenches we go. There is mud in our boots. There is fire in their lungs. And the lead's about to change. He must find this kill or the round is lost. The plant will happen. Oh my good God. What a round. Jodeci, the guy shooting nuclear missiles. Well, I mean, Metals is on a 13-14 spree. He's going off. Wow. Scrap. 2 base. 2 all. Fire for 3 and fire to call the game.
It's a nuke who's able to line up 4 in a row.
15 to save it all for 04. 2 more. 04. Run it home.
Hercules gets 2. Hercules for 2.
That is how you do it. It's history in the making.
What is up, you beautiful people? Welcome back to day 2 of Major 3 here at DreamHack Atlanta. We had a bloodbath yesterday getting through all 4 of our groups in our Pro-Am format. None of our challengers teams made much of a wave. A couple of teams came close here and there, but it's all about the top dogs now. And yeah, this B stream's about to be lit all day long. I'm Shiv, with me, Study. How we feeling today, brother?
Fantastic, brother. You already said it. Yesterday was a bloodbath, and I expect today to be the same exact thing. And the matchups that we have on the Bravo side
Brother.
are without a doubt must-see TV.
Has to be absolute cinema, as the meme goes. But to start things off, let's take a look at how things shook up yesterday and where exactly that leaves us for our bracket today. Again, all of our teams that we kind of expected to be there got there. Just a little bit of tribulation for a team or two, talking specifically about Paris, a big scare from almost being eliminated by P7 Notorious. And then on the other side, the Riyadh Falcons in that Group D didn't drop a map, including a really clean 3-0 versus FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, this is sort of like the exact results I was expecting. The only thing I was expecting a little bit different was the Group D #1 seed and #2 seed.
Sure.
Falcons were, without a doubt, the better team yesterday compared to FaZe. They came out lights out. Exnid was my MVP, and if they play like that, they're going to stand a really good chance, whoever they play today.
I like that call a lot. Other side of things, just to kind of spill in some other news, obviously the big news about Optic coming out of their group was great, but don't sleep on G2. They looked really, really good, not only in their series versus Optic, but they also cleanly swept up Omid. They were looking really, really solid. So now with that in mind, after the groups are done, we put everyone into a double elimination bracket. This is how it shakes up. Optic will be taking on Miami as their opening matchup. How about that Riyadh and Paris match? But for us, we're sitting here looking at Thieves and FaZe. Whoa. And it just, again, based on the fact that FaZe came out the 2nd seed overall, you're sitting here like, whoa, this is changing the dynamic of this entire day today.
Oh yeah, no doubt, man, because you weren't expecting FaZe to be in this position. You were expecting FaZe to be going up against Paris, and this for be Falcons versus Thieves, but you don't play your best Call of Duty yesterday, but you can completely forget about it because COD can sometimes be so day-to-day. And FaZe, you know, you can never count those guys out.
Yeah, and then the Optic Miami series, of course, there's a lot of juice to squeeze out of that one, just due to the fact that whenever the Heretics play Optic, it just feels like there's going to be something a little special in the mix. Dude, for real, it just happens. It just happens. But let's get ourselves locked in and focus in on these gold jerseys for FaZe Vegas. Again, coming out as the #2 seed, a big surprise with how they played versus the Falcons. They take a little bit of a mental reset. They come out and just sweep the floor to finish off their day. It looked like it was a small stumble.
Yeah.
And we also talked about the map set for that series was really odd for FaZe overall. So take me through the roster. Who do you like from yesterday? Who do you like today?
Oh, well, I love the entire roster because obviously these guys were able to host that trophy at the last major. You have the MVP in 04. You got probably one of the best players of all time in Simp. And then you round it out with some really fundamental guys in Dross and Abuza. They have everything. Just sometimes they show what they are capable of. Sometimes they don't. When they are a complete, cohesive unit as one, they are unbeatable.
Yeah.
But sometimes we see it so far this weekend. They're playing a lot of ISO ball, and that can catch you lacking.
That very much could be the case, but on the other side, the LA Thieves coming off the minor win. A lot of anticipation building around, are they set up to make a long run at the major? Problem was, end of the qualifier, little stumbles here and there that kind of had us sitting like, wait a second, what happened to that team we saw that was so good during the minor? I will say, evaluating them off the eye test yesterday, they looked in control from start until finish. In particular, their overload is looking really clean.
Yeah, that's exactly what we saw from them to start this stage. You go 3-0 before you lose your final 2, and that's because everyone was in sync. You unlocked the NPC meta out of Abizi, out of Hydra, and more slaying presence from players like Scrap. It's just that way that you end the stage 3 was a little bit scary.
Yeah.
But you come into this event and you take care of business versus P7, which we expect. And the same thing could be said versus Boston. But those are the matches we expect you to win. This is a matchup that we are waiting to see what you truly have.
And take a look at the map series again, because it was Vegas who spawned in as Team A. So they choose the Sake hardpoint where Thieves are 5-0. Now, to be fair, FaZe have played it a lot. They've looked good on it, but it still feels a little bit odd to go right into your first map pick on one of Thieves' best hardpoint maps.
Yeah, and to continue on with the rest of the maps, then Search and Destroy. FaZe have tested it twice this weekend, and they have lost both times. This used to be one of their bread and butter go-to maps, and they haven't figured it out yet. And that's due to potentially them playing all the new maps throughout stage 3. You don't really get a lot of those den reps, and sometimes if you're not playing the map you find a lot of success on, you can start to misplay or at least throw the playbook out the window. But this is the matchup. This is the map right here for FaZe. If you can come out and take this Sake, this is gonna punch Thieves right in the mouth and force them to be very uncomfortable.
And that's the thing, is for so long we talk about how the tempo, the momentum can be set up immediately. On a map like Sake, it feels like that really gets exemplified because of the fact that you win the first rotation, you're all of a sudden up 100-0, it feels like. So a lot of pressure to kind of feel if Simp and this FaZe Vegas team could go on to LA Thieves, primed map through Major 3 quals, and steal one away. The Den Search and Destroy right afterwards, talking a lot about adjustments, corrections. Can FaZe continue to show improvement considering they keep it in the pool? Lots of things to consider, but first and foremost, we got to get locked, Atlanta. We got FaZe Vegas, LA Thieves. Let's get it on.
A battle of 2 titans. Gonna lay it all out on the field. And to start off at this P1, it's Neum the Young Buck striking for 2. So it gives these that early time with still 40 seconds left.
FaZe do have the right side of the map. Abuza and the rest of the game looking to try to open up some routes to get back into recontest. Hydra over the top of the bar, tagged up, still alive and kicking. 04 around the long route, trying to make his way back in to help this pitch, but it's Abuza for 2 with the pistol, and that will be enough to flip out the Thieves.
Yeah, and I love the patient play there from Vegas because you make it count. If that doesn't work, then you're gonna flip yourself all the way across the map, but they hit so many different angles that Thieves are not gonna be prepared for. So now Vegas are in the driver's seat. You have a chance to soak up this final 10, but you're going to lose that, and you're more than happy to because you have the spawns for P2.
For now, at least, working on that is Scrap trying to push through the middle of the map. One player for FaZe will spawn out, but Simp has already dealt with the early rotation. Not going to get the second, though. Trade back and forth, pinstripe kill feed. Last one left alive is Abuza. Yeah. Where do FaZe spawn? Whoa, they're going to spawn very close. That is extremely fortunate considering the timing, but Thieves still have a chance to try to break.
Yeah, and if you're 04, you got to stall time now. set up Draza, potentially set up the pitch from the front side, but Hydra's just going to take the play into his own hand, push out the backside of Warehouse, flip those spawns, and now Thieves trying to be in control of the time, but it's Draza eventually making that big time play. FaZe take it right back.
You're not going to see a moment like that all that often on Sake, where Thieves get the early flip, FaZe respond immediately off the triple of Draza. Simp holding down the front line, 25 seconds of scrap time, looking like it should pretty much be a lock, especially with those kills to come through. And hold on a second, because the wins are happening out front of P2, now all of a sudden FaZe have a chance to control tempo over towards 3.
Yeah, this is a fantastic moment here for Vegas. Usually in this matchup, Draza and Simp have a field day, and with Draza now on 5 in a row, just keeping Thieves pushed back to the backside of Warehouse is ideal, but now we're losing the gunfights at the wrong time. So all that hard work was for nothing. You got to break in towards a P3 now.
One of the mixiest Sake starts that we've had, period, to this point. Niam over the top of the bar, good for 1. Damage into 04, but can't find the second. FaZe, first 20 seconds, largely just used traversing the map. Thieves will still spawn a couple of players in. Can you find these eliminations on the hard point itself, though? 04 looking for a route through the window, able to find 1. Needs more than that, though, as the last one standing, but it's Simp who actually catches the player in the hard point, and now it's about, can you actually stabilize the spawns for this break? FaZe are in the time, but they're losing the spawn battle.
Yeah, now you just need to hold on in towards the HP, set up those crossfires, because you know Thieves are going to be surrounding you, but so far you have traded out effectively. Hydra is only able to take down 1, but aBeZy flies on in to get 3. Now spawns start to flip. This is where Tyler can start to get loose on 5. Doesn't earn himself the Hellstorm, but it's going to allow your teammates a whole bunch of space at that new HP.
This has been an absolute battle.
That's what it is.
War
Two Titans,
so far.
man.
War so far through the first 3 hills. Going over to 4. Looks like Thieves will be there first, but look at the routes from FaZe getting around the back. Should be an opportunity to block out the spawns for number 5 and Scrap. So now it's again about surviving on the hard point. FaZe making their move, largely coming to the middle of the map in the backside of the dojo. aBeZy for 2, still alive and kicking, full HP. He's got help from the front, and now it's working on the spawns around the back. aBeZy taking over, clearing the space.
Oh yeah, that is such a big play again there from Tyler aBeZy. Single-handedly, even in a 3v4, is able to assist his teammates to hold down the time, secure the front side, and now keep FaZe trapped over towards Dojo. This is not good. It looked like FaZe were going to have a 50 to 60 point lead when we got over towards that P3, but Thieves are just keeping themselves and dominating this time.
Hydra able to clean up Simp around the back, so that will be essentially a full 60 for the LA Thieves. Heading over to 5. FaZe are going to be late here. Scrap is still dealing with a couple of members who are finessing the old time, and he's done well to at least, again, continue to soak up all of that hard point time. Over towards New. Thieves here first. Scrap spawning out. It's all about, can Thieves find the read on where FaZe are coming from.
Yeah, it's all about the opening kill, and it's Hydra who strikes first. So you're not really worried about securing the backside, but then everybody whipping out an extra M15. You light up the kill feed, and you can already see what Scrap is doing. Let me hard block over towards Bridge. Keep FaZe on the backside of this warehouse. We can all just focus on the front.
Well, FaZe are going to find 1. Now making their way over to the P2 warehouse. Draza gets a second. Hydra on 4 in a row. Give him 5. 1 more in the corner. Shots out. Can't quite land, though, and he will be traded away. Niam still holding the cross. Great moment from Thieves. 30 seconds still to fight for. FaZe spawning close. Getting the numbers back involved.
They just keep on going 1 by 1, though. You're not waiting for a full force. Try to execute the break. And this is allowing Thieves to just blow this game wide open. They're up by 80 and still counting. aBeZy finessing on the time. The cover fire is still going to be there, but this is a moment where now FaZe desperately need to chain this final 10 seconds towards the P1 setup.
All 4 down. Quick rotation up through kegs. And a chance to get a read on Thieves making their play over through bridge side. Simp, easy one there. Hydra and Scrap both early to fall. Niam also shut down. It's just aBeZy, last one left alive, and really from that position, he can't do too much. So FaZe are going to have a chance to get in towards the bar. Look at the spawns. They're all over the place right now. Thieves a chance to create some chaos, but a big win from Simp. Now again has FaZe focus on the front.
Yeah, that's crazy because Scrap read that spawn there, but Simp was more prepared for it with the NPC. And now this is where FaZe can start to run it up. You got trophies. You got the space being taken. aBeZy on 5 in a row does get picked off, but this is going to allow you at least another 5 seconds before Thieves can get back into the play, but now you got to finesse a little bit of your Simp.
Yeah, Simp just getting lost, trying to find some timing to ISO ball, but Niam tracks him down, confirms the kill, no problem. 04, next one up. Good shots onto Niam, but whoa, what a response. Niam able to battle back, now leaving the numbers for Thieves over the bar. They'll find the break, 15 seconds to play through, and it looks like Thieves are going to try to make their move up the map. That will spawn Draza all the way out.
Yeah, and this is where Vegas need to clutch on up. win this rotation. You lose this one, you're basically going to lose the game. But you go trade for trade in that first battle. You're trying to stall time again for Drazah to make the impactful play on the pinch. 0-4 is only able to take down one. Abuza gets none. And now Thieves flip the map.
Yeah, it's just so tough with Drazah all the way out of the play, but he does find 2 here, traded by Niam, who still spawned up close. And this is just so problematic for FaZe, because like you said, you feel like you have to go. You have to find these wins, but at the same time, you don't want to play a 2v4 the whole way through. This is why. Scrap gunning both in the back, locking down the spawns for Thieves, who are not going to get over the 180-point mark.
Now you got to continue to flood through the front door, man, because we can't give Thieves any more time. There's still 30 seconds left. We're trying to find an angle on in. They are prepared with so many crossfires to be set up, and Niam is still finding kill after kill. You're pushing them back, though, if you are FaZe. Yep. This is an ideal moment, but at least one player from LA does spawn out.
Yeah, and the problem, though, on all this is it's still an 80-point gap. You've got Hellstorm for Hydra, who's still working around the outside of the old time. So it's just continually keeping FaZe pinned back away from the rotation, which they desperately need going to 3.
Yeah, for a team that usually relied on a lot of their rotation, especially early into the season, you have only found success on one of them in this Sake. And now Thieves early over towards the P3, find the initial kill. Niam gets an extra. You have the numbers advantage. You know where the pressure's coming in. That's already the first push shut down.
It's just got to be 0-4. He's just got to do it himself. It's Beezy gets the read. 23 and 17 for Tyler Ferris. Looking for more clean shots over the top of P5. And FaZe just continually cannot get themselves put together. The Beezy backside bridge, no problem there.
Scattered,
just
man.
Continually being a distraction, and Thieves have not given away a point yet on P3.
Yeah, it's just FaZe looking uncomfortable. They understand the game is starting to get away from them, so individually in the mindset, they're thinking, all right, let me just fly on in and hope to God that I can pop a 2-piece. Because 230 to 104, when the game was a 20-point difference by the time we got to back that first P3, Thieves have just ran away with this one.
Yeah, since the first time we were at this 4th hard point, it's just been Thieves, Thieves, Thieves. FaZe will have, finally, a moment to stabilize and breathe as we open up the rock hard point. Thieves going to call in, of course, their Hellstorm here. And so for FaZe, it's about, can you take away some of that forward space and neutralize the impact of this Hellstorm? They do find a 1 elimination. Abuza off the backside of that window is going to work out for 1. Niam's still playing over the back, and Abuza's just doing it all himself.
So far, they're able to hold.
Really well
Thieves
done.
know they only need another 7 seconds to close out this game. FaZe starting to show some life, getting the gunnies hot. Fantastic to be uncontested for the first 30 while a Hellstorm was still in the air, but still a long ladder to climb to get yourself back into this one.
Well, first 2 kills come through in this next approach from Thieves. Hydra finds 1 from the front, a easy shut down on the pitch. Now it's just down to dealing with Hydra inside the hard point, and that might be easier said than done. Nice shots from Scrap, and that may be the game right there. Thieves able to get themselves on. 0-4 has to try to dive on in, and he just cannot find any of the members inside the hard point. A clean first match from LA.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that, Al. Like, you're gonna win a majority of the rotations on a map where you are undefeated. This is your game plan. It's not like they outslayed them drastically. No, it's just the kills became so much easier for them because they are in the driver's seat. So many impactful kills from Drazah when he's setting up pinches, but we're dying in the final 15 seconds for us to even have a chance at making that play. These were the better team from start to finish in the fundamental aspect. FaZe just looked like they were a little bit late to waking up here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just interesting because you go through the first 3 hills, and we don't often see a P2 and a P3 look like that, where we're trading 30s, we're flipping spawns between each other. The game really just honestly changes when we get to the first 4th hard point, and Thieves get the lockdown. Abeezy's finessing for years, it feels like, backside dojo, and that then turns into them playing that P5 or the way that they want, and it just becomes a runaway after that point. So it's just a bit odd, like you mentioned, for a FaZe team who we give a lot of credit to often when they're great at hardpoint, at rotating and setting up and being perfect on their setups. For them to be broken not once on P2, but then again on P3 is very odd. And then after that, they're just playing catch up the whole way.
Yeah, and that's what I was telling you before the series started about their teamwork, man. Sometimes it's on, sometimes it is. It's so many break opportunities where we're just going one by one, and that's allowing these to just drop you like dominoes. It's okay, we got the close spawns, we have the reinforcements, even if you slay a bunch of us. We have the numbers, we have the better side of the map, and FaZe realistically just have to get on the same page, man. We can't be trying to individually make big time plays, because it's going to come back to bite you. And now that you start down 0-1 in this series on a map on Sake, we were probably expecting that, because these are unbelievable at this map. You're going into a dense search and destroy where you are 0-2 on the weekend. You haven't won an attacking round on the weekend. and you are the worst team on the attacking side.
Yeah.
That's FaZe I'm talking about, Al.
Yeah, bro, it's insane. And we don't say those words in talking about FaZe hardly ever. So it's just, again, like, we said the same thing about the series with the Falcons, where it's just like the map vetoes just felt odd.
It's tough.
And I get it, at a certain point, if you've got maps that you're just not vibing with, like, they've been vetoing out Scar Search, it feels like, for a while now. But you're putting so much firepower into your opponent's map picks because you just gave them their best hard point. They're sitting here like, thank you. And now they're going onto a search and destroy that the teams have been really good on the year. They're like 7-3 or something on it. So it's just like, man, you're putting yourself into a weird position if you're FaZe.
And believe it or not, I think this is the first time I'm ever going to say this, and I don't know if anybody in the world says this. FaZe are realistically becoming an easy read and search and destroy.
I hear you.
That's insane for me to say because they used to be the best team, no doubt, with those mid-round adjustments. But what Falcons did yesterday and what they put on tape, they get that first blood. What are FaZe going to do? Try to make up for it very quickly. So you play it a little bit patient, an extra 5-10 seconds, allow them to run into you, and that's going to be a GG.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Thieves are going to be looking at here, especially on a map like Den.
Especially on a map like Den. It just, considering how the map is laid out, and like you talk about, when you watch FaZe try to make these aggressive actions happen to make up, it ends up being 4v2s very early on. And then from there, it's like, okay, if we're on defense, force them to have to plant. If we're on offense, let's just take all of our numbers to one particular site and get the easy post plant set up. So it does feel maybe a little bit, again, curious that these are things that we're saying about FaZe. So now it's just down to, after playing this map twice yesterday and coming up short in a major way, they only won 4 total rounds on this map in particular. What did the lab work look like overnight? Because it better have been good.
Oh, it has to be good, man, because you were the reason why this map is in the pool. You decided to pick this for map number 2 on your search and destroy. So even though you all throughout stage 3, you were trying to test your map pool, play every single new search and destroy to try to get familiar with at least one of them going into the weekend, you are now banking on a map that used to be your bread and butter, and you haven't found success here at the major. So the game plan, the communication, all the TED Talks and comms with your coaches. Hopefully we have a better game plan today, especially on the attacking side, man, because you need it.
We'll find out what we get. Often we'll also expect to kind of keep an eye on what Abuza and Scrap want to do in terms of the scopes. You also got to keep in mind that aBeZy, no stranger to taking some aggressive space away to try to force those first blood engagements.
He's back to that, man.
That's what I'm saying. With the NPC, he's feeling that confidence. Draws a good first blood here. It's over towards the rooftop side. Abuza going to lock down that lane, and it's going to be an early 4v3 for FaZe.
This is what FaZe don't need to do anything drastic. But O4 is going to take some space. He does spot one and working his way through couches, and you are Hydra, you're just going to try to get out of dodge while your teammates are getting that bomb planted.
Draza able to see it, find the elimination, but the bomb does go down, so a chance here for Thieves in this 2v4. aBeZy, wow, this is an incredible piece of timing. If you can find that second kill, it would be super helpful, but now it's just down to him and what would have to be a full-on ace 1v3. Smoke comes through, and yeah, FaZe are just going to completely bully ball this out. aBeZy may have found some timing here. Gets the one off the bomb, snaps over, but doesn't find the shots to connect on 0-4. FaZe will start us off with an opening
that's
round.
fantastic if you are FaZe. You spread your map there, gather early information, strike for the first blood in 5 seconds. And then you just trying to push LAT as back as possible. You already had info onto Hydra at couches, so you completely disregard him. The only way we're going to stand a chance at losing this round is if they get that bomb down and get away. So thankfully you were in the right spot to instantly take care of Neum, put you in a 4v2 and then just trade it out. Don't allow Tyler aBeZy to break you down there.
Yeah, for real. Okay, good first round. Now it's the focus on that offensive stat that you're talking about. Can we actually put something together that gives us a chance if you're FaZe? For LA, largely it's about just staying away from Abuza's scope, you would think. It's going to be Hydra and aBeZy playing together over towards Dojo side. 2-2 split for FaZe though offensively, showing some effort towards B, but the bomb not anywhere near this department. So this is all about just creating some noise.
Yeah, these aren't giving them any info to work with.
What is this?
FaZe just going to go back to what works for them, but Neum's in a great spot.
Yeah, he's to the shadow of one, snaps over, doesn't able to find the second, so the trade is efficient. Scrap able to see the jump over. Draza, you know how this rivalry goes. Scrap get a value, trying to play off the bomb carrier, instead pistol out, not able to find the win onto Draza, but the damage has been done. It's a 1v2 for Draza.
got time to work with, but Abizi's not going to go for that one-on-one chow. Let me get alongside Hydra so we can run around as an army of two, but Traza still has a lot of time to work with. Trying to get a read on where the pressure's coming in. Says, screws that, let me just get it down.
Yeah, he's going to be challenged over towards the rooftop side here, which is where his exit is off of this post plant. Sees one, that's a freebie. Now it's just out of the 1v1. Full HP, here comes the challenge, but it's Hydra up close and personal. NPC not going to lose that battle all that often, and Thieves respond.
Perfect response there from LA. Basically a similar setup to what FaZe did in that opening round. Spread it out a little bit. And thankfully, Neum putting himself in a spot to guarantee at least one kill. That's so important, especially as the island guy.
Yeah.
Because if you die, you know we are completely outnumbered. We don't have any space on the site. We're probably going to have to retake this with bomb down in a 3v4. But the fact that he gets that first blood, he slows down the rest of FaZe. And that allows Scrap eventually to get into play, 0-4 to find one as well. But Thieves tie the game.
Huge. And just him taking that space early defensively is also going to make FaZe have to consider, do we throw early stuns and nades just to check that spot now from here on out? A little bit of mental chess going through. Back over towards the offense now, though, for Thieves. After getting blooded over towards rooftop side, they're going to go back that direction. Traza was the one who found the kill. Scrap's going to scope this time. Simp the island player at A defensively. And he's just throwing shoulders, and he's seen all he needs to.
He's just going to back on now. Relay that information to his teammates while 0-4 is still spotting out on the opposite side on Abizi. Still have no indication on where the actual play is still going to be at. So FaZe do make their adjustments, so thinking that's going to be at A, and Thieves are here.
And Scrap has swapped off the scope for the M15 on this approach. Good first blood from Traza. Over the top, Zip follows up. Nate does land, gives Neum a chance to still finesse this front side window, but he's in a little bit of trouble and he's waiting for help. This route from Hydra, if they can get the defense to rotate back, maybe they can get this to a 2v2.
Yeah, I think Hydra's just telling Neum, you can get this bomb down at B. I have all of your middle maps, so try your life, watch their spawn. You're going to be able to draw them, but he has to choose wisely when he's going to decide to strike.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get away after the plant comes through, so now it's just down to Hydra, who will have to consider the early defuse potential. No effort on the defuse yet. Smoke comes through. Hydra going to check. Nothing there. Honestly, he's put himself in a really good spot. Up and over. Timing there. Not great. Simp comes out of the top window. No problems as 0-4 hops for the defuse and FaZe up 2-1.
Yeah, you're going to give that defuse to Simp as well. Get closer and closer to earning that Hellstorm. Able to locate 3 on the round. Basically did it all single-handedly too, because he's the guy who gathers the information that presses at rooftops. Even though he doesn't find the first blood, he's effective on the trade once Draza falls. And then Mr. Chris Slayer just getting lost in search and destroy. FaZe take the lead.
All defense to this point.
I need to see an offense, man.
Hear that. What's the call? I feel like FaZe have really gotten away from some of that early Den offensive strategy where you just smoke out Dojo barrier and you just hit it.
Yeah.
Just plant. And this time it's nades over the top from the Thieves that completely destroy Abuza. Mid-map pressure for FaZe, but look at the quick route on the top of the map from Thieves, already taking away so much space.
Yeah, they're guaranteeing the information. All right, there's no way they're going A. They haven't pushed you at B, so they have to be mid-map. And that's setting up Abizi and Scrap to wrap back to the right position. You're able to locate Simp. Info on the final 2. 0-4 does find one. Now, Abizi's just trying to get out, but he gets caught. 2v2.
Nowhere to go, but the problem is where is the rest of this defensive play from Thieves? Hydra from behind does not check behind the bar. Oh! Absolutely smokes Traza. And 0-4 will fall through mid-map. Thieves able to pull that one back in 2 insane 1v1s.
Oh, man, and just off the beginning of that round, the way that Thieves set it up, you shut them down at B, you're most likely going to force them to rotate to A. So the team nades good enough for the first blood. The information came by the pressure on the map. Good enough to get the second. But this is what Hydra does, man. Traza, you were ready and waiting with an M15, but he rips you to shreds. And Thieves tie the game.
Unbelievable. 11 HP. Doesn't miss a bullet coming off the hip fire on top of that. The NPC's just different in the hands of Hydra. Here we go. Quick action for FaZe defensively all the way through and up to B. No smoke here. That really contains the bomb site. So 0-4 a little bit of trouble. Scrap trying to push up. Sees him in the corner. Tough battle. Knife or nade out for 0-4 doesn't going to work. Pistol now for Scrap. having 2 players stuck over at 10. He may just do it all himself, draws the last one left. He's got nowhere to go. Easy peasy.
Man, they had them trapped towards 10. I'm curious, what the hell was that strategy there from Vegas?
I have to imagine the smoke didn't get to where it was supposed to go.
Probably, but like still, why are we stacking this site the way that you were? Get someone on the dojo heady, call out the cross. You had Simp and 04 camping in 10, where 04 is basically just sitting nice and comfy in this corner. Eventually, Scrap is gonna be able to find you. And he also drops a nade, so this puts Simp in a situation where, all right, I gotta chow, or I'm gonna die. And you just get ripped. Like, I don't know what that setup was there from Vegas, but these counter it perfectly.
I have to imagine that smoke doesn't get past the bomb site where I think it was intended to go. It looked like FaZe almost handcuffed themselves right there. 3-2 to Thieves. FaZe now onto the attack. Spreading the map, but looking over towards A. It's Neum by himself with an F-15. That's, again, all the information you need. Throw out your utility. And how about that? This little shadow tracking from Scrap.
Just trying to back them down. But look at the way that aBeZy is playing this on the opposite side. You know who you're going up against. It's 04. The guy loves to go for late pitches. So taking your time, still holding your positioning at this B site, even though Drazah strikes for that first blood. FaZe realistically should get this bomb down to open up this lane for 04.
Yeah, you would think so, but at the moment, no commitment. I think they're going to call for 04 to be the pivot man. So aBeZy just underneath them. There's the cross by Hydra. Oh, mercy. And how about that read of aBeZy? Big win onto 04. Time becoming an issue here now, and all of a sudden FaZe have to kind of hard commit to try to get the bomb planted, but you don't have the opportunity to. Hydra and Neum strike just down to aBeZy. The last one left for the 1v3. No bomb in hand. Smoke will block out his entryway. Nowhere to go. Thieves up big.
And I'm telling you, it's sometimes about knowing who you're going up against. Simp is the guy that's played alongside aBeZy for so long. You understand what FaZe's gameplay will most likely be. They get that first one on one side, they're not gonna commit there. The guy holds strong over towards Dojo, preparing for the rat pack. And the fact that he gets this read, I don't know if Hydra spots him on the cross. No, this is just another phenomenal SMG player with an NPC, winning gunfights that he shouldn't. But Thieves, stellar on the defensive phase, still yet to win an attack.
Unbelievable. aBeZy at 0-4 as well, not helping the cause here for FaZe. 2-2 split for the FaZe defense, full 4-man rush for Thieves.
Oh!
Towards B, and oh no! That's your bomb carrier as well, so the bomb goes all the way back to spawn. And that completely foils Thieves' attempt at an aggressive play at B.
And FaZe is just going to forfeit the space now. You have the numbers, no need to do anything extra. A stun is able to connect onto aBeZy, but no one's going to commit on the chow. Scrap has to rat back to recover that bomb, but Thieves are now committed at this site.
aBeZy, whoa, lots of damage, but Simp to find the trade out. So now it's FaZe in a 4v2. aBeZy off the mid cut, Scrap damage in, but can't find the win. Wow, he's pelting this FaZe defense, but cannot secure a kill. Neum gonna get hunted down. Flawless round for FaZe, thanks to Hydra falling off the map.
And that's gotta be Sender or Shane, whipping out the propeller hat and handing it to Paco right on stage, man. Because that's just one of those rounds where we can't afford to have that, especially in this moment. Because you see, as soon as FaZe read the map, everyone backs on up. No need to rush anything else. But sometimes the best players with the movement don't hit it at all times. Hydra off the map, FaZe get the round.
Just a little boop off that pillar. That's all it takes. And the question now once again returns. Can FaZe win an attack? This time it's nades over towards Dojo, trying to anticipate some Thieves aggression at B. There's none there. Just a little stack up once again for Hydra to aBeZy. Mid-map checks with shoulders from Scrap, and 04 gets caught. First time we've seen him try that route, and Scrap responds.
Now the man advantage for Thieves, no need to rush anything. You know exactly where the play is going to be, and aBeZy is still in a very good spot to catch them if you be aggressive through Dojo. But this is just keeping them at bay. They're setting up the late pitch. They're going to trap them on this side because look at where Neum is already at.
And it's just like, what are we waiting for here if you're FaZe? What are we trying to break down? And aBeZy will get his one. Hydra will slip away because you don't need to be a part of the play right now with this flank underway. Scrap up and over. Neum finds one on the long flank, and there's just nowhere to go. You've got a 3-man stack at Dojo, and it's like we're sending out an RSVP on some stationery of, would you guys approach Dojo? Would you guys like to do that? RSVP, yes or no? And it just takes too long.
They just can't do anything though, Al, because their most important player dies in a very crucial spot. You can't get the bomb planted. We know that they're going to be sitting on the backside of JoJo, and we have to have someone watching the flank. But with 0-4 falling, Thieves don't need to do anything extra. Just trap them on the site. With the numbers, use that to your advantage. This has been a very easy search and destroy for Thieves on the way that they're breaking this down, because FaZe are giving them early numbers and still haven't found success on the attack.
Well, here we go. FaZe up 5-3. Pardon me, Thieves up 5-3. Beg your pardon. As FaZe are going to look to play aggressively through B here. And again, Beasley just backing this down. He's been naded, but 0-4 will find the first blood. Now it's just about, again, can you return back over to A to try to stop the play before it happens, and Abuza is able to strike 4v2 down for FaZe.
Yeah, love the 2-2 split. You don't leave 0-4 by himself. Drazah runs alongside with him on that late pinch for the first blood, and then Abuza keeping Simp alive on this side. But this is where we can't afford to have openings, because that's when you give them the best chance. But a quick trade onto Neum leads Hydra in a 1v3, and FaZe get the defense.
Okay. It's been tidy defensively. It's just about, can we actually get something going on the attack?
I'm telling you right now, the best play call if you're FaZe right now is to throw a smoke at Dojo. All four of you go that way. 0-4 cannot continue to get isolated because he has phenomenal playmaking ability when it's hitting. But when it's not, you are costing your team in very crucial situations. Screw all that ISO ball, run as a core 4, gun these guys down.
Just play a 4v4 post plant. Give yourself a chance. We'll see. Have they heard you? It's going to be Drazah by himself towards B, bomb quickly over towards A, and the defense for Thieves looking to get aggressive. So Drazah's just going to toss out a stun.
It's a lot of info.
Get out of here. I don't really know how much he reads, though, on that forward play from Thieves, but it looks like FaZe are going to commit to trying to make their way on.
Yeah, it's just you heard all that attack usage. You know there's multiple players on that side of the map, but
okay,
Thieves try to go a little bit too fast. Abuza strikes for the first 2. Neum gets 1, but still numbers in favor of FaZe.
Watch out, though, from Hydra. Can he stop the post plant setup? He's going to have a chance potentially at 1 over the top of the bomb at Simp, and nope. That's all the info that Simp needs, and now it's on to Neum's call. And he's going to get bullied out towards back patio, so it's just ISO, ISO, ISO. But wait a second, Hydra's able to find a win. Neum's in some trouble. The win comes through, but FaZe have to go back quickly to make sure the bomb is not being defused. And Hydra's in a perfect corner. He's going to have an opportunity at the first 1v1. No, not quite. And FaZe able to finally get an offensive win to send us to 11.
Ooh, it wasn't that easy, but they get it done. They understood that we're going to try to isolate onto Neum, but once Hydra gets that kill, he realistically could have stuck that defuse because they were still so out of the play. But he tries to go for the highlight. Clutch up on the 1v3, close out the map for your team, but the most crucial moment of the game, FaZe get their first attack to force round 11.
And wouldn't you know it, FaZe will spawn up on the defensive side.
Perfect.
Good news if you're a FaZe fan. What do you call here if you're LA on this attack? Nades towards mid. Hydra getting aggressive. He's not going to be seen initially, but at least Simp's able to stay alive. Abuza up top of the window has been seen. Nade over the top, not going to land. Will stay 4v4.
FaZe to call this FaZe on the opposite side towards B. So Beezy, your job was to just scout, but it's 0-4, playing a beautiful spot, getting that first blood, and now all the info.
Is there a trade? No, Sim's right there to help out, and over the top, he's able to find himself a second flawless round 11. FaZe, a huge response. Talking about the fact that this map has not treated them kindly in any form. All of a sudden, you finally get an offensive win. You put 3 in a row together, and the 5-3 curse ends up coming to bat here to get us to a 1-1 count.
I feel like whenever you have FaZe Vegas at that 5-3, they always manage to fight their way back into it, but it was without a doubt finally getting your first attacking round, because it was like 1 in 18 in their last 4 to 5 search and destroys on the attacking side. But when you needed to have it, you got it done. Drazah with 1,500 damage, 10 kills, 0-4, making the impactful play in the most important moment by getting the king of first bloods in that final round.
Yep.
FaZe desperately needed that search and destroy, and they somehow, some way were able to get it.
3 first deaths for Beezy there, no first bloods. Not a typical stat line, but wow. A tight one that gets all the way to around 11. FaZe tie up the series. We still have 2 more instances of Den. The overload coming up next will definitely cause a lot of narrative points because, let's be honest, it's been really solid overload overall for Thieves. FaZe would have to put together a response, and then you get the actual hardpoint pick for Thieves on their Den hardpoint after getting blessed with the 5-0 Sake hardpoint to map number 1. It still feels like this series is set up for Thieves, so a lot of calls here for FaZe to step up in a major way. We'll be back. We're going to step away for a brief break. We've got Thieves and FaZe continuing when we come after the break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FaZeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in.
Thanks to 4 and Snoopy.
Come on, what's the ball? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It strikes down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Welcome back there, friends. We are locked into a good one. FaZe, Thieves, 1-1 map count with Den Overload, Den Hardpoint to come. Shift with Study. So far, we've had a battle. I mean, it starts off on the Sake hardpoint. It's straight war through the first 3 hardpoints. Thieves gain a huge gap by finding good rotations, gain separation that can't be made up. Same was looking like it was going to be the case on the Search and Destroy. After a 5-3 count, though, it gets brought back by FaZe. And here's a kind of rewind, because in particular, looking at how these two teams had played at Major 2 and Winners Round 1, this Den Overload was a part of the picture, and FaZe looked good on it.
Yeah, FaZe looked fantastic on it, man, but I don't know what's been going on with FaZe recently. We see it in their hardpoint game. We've seen it in their Search and Destroy. It's that teamwork aspect, Al, that sometimes they don't fully have. It's a lot of guys just trying to go out there and make a big-time play to open up that lane, but when the squad is on point, when they are in sync as a cohesive unit, those are the results that they get. They showed it a little bit, especially in that search and destroy in those final couple of rounds, but Dan Overload, in my opinion, then it wins game.
Yeah, I agree with that a lot. I think for me, it's also like when you've watched both of these two teams play in Overload over the course, we'll say this is like this major qualifier and this major in particular. FaZe is not a team that gets blown out really ever. They always keep the game tight, but they are subject to blowing other teams out. On the other side, Thieves, I would say, is playing some of the best Overload that they have so far this season, but they're still subject to getting a little bit lost, getting discombobulated, and getting turned on in a major way to where they get blown out, kind of thinking back to like the 8-1 that they faced a couple of weeks ago. So it does feel like right now, Thieves are playing some great Overload. FaZe are playing some great Overload. This should be a straight square up.
Yeah, without a doubt, this should be a square up, man. But what we saw from Thieves every time they have played then, it feels like sometimes the SMGs are playing for 2 plays ahead, like setting up the super long rat pack, but just leaving your teammates out to dry. You can't afford to have that if you are Hydra, because he's that guy who usually creates so many openings on a map like Den. And on the opposite side for 0-4, he's their playmaker. He's going to be the lead blocker, the guy that's going to take so much space with that SMG. Both of those guys are without a doubt the guys that I am watching to be the results, the reason for the results at the end of this one.
I like that call. Let's find out if that comes through. Simp already playing forward. Draza's taking first blood. And look at the patience here for FaZe. Draza's going to find a second. Neum trying to peek. And how about Draza just running through? First 3 kills goes his way. He wants more and almost finds it with the pistol, but maybe a little bit over-aggressive. The response to the turn back over to Hydra's direction is where Thieves can get themselves going.
And Abuza's now just got to finesse a little bit. Teammates are now in the play. Gets taken down by Scrap. Effective on the trade is going to be 0-4. Look at Hydra already, though, on the mini-map. Just creating that space. His teammates are banking on him to open up that lane at A, but even though he falls, they're still controlling the pace of the game.
Great start to this map for Draza on 4-1. Over the top. Great damage, gets another one that allows Simp to possibly push forward to find these kills, but the line is drawn in the sand here. Thieves going to try to reset, restructure behind this EMP, but Simp's now taking away the space. And now it's just down to, can you find a way to get through smoke? Well, it happens.
Yeah, smoke grenade, sometimes you got to stun and it still counts as smoke, so all the pro players know that that was 100% going to be a mistake, but this isn't going to be. Draza is able to line up a double, destroys the rookie, turns into the lead block and doesn't find that kill, but Simp tries his best to get the score. I thought with Draza hitting shots like that, that was guaranteed one, but these get the stop.
7-3 for Draza in the first minute and a half of this map. 0-4, you talked about him trying to get lost. A little bit of space here, finds the EMP carrier, but it's instantly traded back. Change your focus. Look at number 6 in white. Hydra's looking for an opportunity to play to the middle of the map, and that is a huge win, because now it opens up the opportunity to allow this play to come forward, but it also allows Hydra to make the play in the middle of the map. Now you're just about surrounding. Off the spawn, draws him to find one. Scrap trying to go quickly. Held back, denied. 0-4 for 2, and FaZe are able to hold.
Yeah, they don't account for 0-4. He already was able to slip by Plat towards Outer and shoot them in the side. For now, FaZe to turn defense into offense, but their lead blocker drops over towards Cobble, so we have to hit the adjustments. FaZe with the audible over towards A. Only one player here to try to stop them. Hydra gets taken down, and FaZe get the first score.
Beasley just a little bit too late. You kind of saw that little route right there for FaZe to get into its couches. You don't know for sure if you're Thieves, if it's going to go B, if it's going to go A. You're trying to re-wrap around the back. Doesn't work out. And now it's down to trying to fight over towards this dojo control. 0-4 kicks it off for FaZe. And how about it? Trying to play forward. Beasley shuts that down. No help here on the trade until Draza continues to play up. And how about that? FaZe able to respawn nicely off the reset. And it's just about trying to find where the last couple of Thieves members are before they can potentially grab again.
Yeah, you see the way that Thieves are setting up, looking for their kills, camping your corners. Neum strikes first, Scrap puts out an NPC. You're going to have the advantage on this side of the map. We just kind of put ourselves in position to get through Dojo.
Pressure on the flank from 0-4. Still playing, but then they cross it. It's Simp up and over the walls. Neum trying to play out, but there's no EMP here. He does find the kill. Draza coming off the spawn will have a chance to still defend this, but nice round from Neum. He gets the information, looking for kill number 5 in a row, able to find that cleanly. And oh, Neum another one. That'll be an opportunity for the score to come through. We're tied at 1. Did Neum get the Hellstorm? He was really close.
I have no idea if he did, but I know for sure he was angry as hell when he got turned on by Draza. So he goes on 6 in a row to tie the game. The young buck with a great response there, and now you're setting up your teammates potentially for score number 2. They have all of Rooftops control. Both your SMGs trying to create that space, but it's 0-4 slowing them down again.
The EMP grab by Thieves. No help here, though, immediately on Rooftops. Nice shots from Neum. He did not earn that Hellstorm, by the way. So He's at 12 and 8, still putting pressure with Hydra through the middle of the map. The EMP is going to pivot and rotate over towards Dojo side. Lead blocker there would be Abizi. But look at the route and the timing from Neum. He's able to find one, and he gets the second on top of it. But Abuza, the last one left defensively. He finds himself 3. Can you get to the EMP in time and return it if you're Neum? He's trying to get there, and yes, able to score. Thieves up 2-1.
I remember when Neum first joined this lineup, he was the best player in this mode. And he's getting an opportunity to show it on the Bravo stream. Hydra's able to find 3, but these have now figured out what they need to do. Add the aggression because they're already in your spawn. Neum pops another double. EMP on the move. Neum is still staying alive, but Beast finds one with the frag, and he gets the score. These up 2.
30 seconds left in the half. EMP back over towards Dojo side. Scrap trying to hold, but he gets stunned. FaZe looking for the information on that. Able to find one and Scrap and nothing more. Long route from Neum still developing behind the A point. Can FaZe potentially just bully this one forward, though? Sim finds one. There's another one down. It's just down to can Scrap get here in time. Semtex at the front. Needs to find the EMP carrier. He is. 12 seconds left. Can anyone else get there in time? No. And it's a 2-3 game. Maybe one more chance here before we get to overtime for Thieves to grab the EMP as it comes up.
Yeah, you got to get there if you're 0-4, at least trying to slow them down. Now, if you're Sim, because you're the last man standing, thankfully, time runs out. But Thieves, off of the back of a rookie who got turned on in this opening half, goes on so many different streaks, hit so many different angles, and was just able to slay his way behind enemy line to not lead to just 1 score, but 3 there for LA to have a 1-score lead going into half.
I mean, seeing Neum get loose like this is inspiring stuff. You gotta
Especially
remember,
after getting turned on.
I was about to say,
what it does to the mental as a player when you're getting world star like that, you were probably gonna roll over and die, but this guy has one hell of a mindset to have that kind of bounce back that quickly and give your team the edge going into the second half.
Especially considering the fact that you get from his Challengers career off the radar, is what you would say, off the radar. Opening 2 kills go the way of Thieves. Sabuza in some trouble, traded out by Abizi. Draza the last one left. He is in a world of trouble as well, and he will fall. So now all of a sudden, you've got Scrap forward over towards me, but not able to find any kills. FaZe will get their defense going, and the EMP will hold while an opportunity starts to be built by Hydra.
Yeah, Thieves got a little bit more finesse in their gameplay with the EMP carrier, just drawing the attention, forces FaZe to be on their toes while Hydra tries to open up the lane on the opposite side. But it's a fantastic read there from Draza. So now that you have the numbers, you're going to be the aggressors. You get the stop, now you're turning it into offense.
Nah, it's tough. Abizi gets everyone down to a bullet, but can't win the battle. Hydra trigger discipline, able to find the EMP carrier, tried to just slip and grab it, pulling something out of Shotzi's playbook, not gonna happen. Sim, can he find one more? Yeah, he finds his longtime duo of Abizi, and a counter score comes through. We're tied at 3.
And we quickly gotta take care of Abuza to work our way back over towards Dojo side, because FaZe are gonna be ready and waiting. Already have players like 0-4 thinking about the big time play. This is where you need to guarantee some gunfights, so 0-4 is not gonna be that impactful on the pitch.
At least not as of yet. FaZe still delaying from the front, and Scrap, who's looking for the pinch.
He got by.
Yeah, he doesn't know. So now it's going to be an opportunity for FaZe to possibly put together a bit of a relay. 0-4 valuing his life. Neum from the front for Thieves. He's going to find himself too. Unbelievable. So 0-4 is completely left alone. It's just down to, can you actually get the EMP? Neum is unbelievably clutch for Thieves here. Now it's Hydra's turn. 2 for him. Neum cutting off the couches. And that's an opportunity for Scrap to grab, go, and give Thieves the lead.
And you're going to take your time on this capture because you know the reset is going to be over towards rooftops. We need to put our players in a position to try to stop this relay potential here from FaZe. Playing this super patient. Now with Hydra dropping in that spot, yeah, Scrap, we don't want to take any more chances. Let's go.
Uh-oh, we got some problems here, though. FaZe are all the way up through Dragonet pillars. The EMP is going to spawn up. Abuza going to have a chance to just grab and run this. Scrap has to be the one to try to defend. Can he get an angle? Shots are out. Oh, they're decent, but Abuza's going to get through. Nades not quite able to land, and it's an immediate counter cap for FaZe.
Tie game. 2:35 left on the game clock. Reset back through the middle of the map. Already into an early battle. AR's holding the power spots. SG playing the close quarters. Neum finds another double in the feed. That is 3 dead. Abuza, you gotta stop them from jumping up. And that is a very important kill to slow them down.
Gives them a chance. 0-4 coming off the spawn. Has to win this battle versus Scrap. Not gonna be able to. Follow up. Draws a right hit with them. Oh, what a play from Scrap. 5 in a row. Off the cross. Sim not able to get there in time. It's gonna be Scrap to find 6 plus the score. 2 minutes on the clock, and Scrap's got a hellstorm.
And this is an opportunity for Thieves to blow the game open. You can go up by 2. You have the right side of the map in control. We just need the next wave of kills to go our way. aBeZy already finds the first. Hydra trying to find his angle, and I thought he was going to be able to slip by Simp, but that is 3 dead. Simp's the last guy.
Nium does fall. Scrap gets the pistol whip, but does not find an opportunity to get through the threshold.
Look at 04.
5 for the count. Drazah clearing space through mid. EMP on the way over towards rooftops.
Gotta use
Hellstorm is out. aBuZa should be able to stay covered from this. Can you recover this Pillars and Dragon position if you're Thieves behind this Hellstorm? First gunfight goes the way of 04. Simp finds another. FaZe still bottled up in Ned. They're just able to run this thing in. We're tied at 5:20 on the clock.
And look at where FaZe are on the map. Rooftop spawn now for the EMP. You already invested the Hellstorm, and they got absolutely nothing done. But the first step is now going to be done. You take care of 04. You find the kill onto aBuZa. So you have the numbers to at least shut down this early play from FaZe. But it's a minute left in the game. Thieves lining up the kill feed.
Oh, if he gets that win through the middle of the map, maybe
he fell off the map.
There. So now it's FaZe with numbers. Long route from Hydra. He's out of the play, but Scrap is able to get the EMP and slip away. That will create a chance.
aBuZa.
Hydra to do something. aBuZa for 2. Trade from Nium. Can he find another double? Oh, huge play from Nium. Pistol out. Not going to find the win. Follow-up from Scrap is good. And Thieves will control. 35 on the clock.
That is an EMP scoring, saving double there from a young buck. Now only 30 seconds left. FaZe find a couple kills. Have an opportunity to put this one to rest with their final push working up the middle of the map. Simp and 04 find 2.
Hydra trying to get the damage in, but he has to go over towards this point, and he's able to find the first. EMP here trying to commit over. Teammate that comes through, just down to 1v1, and Simp not quite able to get there. aBuZa trying to hold. If he can find both, maybe there's a chance, but aBeZy smarter than that. Gets out of dodge. We're going to go into overtime here. It is down to what can Thieves put together in this extra 30.
Thieves taking the last push. Can no longer commit over towards A, but you got 30 seconds to make something out of nothing. Nium working on the lead pinch. He gets read by Simp. So you have to commit now through Dojo.
aBuZa doesn't get anything.
04's got to go.
He is so far behind this play. You need to stall this if you're Drazah. Here comes the full dash. First shots come through. Chill is in, but the EMP will fall, and we're going to extra time.
What an overload this has been, my friend. 2 Titans not willing to give up anything, fighting tooth and nail to just keep themselves in it. So many big time moments, so many big time plays. From world champions, from rookies, everything on full display here on the Bravo stream. But now we go into regulation time.
Why am I remembering that break off from Thieves all of a sudden on this map?
And remember, FaZe played an 18-minute then overload not too long ago.
Okay, let's take a breath and reset. Could be here for a minute. Here comes the break off. 1v1 over towards rooftop side goes the way of Hydra. Nium trying to find shots, and he does a lot of damage into aBuZa. And how about it? Scrap finds another. There's an opportunity here just to run this thing right to the middle of the map. There's the follow-up onto 04, and they get the win onto Simp. And they're going to push the spawns over towards the A zone. They can't find Hydra. Hydra able to guard. aBeZy with the quick score, and it's a mad dash in the opening overtime for Thieves to set the time.
And it's Hydra who sets it up. The guy hitting an OE route through rooftops wins one-on-one gunfights where all you're telling your teammates are to stall time. No one picks up Hydra. Eventually puts himself in a position to take top window while your teams are prepared to the gunfights at mid-cut. And that was a 25-second score. We see Thieves do it once. Now FaZe has to do it better.
Man, that's so tough because now all of a sudden the game plan changes dramatically for Thieves. Just don't get blooded off the rip. Hold safe angles. Don't cost.
Everybody should chow mid. If you are FaZe Vegas, protect the EMP at all costs. Do not turtle in your spawn.
We'll see what we get. Time is already ticking. Here comes the break off. You have to win out every single gunfight right here if you're FaZe. 04 already pushing forward. Shut down by Scrap. Follow up there from Nium. It's just down to Simp and aBuZa. Not going to happen. LA able to survive through a rigorous den overload. They're going to take the edge of the series.
Man, this was a battle. Wow. This was an absolute stellar game of overload between 2 Titans. Scrap knows those are the ones that get the blood flowing. Those are the ones that you play for. And it was Hydra, the guy that I said before the match started that's gonna make the big time plays. and he makes the biggest one in regulation time, and all it took was 2 gunfights for the gun to get that score in 25, and now up 2-1 in the series.
Breaking down that 25 seconds, there's a lot you can look at. It's the first 1v1 for sure for Hydra, but it's also the fact that Neum is peppering Abuza, getting him out of the window. You don't have the ability to know if you're getting pushed from the front. You don't know if Hydra's committing on the route. Everyone else is over towards mid-cut. You can't find those angles. It's just so much misinformation for FaZe that it allows Hydra to make the play.
Yeah, FaZe just read the play wrong, Al. It's as simple as that. They sent 2 players through Dojo. So they want to control mid-cut. They wanted that side of the map because when you're swanning over towards couches, you slay your way through middle. It's way more successful to just jump up mid-cut and go through Dojo. So that was their game plan. But it was the opposite for LA. They weren't committed over towards A. They were committed on B, and it was all relying on what Hydra was able to do in the first 10 seconds. You catch FaZe off guard with Paco Taco, the French phenom, making the game-winning play. FaZe usually don't look like that, man, but they put up a good fight since these were a little bit better.
I mean, it's the small differences. You get a lot of it out of DM for sure. Like, we're talking about turning opportunities into actual scores. It felt like Neum was a part of every single moment. But at the same rate, you also have Abizi and Hydra who find a lot of saving moments. Scrap had one of his own. It's just everyone stepping to the plate, and this is what you look for. We're past the midway point of the season. You're dealing with 2 top seeds in the CDL, a map that they've had some history on, a map that they've played a lot throughout the year, and you get a 25-second difference between these 2 teams.
Just doesn't get any closer than that, man. Besides the map number 1, this has been such a back-and-forth series. Thieves, though, now are feeling comfortable as hell, Al.
Yeah.
You take the map 1 pick. That wasn't your pick on the Sake. Happy as hell to see that there, but now you're going into your pick for the map 4 to potentially close out this series. You don't want to go game 5, though, man.
No,
the last 2 times that you did, you have lost every single game 5 versus FaZe, so you have to close this one out here if you're LA, and it's off the rotation. You do that little thing again, it's GG.
I like that call, and this was a map that these 2 teams had played at Major 2 against one another. It was map number 1. These were able to take it, like 250, 183-ish. So, again, it felt like, trying to remember back to that, it was like a P4 rotation that just changed the dynamic of the game. But here's a look back. For some reason, you missed it. Again, as much as that Sake looks like a blowout, it really was tight up until we got to that 4th hard point. Yeah. 3 hills in a row, essentially, for LA after that point that they were able to win. And that just turns into comeback effort over and over again. You know, for FaZe Vegas, it's just not a map that you can pull that back for all that often. They made the comeback happen on the 5-3 on Den to get to the round 11 win. And then, again, overtime in the Den overload. Feels like we should have a 250 to 249 game coming up.
Yeah, definitely, man, because Sake is a lot more punishing than Den. If you're not winning the rotation, those gunfights, you're spawning 30, 40 feet away from that HB, and you are forcing yourself to try to be up close and personal if you're an NPC player, or win a very long distance gunfight while they're sitting on a head glitch. It's just a lot more punishing than a map like Den. So FaZe, compete with them off the rotation, but be in sync as a squad, man. I'm sick and tired of seeing one guy just give up his life, take too much space, and that leads to an easy break there for Thieves. No, make them work. Make them think about where you are and waste a couple extra seconds doing that.
And that's something that we have seen from FaZe. Is usually a pretty continual part. Like, going back and just using map 1 as our reference point in this series, the first 3 hills were very atypical for Sake, where we're dealing with FaZe in the hill first at P2, they get broken and flipped, shoot. But then they come back, they break and flip of their own right. Same thing happens at P3, just not something we often see. And that is, again, I think just another categorical moment where you look at these 2 teams and say they're good at making up for mistakes, but you can't afford to have that happen on a map like Den.
Absolutely not.
Being down in this series, trying to get to map number 5. You have to be clean, you have to be polished, you cannot make those same mistakes here.
Got them exactly where you want them if you are the Thieves, man. Get a chance to send these guys out to right the wrongs off of the last tournament. But this has been a rivalry for so damn long, man. Drazah v Scrap. We know the bad blood between these guys, but we know what they are both capable of. Without a doubt, some of the top ARs we have in the game.
Absolutely, and I think since Major 3, quals have started, Scrap, I think, has definitely been boosted up in the AR rankings on this year. I think some of that is because your SMGs are doing so well now that all of a sudden it feels like you've got a little bit more freedom to play. So one thing leading to another, whereas for Draza, it's been a great year, obviously, for the Zaza duo overall. But I think with Abuza in the mix, I feel like the spotlight has been spread a little bit more between FaZe, whereas I think this particular stage, when you look at these, Scrap has been, I think, the #1 conversation piece. So we'll see if those two power hitters will find a way to get involved in some head-to-head battles on Den Hardpoint.
Communication flowing. They understand how impactful the break-off is on all these Hardpoint games. So it's going to be FaZe not swanning on the preferred side. Thieves over towards couches, but FaZe in the time early.
Who's able to find the first ball? Look at the quick route from Hydra again. It's the same overload route. This time, though, he does get stunned up, so has to hold his life just a little bit. Keep finessing, keep Draza at bay. Trying to push through the nade, not going to happen. So FaZe really clean here through P1. aBeZy getting some pressure over through the Dojo side, able to get towards mid cobble. Scrap behind the play, goes out freely for 2. Somehow, some way, no one even watches the mid cut, and that will get Thieves in for some time.
Yeah, no one rocks the right side of that HP. That allows Scrap to just not touch the hard point. Work behind enemy lines, and now it's guaranteed the space here at Connector. Allows your teammates to soak up some time here. Not give up a full 40 to 50 seconds at the P1, but this is a very big moment already into the game. You need to start to clutch up off some gunfight off the rotation. It's none other than Scrap to find 2.
He gets the stun to land at 04. Pistol out, waiting for a little bit of help. aBeZy able to provide that, but the spawns will be owned right now for FaZe. Good kills from the front, though, for Thieves. Have them with some numbers inside the hard point. And, of course, with no trophies, nades are going to be effective over towards Garage. 04 waiting for a chance to get over towards couches, but the bully ball from Thieves pushes out FaZe completely. And like you call him, Neum spawns right behind Draza for a freebie, and the flip is in.
Yeah, great plays out of the Thieves to understand, okay, we have the numbers. Let's continue to push on out. We're going to be able to flip those spawns, and if Neum's going to spawn like that on the backside of Courtyard, that's so damn easy. And now Thieves creating that extra space. They are starting to pull away early into this game again.
Not what you want if you're a FaZe fan, but LA really starting to heat up and cook. 20 seconds remaining on this second hill, and we'll go into a JLab. Listen in.
Watch out, watch out.
Nice.
We're double pinching, we're double pinching.
Yeah, I'm gonna go deeper.
Listen, one's gonna be in like back dragon. One's gonna bait him out.
Back dragon on the pillar, Abuza, watch out.
Yo, be good, I'm going fast, I'm going dojo fast. Be good. First dojo. He's out of dojo. Draza, he went front dojo.
And then 1 turn. 110.
Watch out, be good. Watch out, right now.
Can't hit it.
Cam hit, Abuza, 2. I'm in 10, just holding 10. One's out of zone on me. Nice, we're dojo running at me. Inside, outer.
Chami, forward.
Nice, good shit.
What's gonna be? Alright, I'll send your team.
That's some team.
I'm needing 10. I'm needing their side pocket.
Stone weak.
Ivor, help, stay down.
Cam hitting one shot.
I'll see push. 04 make cut.
You wanna play for yourself?
One's our side cam's heading. One's our side cam's heading.
Yo, 8 cams right now.
Nice, watch out 04.
Watch out.
Run it back. Where'd he go?
Tim, I hit one.
I'll kill that guy.
Nice. Get the red. 10 seconds.
I'll see him out of dojo.
We have 10 seconds.
Outer dojo, kill me. Abuza, stay alive.
He's spawning out.
Yeah, that guy's spawning out. Abuza is spawning out.
He spawned out.
That guy's spawning couches. He spawned couches. We gotta go here. Okay?
Yo, dragon. On the dragon on 4. Weak. Half health.
Dragon and patio.
Dragon and patio.
Yo, back dragon.
Patio, one shot.
Patio dead.
Nice. Nice. Stay alive. Just play.
He's out. One shot blue.
Spawn patio.
He's absolutely top blue. One minus spawn front. Careful.
I have your server.
Weak. Nice, we're there. I spawned the back. One's
On the tree.
On the tree, on the right.
Hearts on the left. Hearts on the time.
Shot this guy. Close up. 2. I got one more shot.
Stay down. Stay alive. Chami time. Stay down. Charlie.
On the tree.
Nice.
One minute.
Last guy.
Server.
He's backing up. 20 seconds there.
We got this. Ivor.
Enter one shot.
Hard stun dinner.
Enter weak. All good. There's 2 on
I spawned mid. I'm going mid.
2 on
Go right.
Yeah, I'll go right.
Yeah, I spawned here. I have your front left.
Front
left, step. MP1 in the left. MP1 in the left.
P1 flying. Flying, one shot, absolute front couch.
War Part 2. I mean, we're talking about as back and forth as you could possibly want. FaZe, huge recovery through 3 and 4.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal situation or sequence of plays there for FaZe because they lost a couple key initial gunfights off the rotation, but in a 2v4, they were able to manage to hold it for a good chunk of time and then win the rotation over towards P4 and keep it contested all the way to the very end and take a slight lead. But now off the roto, off the reset, Thieves have all the map, gonna take it right back.
Yeah, Niam able to display bodyguard here, bottom side window. Challenge from Abuza forces him up and out, where Abeezy's waiting for the trade. Scrap able to find the respond at 04, who was looking for the pinch. Draza over the corner, also traded away. Thieves, 20 seconds to fight for over the time, also trying to retain the P2 side of the map as FaZe try to make routes happen here, though, for making through roofs.
He's starting to think about that rotation, a big one-on-one in front of him, and it's the rookie who gets the better of him, and that's 3 kills in sync. Now you know you create that extra space on the front side of P2, but you gotta calculate it. Don't take an unnecessary risk. Niam playing it safe, but knows that the pressure's gonna be here. Draza, Simp, Abuza, everybody lights up the kill feed. That's all 4 dead.
Abeezy able to stay alive, though, in the back. Trying to block the spawns out. Big 1v1 here. 04 in some trouble. Push forward, but 04 still wins the battle. And from the front, Abuza takes down 2. So that's going to give FaZe a chance to regain the lead. Thieves have to break from the front, and Simp's in position to try to play a little bit of bump here.
Yeah, all you're looking for is the first kill if you are Simp. You are surrounded, but thankfully the trade scenario starts with you. Now it's a 3v2 for the rain. He plays it towards the time, and it's Tyler Abeezy. Locate to double. Stalls time for the teammates to get into the play, and the spawns the flip. Thieves take that time. They're going to be able to take the lead.
What an unbelievable 1v2 from Abeezy.
He's him.
I'll tell you. So scrap time, looking good here for Thieves. Will keep us right about a level game. Over towards P3 we go. FaZe the first one's there. Simp, Hydra, both meeting each other at mid-map. Then Hydra wants blood. Simp just dancing with him and able to find the kill. Back over to Scrap direction. Huge 2 for Simp. Trade comes through from Niam, but FaZe will be in control of the hill.
And look at 04 just trying to guarantee at least 1 kill, creating that extra layer, just stalling out time for his teammates to be uncontested. But he starts off the trade fights, and this is only going to slow down Thieves, but jumping off the map still gives them now a chance.
Yeah, through big cut, Niam's able to find 1. Simp also will drop, so FaZe in some trouble. 04 will fall. Spawns for FaZe over towards Dragon side. Abuza finds the openers. We head into a J-Lab listen in with FaZe.
Yo, one spot gonna be new, okay? Play from. You're fucking terrible. Nice. Yo, I'm about to pitch. Hold Niam.
Yo, someone's taking tick. I'm needing. Into the corner. Lobby desk. Case me lobby desk. Middle pocket, that's it. That's it. Marcus man, then you're just front.
Yeah, left side.
Could be window. I'm being left, okay?
Yo, 2 front. 2 front. Everybody front. Everybody front.
Maybe one zig.
Just get test. I'm name close up. I name close up. Get test.
Tree.
I'm trying to go.
Watch out, tree.
Window then. One more. Let's go.
I'm one
Somebody go block.
Make sure.
I'm going mid, okay?
I'm
going mid.
I'm Austin.
Right side mid. Yo, one by flip.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm watching behind me.
Flip. Where's Abeezy?
He's missing, right? Yeah, it's 5 bucks. Follow me, please. Hey, what's he doing?
You should be hard yourself.
That's 2-0.
First significant lead of the game here as FaZe have about a 30-point advantage, but the kills coming off the exit, good for Thieves. Chance for them to dig into that deficit immediately here at P1.
Yeah, for big-time moments, the big-time players come out to play. Simp, Mr. Chris Slayers everywhere on the map. That gives FaZe the slight edge they have. Now going into the 3rd set, but now they're looking for the break. Thieves are prepared for the pressure to top rogue, and they find the initial 2. Draza and 04, you gotta slow down.
Yeah, they at least find 1. Nice push out from 04. Finds another with the spawners for FaZe, still coming over towards the P2 side of the map. But look at the time that Thieves are earning on P1. It was a 30-point game. Now it's about to be a Thieves lead. Hydra in some trouble, can't stay alive during the Hellstorm. FaZe pushing back. Scrap able to get taken down, and that's going to lead to just Abeezy, last one left alive. Thieves are going to be late to rotation, but they are finding a couple of kills to push through Old and Roof simultaneously.
Yeah, they're still contesting around this mid-map, and it's Niam Finding two before falling. But players off the rotation, one falls, and it's all left up to Scrap again. Trying to value his life, trying to predict correctly. He's looking at Couch and is only able to take down one. So now you got to set up your squad. You got to put someone in towards the back, and it's going to be Niam making a big play.
He has to keep his life, though. The hit from the front is coming, but it's coming slowly. Scrap finds one. Niam shut down around the back. FaZe will hold the spawns. 45 seconds to fight for on this time. Sim tried to bump, but shut down. aBeZy, does he do it again? Oh my goodness, aBeZy up and around. Scrap falls off the map, though. It's just down to what Hydra can do with Niam, and he's found out early. Just up to Niam now. Only able to find the first. FaZe able to get past the 200-point mark, and Thieves are still trying to run and gun.
Yeah, but they didn't block the back spawn, so now Thieves are instantly going to be in another opportunity to get a quick break. Still 25 seconds, but 0-4 has a read on it. He's creating the extra space. Strata's starting to take over 1-5 in a row. But the FaZe boys are starting to trade it out. They have blown the game wide open.
Back over through Couches. Thieves are in tatters right now. Everyone is just coming into 2v4 situations. FaZe a huge lead late into the map. Can they get to 5? Over to 3 we go. Big first from Niam. Trade from Scrap is salvageable. Raza now, last one up. Trying to keep his life through Dojo, waiting for his teammates from the front, but Thieves are pulling him out, and that's going to lead to a setup here for Thieves.
And look at what 0-4 is thinking. The big time play. How can I set my teammates up for the most success possible? And he's already gotten by Niam. So everyone on the side of Thieves is thinking that Dojo is going to be clear on out, but instead of 0-4 committing, he knows that his teammates have the numbers. They're just going to flood.
Is that a lifeline for Thieves?
It is.
0-4 doesn't actually hit it. It's all 4 dead. Thieves will control Dojo over the 200-point mark. FaZe trying to structure a hit. 30 seconds left in the hill. Nades landing on top of Hydra, but he's got help. Niam finds one. Here comes the pinch through mid, but Niam has just blocked out the front completely, and no one from FaZe is able to get over to the hard point.
Spawns flip, and you can no longer win it here if you are LA. So FaZe, you just got to push them back. You can forfeit this time, but our life is so much more valuable in the next 10 seconds. We need to stay alive. Every single player from FaZe is still going to be over towards the backside of Dragon. Clutch up on these fights.
But abuZa drops. Does he spawn up to help this hit? Niam from the front. Oh, he's able to find the first. Spawn for abuZa's over towards rooftop. Going to be easy. In through the side door. Able to get onto the hard point. Essentially a tie game. Thieves are still spawning close, but FaZe are coming in quickly. Hydra for one. Trying to find the second. Not going to happen. FaZe with numbers. And they're able to find the kills around the hard point. 235, 225. Thieves spawning close.
You got one more push at this if you are LA. One player's going to be completely out of the play. You need to stall out the game clock.
Hydra able to find the first. Here comes the hit over the side door. aBeZy gets shut down. It's just down to can you find the kills from the front? It's not going to happen. We're going 5.
This is absolute cinema. The adjustments that FaZe needed to make on their hardpoint game is just win a couple rotations. They did just that on that den. They stayed in the fight on that den. And when we went into the listening, it was everyone providing their 25%. But just the sequence of kills when they found them. FaZe way more impactful around the map, influencing the spawns the way that they wanted to. 250 to 225 is the final score. And FaZe clutch up and going to another game 5 versus LA.
Unbelievable. This has been a hell of a series. The fact that these two teams meet in round 1 is insane. We've been back and forth the whole way. And a raid, search and destroy is where we'll go to determine if FaZe can kind of right the wrongs that they stumbled on yesterday versus Falcons, get themselves into a position to extend their tournament on a more safe basis through the upper bracket. But I'll tell you what, my friends, you're not going to want to miss this raid, search and destroy. We're going to take a break, take a breath. We'll come back for map number 5 between Thieves and FaZe right after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable. At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Welcome back. We've got Map 5s all over this Major 3 Saturday. Thieves, FaZe, lighting things up in the side streams. Toronto and Minnesota going 5 on main. And the boys are loving it. Let's get things lit, fam. Wow, we've had an unbelievable series at this point, and we just did a quick look to see what do the records look like, because in my mind, I think in your mind too, we're like, when's the last time these guys really played this map? It has not been a staple for them, and both teams are still trying to, add this into the pool, so to speak. It's not a common map for either of them.
Yeah, especially for FaZe, man, because early into the year, this was their go-to. All throughout Stage 3, all they were playing was Plaza, Gridlock,
Correct.
Fringe.
Yeah.
Every single series, because they wanted to add it to their map pool. But we've already seen it this weekend. Sometimes the maps that used to be your bread and butter come back to bite you. You made the redemption story happen on that first Search and Destroy. Can you do it here on Raid?
I mean, it just feels like the same story is going to tell itself a little bit, talking about the efficiency on attack for FaZe. But on the other front here, this legitimately just comes down to who wants it more. Like, I don't even know if I want to see any other numbers, because you take a look at kind of how this series has gone. These two teams have seen each other a lot this year, and they've seen a lot of each other this year, because most of the series have gone 5. But as we take a look back to this previous series, again, it was a reverse sweep at Major 2. And you look at who was the big damage dealers. Of course, what we get out of Simp and Respawn has been unbelievable, but Scrap brought value with the sniper rifle, and of course, his ability to flip between both weapons has been very potent for Thieves.
Yeah, 2 MVPs on the season, no doubt. Last time they matched up, it was absolute cinema, just like this one. Went all the way to the distance. And it was FaZe, like you said, my friend, able to complete the reverse sweep in a Game 5. They have the edge versus LA in this position. Whenever they go into a series and they go all the way to a Game 5, it's always went FaZe's way. But Thieves have been showing drastic improvements in their Search and Destroy gameplay. And I'm pretty sure the last time I saw them play Raid, they 6-0'd somebody.
That's fair. So we'll see if we can get an early look to see how these two teams are going to want to play each other out on this map. Feels like the players to watch are the same ones we always talk about. I'm really anticipating to see what kind of map positioning that Hydra and aBeZy are going to work together on this map. Is it going to be a lot of focus through mid? Are they going to play a little bit more reserved? We know that Hydra can pull off that extra M15. Same for aBeZy. We've seen him play like backside kitchen, just hold that lane. So there's opportunities for Thieves to change up what they do based on if they want to run 2 SMGs and run at you, or if they want to just hold back and play again, like we talked about. Play for FaZe's mistakes.
And I feel like we saw a little bit of that, especially in that map number 2, aBeZy understanding who he's going up against. And this could be what these key to success will be here. It's just asking aBeZy what they like to do, because he played alongside Simp back in Cold War. Raid was in. A lot of the similar strats are gonna be here, even though it is a completely different title. So understanding your opponent, understanding what's going to be thrown at you throughout this game and making the right adjustments is going to be the key. But all it comes down to, Al, is one map.
When you put it like that, doesn't feel like a Saturday in winners round 1 on Bravo.
First match, man.
Oh my gosh. Let's see what we get. It's going to be Thieves on the opening attack. Eyes towards A. Spread map defensively here for Vegas. With 04 throwing shoulders over towards the middle of the map, he's just going to slip into rocks because why not?
Fail out for both teams, but a lot more space guaranteed now while 04 is the aggressor up to the middle of the map. You're able to gather that information, but you can't do anything with it. Already 30 seconds gone.
Yeah, I like this though from FaZe. You had a delayed stun from Abuza that does tag the Thieves play up towards ring. So eyes are about trying to control mid-map and then contesting the plant from pillar side. It also gives you the ability, if there is a wrap towards B, to be in a position to help out Draza, who is about to get naded and will slip away very cleanly. Battle over the middle, nothing there. 40 seconds 4v4.
Yeah, 04 is not taking that risk. You guys have yet to do anything on the map. You're still camping in your spawn. It's time is starting to get away from you. So with only 30 seconds left, no need to budge on the setup. You have everything covered.
This is going to be a really tough execute. Draza just throwing shoulders, and that's all the information that he needs. Going to watch over towards Bull's side. Abuza gets the first blood. Bomb is down. Scrap is not a part of this play, but Hydra gives you space over towards Tiki. Smoke dissipating, Simp only finding a couple attacks. Now it's opportunity for Scrap to come from behind the play. He finds the first, but not the second. Bomb gets planted just in the nick of time. Neum off the exit. Able to get over towards mid, but meeting him there is Simp, who finds 3. And FaZe take the opening round, and that's bold.
Hey, man, that's Simp the Pimp. He can do whatever the hell he wants on the map. He said, this is my playground. I've been playing it for years. The setup was flawless there for FaZe. No need to buzz, no need to do anything extra. We have the entirety of the map on lock. And we also got a guy named Chris Slayer, who is everywhere and sometimes on the round. FaZe get the opening.
Wow. I feel like he's not the typical guy in a map 5 round 1 to shoot bodies, though.
Like, it's Simp still, you know?
That's fair, but damn.
You're not going to tell him no.
But damn. Okay, let's take a look back at it. Because, again, with Scrap's route, you thought maybe his timing was going to be perfect. But Simp big gunfight win, then through the wall, and there's no follow-up from Hydra. Clean shots out of Simp, and now FaZe get onto the attack.
And on Rage, you probably don't want to play as slow as Thieves did on their attacking round, because then they didn't really give themselves the best shots at even having a chance there. But already the aggressor in 04 up the ring.
It looks like a BZ may have had an M15 to watch that cross through water stabs.
Hello.
That's not a spot you often see, but Hydra, damage out, not able to find the first blood. And keep in mind, the Scrap is the island player here. BZ was playing through water steps initially. And Scrap's position could be very vulnerable, but he's able to find first blood onto Simp. Bomb down. Does he get away? Yes, looks like so. 04 looking for the timing, is able to actually find the right moment. Looking for more than that as Abizi's able to put together one response, but 04 holds the line, holds the bomb on top of that 2v2.
Yep. Another 2v2. 35 seconds left to go. FaZe know that they have all of A control. You have to choose wisely when you're going to start to work this objective and where you were going to plan it from. 04 is going to be exposed to the middle of the map, and this is ideal because these have right back to Laundry.
Yeah. Thieves will set themselves up for the retake through Laundry side as comp. 04 playing driveway for info with the NPC. They're going to have to re-wrap their mid here to defend this bomb plant. 04 will try to make some noise. He's in a vulnerable spot though. Down to 17 HP. There should be a follow-up here from Hydra, but he's not able to find him. It's not immediately. Finally, the kill comes through, but is there enough space here for Draza to completely re-wrap back up? I don't know if they did.
Nah, Neum saw him.
Well, they're hunting, but they're not able to find him as of yet. And Neum's gonna fall. Draza slips away. 12 seconds. You've got to go if you're Hydra. It's just about killing the clock if you're Draza, and there will not be enough time for Hydra to come back to the play. FaZe up early.
Just a little bit too much to handle on a map that they are very familiar with. It was a high-risk, high-reward play there from 04 simply on the plant spot. Because you see what it does to the Thieves. They realize where it's planted. They understand so many angles you can keep it safe from. So we have to clear out space and waste more of that game clock. I guess Neum didn't spot him on the cross because Draza has the angle, allows time to be his best friend. And FaZe now Pulling away, up 2-0.
The smallest of COD timing windows. The smallest of COD timing windows. Thieves onto the attack. Couple of nades tossed through mid by the look of it, but FaZe, once again, gonna step up the tempo and play through. 0-4 and Simp already controlling mid and pillars. Draza playing just outside money window, and it's gonna be an opportunity for possibly a quick stretch plan here for aBeZy.
And how fast FaZe are gonna be here, because they already guaranteed all of this A site, but now we have to execute on the retake. You know they're most likely gonna be camping over towards bedroom, so you're gonna work your way from B-ball. It all starts by guaranteeing Tiki.
aBeZy able to get over towards the pool. Hydra for first blood. Shots through the smoke from 0-4 are exquisite. Can he do more damage over towards window though? Now backing around, able to at least somehow avoid scrap. So numbers are looking decent, but Niam's still up and alive over towards bedroom. Hydra falls over towards the bomb site though, leaving Niam by himself. Oh, nice shots onto aBeZy, but the follow-up from Simp is perfect. Plenty of time to get back for the defuse, and it's FaZe up big.
Yeah, that's just a well-executed play there from FaZe. That is 100% in the playbook. We're gonna give up A, we're gonna guarantee mid, and that A side to completely give up water. But just the instant play call from 0-4. I'm smoking out my water steps. Gonna kill some of those angles and force the auto aim to go all over the place. But the guy is able to thrive in chaos, dancing with death. Flies down water, gets a double. FaZe 3-0.
The shots in the pool are insane.
Through smoke too, man.
Insane. Looks much simpler with the X-ray on, but I promise you that's not simple. 0-4, quick hit here for FaZe. You can tell they're feeling a little bit of confidence. Niam on the long wrap back towards basketball, but look at the space taken away by 0-4. aBeZy will drop, draws in some trouble, but 0-4 behind the play has stopped the retake for a moment. Nice shots down low on 4 in a row. Smokes himself to safety. Off the reload, almost able to get aBeZy, but leads into a 1v1 with Draza. aBeZy making his way through rock, up and over. What shots are those from aBeZy? And that gets Thieves on the board.
Another situation where you're understanding who you're going up against. Draza is just trying to play for the info. aBeZy is playing for the gunfight. And as soon as he hits the Omni movement, off of the rock, high flyer, catches Draza off guard. And LA finally get one on the board.
I mean, it looked like 0-4 was about to once again just take that round away before it really even started.
Especially when Niam Child too.
Oh,
he got to stay alive at B-ball.
Oh my. Huge round for LA. Cannot be understated. Can they follow up? aBeZy on 3 in a row. Hydra will carry the bomb out of spawn. FaZe very similar defensive look as they had in round number 1. Trophies should be earned at this point in time, but this time Thieves, even though they're getting revealed by these aBeZy utility pieces, don't care. They're going to smoke out, get the pressure under ring, force FaZe to make a response.
You know the players that you have. Put them in a position to find success. And be prepared for the pressure. Already in the backside of Laundry, but aBeZy's going to get the jump on him for the first blood.
That's a tough first blood position, though, because now you got to all of a sudden still defend this Laundry spot. Hydra with the follow-up gets us to a 2v2. Here comes the Zaza duo. On to Hydra.
What?
Whoa! They must have thought he bailed.
100% Al, they 100% thought this guy jumped out of the window. But Hydra knows. I'd rather not get bad COD timing and just hold my pre-aim. The first gunfight is clean. 0-4 is probably communicating he had to have jumped out the front window. Draza doesn't turn. aBeZy doesn't get the trade. And Hydra gets it done for LA.
That's unbelievable. And initially you're looking at aBeZy's position like, this is bold, but it works out. So now Hydra's on 3. And FaZe, we're gonna connect with opening nades over towards that Laundry staircase. Hydra has to try to defend the window as FaZe try to push on forward, but the bomb is not actually committed yet. So 4v3, these are gonna get the defense set up to try to contest.
Oh yeah, and Hydra's trapped. That stun is able to connect, no tack mass, and now with the 4v2, we might as well commit with the gunfights.
Yeah.
1v4 left up to Niam. A similar play to what Thieves just did to you. Just works out a whole lot better if you're gonna get that first blood in the first 7 seconds. You know you have the advantage. All we have to do is look for information onto one more player, and we are gonna send it. FaZe, stop the bleeding.
So much better in terms of the commitment offensively here for FaZe. So much better.
There's 3 offenses in this game,
sir.
man.
So a quick round comes through. FaZe able to reestablish a gap on the scoreboard, forcing Thieves to have to put together an immediate response. What do you call?
Similar setup here for Vegas. But 0-4 going to take a different approach up through the middle of the map. He's able to catch up easy for the first blood. Now you just got to stay alive.
That's all just Abuza saying they're there. They're playing through mid. Simps able to follow up in the 15. Last one left alive is Neum. Big win there at 0-4. But the Rook is in a full 1v4, no bomb. And that small little switch up for FaZe to pull out the scope, get the intel perfectly followed up onto.
Now the bomb's down in kitchen. Still 3 players that you have to find. You still don't have information onto any one of them. Finally, you're going to be able to spot out Simp, but no need to force the gunfight. No. Make Neum work.
Absolutely. He's working. This will be the tough one. Going back around the back through trio. Droz is waiting for him, and that's where he will fall. Big round for FaZe. Do they find another Map 5 winner versus Thieves, currently in the driving seat?
This is where they are comfortable, man. Saw it on the player cams. Communication is reigning supreme. They are understanding what's being thrown at them and are ready for everything that the Thieves have in store. But FaZe are now sitting at game point. 1 round away from knocking down LA into the losers bracket with Simp on 5 in a row.
And you've got so much of a leader's advantage. You could throw something crazy into the mix right now if you want to. Instead, it's going to be the Thieves trying to play up the middle map. 0-4 will be tagged up for first blood. Draza trying to respond with a nade to try to force out some sort of a trade, but it's not going to happen. Abuza also pushed off means that Simp is really the only one who's got space for FaZe to work with.
Yeah, with that bomb being down in the little map, it's almost going to guarantee this round going to LA. So if you are Simp, potentially try to earn yourself the Hellstorm. There's going to be killed number 6, but more manageable now in the 3v3.
They're able to find a BZ, but here comes Hydra on the back. He's already given away his position. He's going to get turned over towards. Oh my goodness! It's all of a sudden down to FaZe in a 2v1 against Neum. Bomb collected. Neum for a 1v2. And FaZe are going to rotate this over to his direction. First shots come through. He sees both. But how do you fight up against both ARs? The answer is you don't want to, so you back away and you reset. The bomb's going to be planted behind this play. Does Neum find timing on the exit, though?
I think he has 13 bullets, Al.
Oh, my goodness. Pistol out over to the front. Not going to find the win. And FaZe 6-2. Map number 5 to shut down the Thieves and keep the run alive in the upper bracket.
When you gotta have it, FaZe are always gonna bring it. They have been lackluster all throughout stage 3 in their search and destroy. They were not playing their bread and butters. But in a situation where they felt the pressure, but they didn't want to be in a spot where you go down 0-2, you clutch up on the first search and destroy, and then this one was photo finish from start to finish. Simp the Pimp, Chris Slayer is everywhere. And I think I might have said it last year. There is no other player that I'd rather have in a game 5 than him. Goes triple positive, sets the tone for his team, and FaZe move on through winners.
Unreal. What a bounce back after their 0-3 loss yesterday to Falcons. Let's take a look back over the map series layout because we still got a lot of content to get through today. That's just series 1 of the day.
Sheesh.
It starts off with a very back and forth affair until LA can start to control the tempo on Sake. The round 11 comeback from FaZe down 5-3, remember. That's unbelievable when you now look at the series overall.
3-0, man.
It gets to an overtime 25-second score for Thieves, and then the bounce back from FaZe to be able to survive through the Den hardpoint in a very back and forth affair and then keep control all the way throughout this raid search has FaZe through the upper bracket, sending Thieves down to fight for their lives.
It's insane, man, because Thieves were playing fantastic Call of Duty, man. They started off on their Sake, go-to, dominant, especially on that second half of the game. You do the dirty walk on the search and destroy. You go up 5-2. You let 4 rounds in a row get away from you. You clutch up in a regulation. You get your hardpoint into map 4. But then when the game 5, you haven't been able to beat this team all season long, man. You fall short again, but you're still in the tournament.
Still in the tournament, still a lot of life to play, still a lot of COD to play on the day itself. But that means we got to go run. We got to get over to the Alpha broadcast for our next match. We're going to go to break. When we come back, more of Major 3 in the upper bracket when we come back.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good or bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was prodigy. Really just prodigal, searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now I show up, then I show out. Cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to say the day. Always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made you
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
calle es lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pockets feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for pros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's sending me across, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. If you're red dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, not a young, I stay in flexi.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hits, no cap. Tell me the vibe. Then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding now. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I'm waist deep, gotta get out.
we're ready to keep it going on Bravo. The banger matches continue. If you've been watching to start today, we've had a couple of game 5s. Now that Joe and I are casting, probably a couple of 3-0s, but hoping for some bangers. For Optic, listen, for the most part, you cruised yesterday, tested a bit by G2. You dropped that map 1. You go to around 11. You win by 1 in the map 3. Certainly tested, but still. Cruising.
I mean, it's just what they've been doing, right? When it comes to anything but Sunday, we've been following their journey so far, and it has been clean, and it's been by different members. Everyone's really had moments, but I think the player that probably stands out so far for me from yesterday is probably Hook. And just what he was able to do. So many multi-kills at critical times. The guy's been so great.
And on the other side, the guy that's been the superstar, it's Rancor. He has been just talking about pure damage output. KD, he has been absolutely insane.
I think he had a 1-3 yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, map wins, map losses, he is still putting up numbers. This is going to be a very tough test. And for this Heretics team, I mean, you make the run to the final at the minor. You're probably thinking this is the turning point for this team, but then they have a couple of losses, like after the win-over phase, after the minor run, then you get 3-0 by G2, and I'm like, okay, is it the turning point, or what are we seeing out of this team?
I mean, we were a little worried yesterday. Not a great game versus Koi in general, and even the second match versus Carolina, there were a couple of moments where I think Carolina, if they play a little bit better, that's going to a 5, and who knows if they're even getting out of the pool. So you're just a little bit worried of, all right, are these guys a little bit onliners? They have not found much success versus the best.
No, and that's I think the only reason we don't, I've been hesitant to call them onliners.
I know.
Is because of last year. But like, it is last year. This year, absolutely, onliners is the way it has been going for them. They're yet to kind of crack into a top 4, make it to a Sunday. We'll see if this is maybe the event they're going to be able to do it. But it's going to be tough against just Optic Texas team. They are well-rounded as a team, as a player group, from maps and modes. I mean, they have a deep map pool. They're good at every mode. They're going to be so hard to put away.
Yeah, and I mean, the one weakness we kind of talked about yesterday was the overload, in particular Scar overload. And Heretics are going to get that in the map pool today. So that is probably the map you're looking at if you're a Heretics fan, of a chance to steal one away.
And Heretics, we know, can be, at least seems a little unorthodox to play against. At least that's what we've heard players say on stream or in interviews. Optic going to have to adjust, maybe playing against this Heretics squad. Don't maybe fall into the way they want to play the game. Den Hardpoint is how we're going to start things off. Any immediate thoughts for the kickoff of the series?
Well, I mean, Optic Joe Team B again, so middle of the series is kind of theirs, right? Plaza, Scar overload. I don't know, maybe exposure hasn't been great for Optic, but they continue to pick that, so they're going to roll with that today. That's a bit of a scary one. Plaza, obviously, they've been undefeated. We saw the fiasco that was yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
And then we kind of talked about it. We haven't seen a lot of raid throughout the Major 3 qualifiers, but Miami is one of the teams that played a good amount of it. If they can get to the Game 5, it could get interesting.
It could. It certainly could. For Plaza, I think we'll know what'll happen there. Optic are going to hit bar over and over and over again until they are stopped. Even if they're stopped, they're still going to hit it.
Unless they have a hellstorm.
Until you quit it. Unless they have a hellstorm.
Unless they have a hellstorm.
Yeah, very, very true. But here we go. Optic, Heretics kicking it off on Bravo in the second match set of the day. Mercules, terrific yesterday. Will look to be the straight shooter for the squad. Shotzzy, I swear, yesterday he was in hold forward mode. The guy was playing with pace. The break looks good for Optic.
And well, this was where they earned so much time yesterday. This was the difference maker on Dent for Optic, was the P1. They probably got 100, 120 points to like 10 yesterday in some of their matches. So just pay attention to the way Optic controls this middle hill.
It was a blowout. They were the best P1 team we have seen on the year maybe yesterday. They were absolutely lights out. Heretics, though, at least picking up the tail end of this time. The question is, can they get the kills and push? This we got to do a push through, flip him out. They got 3 dead. Last guy's going to be Hook, and they'll shut him down. And that comes at a perfect time. That is brilliant from Heretics. There's the flip. Beautifully done.
And well, I mean, Heretics, they get some strong maps. When you look at stage 3 in general, you include the minor, the qualifiers, even yesterday, they have been undefeated on Den Hardpoint. So they're going to square up here with Optic. And well, it is just a battle right now as Optic look to break in. We talked about the timing at the end of P1 being fantastic for Heretics. They do not take advantage of that situation. You get 2 from Mercules, 2 from Hook, and 2 players fall off the map.
Oh, we'll see you later. Yep.
Two of them.
Yeah.
All right, wake up.
Yeah, maybe gotta wake up. But that is, I was gonna say, where G2 kind of took advantage of Optic yesterday was at those P2s. They got blown on the P1, but they answered back and felt like Heretics were gonna let that slip away, but due to the maybe slippery rooftops, they're blessed here to hold on.
Sometimes you see that from 1 player, but from 2?
Yeah.
And one of those being Shotzzy?
The Movement King has broken his legs at the bottom of Den. P3 set up and rip into Roar. Heretics will be in position first to deal with this. Try to chain together a couple. Push through far left. Is Metals on your screen trying to deal with one side of the push. It's mostly coming from there. The guy taking a route from Old will be Shotzzy, so we'll pay attention to the timing of that, but it's going to be a little bit until he is involved. And unfortunately, everybody dies, and this is where it's very easy. You know where they're coming from. You know where Shotzzy is coming from. Now you know where they spawn with him. One splits out in Hook, but great hold from Heretics, and they're holding on to a 20-point lead.
I mean, plus what, you won the P2, and then they let you win the rotation over towards this P3. You are making them pay. It feels like Opti have been on the back foot really since the P2. The only good thing is they're only down less than 30 still, so they continue to fight. But you are getting a game out of Metals, and we know on the year, as Trace is going to find a double, if Metals goes off, it just feels like it's a guaranteed win.
And where he was doing it was in some of the big matchups, like their wins versus FaZe. Like Metals was terrific. Terrific start here. We'll see if he can keep that going. Sometimes the lone guy taking routes, the lone guy on rotation, and well, he pays the price at times, but right now it is working. First though to 4, and where Optic now need to answer will be Dashy, but if Hercules gets picked, Dashy's going to be isolated and should be swarmed. The help though gets there in time to set him up for some kills.
So I think Miami's just a little slow on that. I'm not sure if what the read is on the map, but I mean, Dashy was alone there, and then both of his teammates were pushing through Red Room, through the middle of the map. So I think they were just playing a little safe for the spawns. Either way, Optic make them pay. And now you have a lead change. Great transition towards this P4.
Well, Shotzzy gets picked by Nate. This will be the Roar from Heretics as they surge on board. But how many plays have we seen from this block? You can pop 2 or 3. You have infinite finesse. It feels like if there's any help or trophy coverage, and well, Dashy, he is shooting right now. Metals clipped.
And well, this is from the start of P4. He's on a 4 spree, but he has earned all of the time. Guess what? You have a Hellstorm on Dashy. And we saw yesterday just some key multi-kills to hold on to Hills, and he does it here again. Holding down tree, now using the Hellstorm, the green wall getting loud behind them. Remember, this is the Bravo stream, so it is a tight setup over there. Miami get a feel it.
Yeah, no, we're hearing the crowd just roaring for this Bravo matchup. Behind the streak, they'll get a bit of time when Mercules was inside. Dashy's 5 spree will come to an end, but Mercules wins his one-on-one, gets right back into the point. Now Optic trying to do what Heretics did a great job of last P1. Get the kills late in the hard point and push the flip. Trakes is still holding, so the spawn will still be left side for Heretics, but this is still so much time for Optic.
That's it. I think they know they have another push or two to worry about that flip. This is what we saw yesterday. Someone in Shotzzy's going to go on that pitch. He's going to find a kill. Now you have to worry about him if you are Heretics. Everybody will be coming off a spawn, but you grow that lead, and well, you have another chance if you are Miami to get back in the game.
Yeah, thought after Shotzzy got one, things were to get a little weird. Spawn side, but Heretics are able to hold on. Pretty immediate pressure from Optic Texas into the hard point though, and the feed is lighting up white, and Metal simply too much to deal with Rancor. They're both going to drop. The pace is there from Optic Texas, and they are in.
Yeah, now you have these split spawns, so Super's got to try to do what he can. In some of these good scenarios, they have just thrown out the window if you are Heretics. The P4 and now this P2 in particular. But you got to give props to the Optic guys. It was Hoop that time, just flies in. And now since that moment, he was able to earn the 3rd. Mercules picks up the 4th. You have this spawns. Look at this lead.
And we've talked about how terrific Rancor has been individually. You need that in this matchup, without question, if you're going to beat this Optic Texas team, just due to the nature of how strong their ARs are. And he is, for him, started very slow. 9 and 13, I'm sure putting in damage, but we'll see if he can start to light it up. A great P2 out of a great P1. suddenly you blink, it's a 100-point lead for Optic.
Yeah, but this is the one map over the weekend, even in the last series with Deebs and FaZe, right? Scrap is running the third MPC. I think Rencor is the guy who, he stays with the M15. It's Super who runs the extra MPC. So it's one of those situations where he might just be getting caught. When he doesn't have spawns, getting to his spots on Den, it is a tough life for an AR.
They've only had spawns a couple of times. They've thrown it away very early. So yeah, that probably explains the stat line to some degree, but that'll be all 4 dead for Heretics. This is a chance for Optic to basically chain 3 together. I know we're 30 seconds into this hard point, but still, it can be a positive hard point for them for 3 or 4 in a row.
Yeah, and it all starts from that P4. I mean, you had the spawns if you were Heretics, you let Dashy live there. Then he earns the Hellstorm, chains those 2 together. It just like that, 100-point lead, 15 seconds left. You look at the minimap, Shotzzy's making the heads-up play. Fundamentals on point here on day 2 here from Optic Texas.
No, you're right. It's 4 straight hard points that they have won, if not won convincingly. Some maybe a little closer to a split, but not much as you see such a significant lead. And here we go. Right over to Tree, where the rally really started for Optic Texas. They look to get it going again. They deal with Mercules on one side of it. They deal with Hook on the other. So the pinches that come in, lobby spawn, and maybe 1 out. Yeah, so 1 out for Optic. Numbers here for Miami, and well, they have a ton of work to do.
Yeah, finally you deal with this. It still felt like it took a little bit longer than they wanted to do that Mercules spawn up. But you get in with around 40. You have Super playing very far back. He's playing safe, controlling the spawns. Rencor, they're just trying to figure out where is this push coming from. It is all outer here for Optic. I mean, no one is challenging this. You have no information on the push. This is just too easy.
Way too easy. What? Another break for Optic. Miami being cut to pieces. Well, thankfully for them, Optic can't win it here, but Lord God, the hole so deep currently for Miami, who continues to rock and roll. I mean, you look at this line, it honestly, it's about even, maybe a couple kills, and Miami just, sometimes they get kills and they're too slow to make plays for the objective. Playing around map control, sometimes playing around kills, and Optic just know if they're decisive, they'll make them pay. Optic take the map 1 in very convincing fashion.
Very convincing. I mean,
Heretics they're just slow. Like, I think that's what catches teams off guard. Like, they'll get 3 or 4 dead, and where sometimes other teams are going to take space and get 4, like sometimes they're just slow.
Well, I think that is a huge case of it at that P4. Like that setup there, they're just hoping Optic doesn't go on her, and you're just taking a gamble. Someone has to find some level of information.
It's so strange. It's almost like they play like they don't want to gamble by playing slow, but you're gambling by doing that because you're not getting information.
Yeah, you're pretty much cornering yourself.
Yeah. It felt like that over and over again, specifically at the P4. Optic. I mean, look, the slang is not that crazy.
And look at Big Brucey though, 2.5 minutes.
It's what, like 5 kills? I think it's 5 kill difference. A 5 kill difference in a 130-point game on 10?
And let's see, like, what was the score at the end of the P4?
Well, before the P4.
Yeah, before the P4. So you got to what, around 120? Is that where the game finished? Or their score finished?
Yeah.
So after like this, where they earn the rest of this time?
Yeah, so you're about 70 points. So they get 50 more over the next 6 hard points, I think it is. 6, 7 hard points.
Ugly.
Oh, no.
And that's their map pick.
Yeah, no, that was very, very ugly. Optic just dominate this one. Whatever Miami was trying to do, it was not working. Whenever there was any kind of opening, any kind of space to take, Optic were doing without hesitation, catching Miami off guard at times.
And I don't know if that's just a game plan of, a lot of the times when we talk to teams and how do you beat this Optic team, you have to find Shotzzy and him going on his routes. You have to isolate him. We've heard that from some teams, and maybe they're trying to do that, like trying to catch him on the pinch, going on the long routes, and that's fine. But someone's got to figure out where the rest of the push is coming from.
To be fair, that is something I was joking around with Crowder after they got beat up by Miami twice in a row. I'm like, what are they doing? It's like, it's problems. Like, they're doing a really good job of picking up Sim, picking up 04, not allowing us to get in behind. Works against FaZe, did not work at all against Optic.
Well, maybe Optic realize that and say, just flood. Just flood.
Yeah, might be. Because I don't think we were talking, we talked about a couple times the shots taking routes, but it was just hammering them.
Yeah, it was just Hook. Like, Hook would just fly in and get 2.
Yeah.
Or Dashy would just hold on. Yeah.
They were just hammering them. So that might just be a great game plan from Optic. And I think for Heretics, just maybe not the game plan they expected. They expected maybe more pinches, more long routes, and instead got punched to the mouth.
Yeah, I mean, because their chances were very much there. If you were Miami, started off really well, had a couple of P4s in position for the P2s. Felt like they didn't give up a ton of time on the P1 outside of the Hellstorm missile usage. It was just, there was just a long stretch of Optic dominating.
Yeah, it looks like Optic going to be a very tough team to beat in Den Hardpoint this weekend. The good thing for Miami, at times this year, your search has been top 3 in the game. You've had stretches where it's been very, very good. So
yeah, this is the number 1 and number 2 search team in the league right now.
Yeah. So you're in a good place in Search and Destroy, just hoping you can bring it back here. The problem is you're now going to the map pick and a map pick of Optic, and you're going to a plaza where, you know, it does obviously limit, I don't know how to word it, like it almost like it could take a very good search team and limit what they're able to do, because it can be a little one-dimensional.
Yeah, I mean, if you focus sort of on this matchup, it takes Super Sniper out of it. That is one advantage. Obviously, you have Dashy on the other side, but a lot of the times Miami's map wins come behind that sniper. I mean, you could try to do it inside of the A bomb site. It's just not a fun one.
And I'm curious if Optic are going to be exactly what we saw yesterday versus G2. And if you missed that map, it is one worth watching. Joe and I were losing our minds. It might have been like 9 minutes total for the Search and Destroy. It was just hit bar, 4v4, 10 straight rounds until around 11, where Mercules had earned a streak. They play behind the streak and get the win. I had choice words to them. I bumped into the Optic team, and I was like, guys, and Karma just goes, well, there's no coin flip. And I was like, all right, fair.
Oh, we're already here.
Okay, well, we are into it, and well, Optic, they did send everything. But yeah, if I was Heretics yesterday and saw it, like, I'd do anything to...
The problem is, though, if Optic, like, we just have not seen a team really retake
hold that.
And, okay,
that hit everybody. That hit everybody.
Yeah, they're running. They're running at him.
That was a fastball. It'd be one thing if it was a Simtex, but that was a frag to the chest, and I'm pretty sure that did damage to all 4.
And this is the issue. If you do not go A, we have not seen a team successfully retake over and over again. There has not been a formula shown by anyone.
No. We've seen retakes
You
for
have
sure,
to match.
but not like consistent.
No, you have to match this.
And it is still early in the life of this map, so maybe a team is going to get better at it, but we'll see. If they decide to match it, because they get the first blood, after that they get absolutely nothing. And you hear the boos, because they're like, meet us at A. That all stems from yesterday.
Well, it does give Optic a little info if they're hearing that.
B-side control for Heretics. Pook maybe looking for a window through mid. Dashy is actually going to line up the first blood, and now Bomb Player kind of isolated for a second. He's got support from behind, but he's going to go ahead and push forward. He's going to drop. Hook has been lying in wait this entire time. Optic, again, they are perfect on Plaza.
Well, this is a bomb site. When we watch Miami, they love to work out or B. They love to just sort of get this bomb down right away. And it is a tough retake, right? We've seen like multi-kills from Drakes, even when you're down a man, him and Rencor holding that outer ledge, getting 2 or 3. But Optic, they're just in position right away.
And even though Optic, they aren't a team that I'd say, like, I don't know, their strongest ability is to thrive in chaos. Like, they play counter. I don't think that at all. But, like, I do think they have very good small talk, very good communication. And on a map like this, where you can rotate so quickly and have so many needs for efficient trading, like, sure, they're going to be good at it. Why the hell not?
Well, and that's just the talent, right?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're telling these guys, let's 4v4, they're going to take that every single day.
Yeah. And they're like, Heretics aren't going to do it, so I guess we aren't. But then the Heretics do send it all to A. Shotzzy just going to tag a stun and back up. It's quickly up in map real fast. Here for Mercules. Wow. And Metal's not ready for that at all. Rancor, though, they weren't ready for him. He's able to line up both as he takes the deep route back through. So now pressure on Shotzzy and Dashy. And now it's down to a 2v2.
Well, Dashy's 4-0. But yeah, Rancor just backed up sooner than the rest of his team. But I love that little strat there. Just so quick on the rotation. Shotzzy almost falls off the map there. Saw it in map 1, but you got to retake this. And what is this spot?
Oh!
Is he just hanging on by his...
Yes, he is. I believe his nuts is what you were going to say, Joe. Dashy, 1 versus 1 versus Rancor. 13 seconds to go. Plays the time. And that will seal it. That reminds me, what was the one that there's a couple of years back that Abizi did, bro? He's like,
MW3.
He was on his nips, dude, just like balancing.
No, MW2, yeah. High Rise, MW3, that was the one.
Yeah, High Rise, that's what it was. Yeah. That took me back to that. Dashy remains perfect. Wins the 1-versus-1. I mean, yeah, you're kind of guessing. Ranker was just spinning in circles, hoping he picks right.
I mean, Miami 2-1 on this map. I do not know if I agree with Vito and Plaza versus Optic team. It's their playground.
Well, here we go. Let's meet on A. Smokes out, Gunny's up. Who is up is Mercules. 1 versus 2. They able to push it out. He gets tagged, backs up. He had several clutches here yesterday, including an ace. He's yet to find his first kill, but what better time than now? There's one close, and Mercules does it again. 1v2 for the round.
And I think when you watch this guy, he makes it look so simple, but there's like just layers to it, right? He sees the detonate, he allows it to blow up. He's pretty much saying, okay, they're not gonna look here for half a second. They're gonna reposition, do that detonate. That's exactly it. He takes that timing, gets a freebie on a Rencor, and then just knows I can take my time. I think what stands out is he just is so patient.
Yeah.
And he makes everyone kind of freak out. That was simple.
I mean, the one he almost had yesterday, bro. What was it on Raid? The near 1v3 for an ace, that would have been, I mean, dude, he just makes some stuff look way too easy. Streak earned for Dashy. Streak will be called in. Heretics rotating into different positions. We'll see if Shotzi's able to win his fight. Trakes takes that out or so. Despite the streak, you get the blood.
I'm going to assume he had Mewfield.
He must have Mewfield, yeah.
Shotzi just runs out.
That was my first, I'm like, he's going to get traded surely with the streak, but he doesn't. So Mewfield, I believe, pop for Trakes.
And it was a little interesting because yesterday we saw them call that in post plant over towards B. They just kind of do that dry.
Never do it dry, Joe. They tried to bring it back 3v4. We'll see if they can do it. Dashy's been the guy to get the picks. Hook in trouble and will get dropped. Can't trade it out. Trakes now working on an ace of his own. Started off with the first pick. It's on Mercules, though. Until he's dead, I don't think the round is over. He is dead, though. His Heretics needed one badly. They get it done even through the streak. They're on the board.
Well, Big Trace, he's had some impact plays throughout the weekend. Has another one here. Earns that first blood behind the Hellstorm. When Dashy's calling that in, Shotzi's going hunting a little bit, trying to find some info, and then, yeah, had a timing just behind them over towards B inside a store.
So where the streak got you a round 11 win versus G2 yesterday, it doesn't really lead to anything here, but as you said, they ripped it a little bit differently, Joe, and maybe don't do that one again. 4-1, so the advantage for Optic, and here we go. Oh, wow, Metals is out of the party. He'll be late to join the party. He'll try to cut it in through mid. And then it's the nades that hit. Rancor gets 2. Metals does get involved through mid. And very quickly, it's Mercules last alive again.
Yeah, and I think Miami are pretty much saying, like, we've had some advantages in these fights, even in a 1-on-2 clutch, right, from Mercules. That's what you want. You want out here. So, yeah. Gonna be confident going inside of A.
Yeah, no, they sent it in, but it's almost like they had a stutter step there and just hit the nades perfectly.
Yeah, even round 1, they opened it up with a nade. They just lost the 4-on-3.
So round by round, they claw back into this after what, an 0-4 hole to start. We'll see how Optic approach this offense. At first, I was looking at the arrows. It looked like you were going to have a split, but then all of them just turned. Someone made the call. We're hitting A.
Well, this is what they want. They just have to avoid the nades, which they do. And now you're playing retake if you are Miami.
Yet to really retake this successfully in the post plant. We'll see if they're able to do it. Dashy will get it down clean.
A lot of the times there's a short smoke here, and that's to avoid the trophy. Well, this time it's going to come through mid.
Maybe you're hoping you turn ahead for a moment. Well, yeah, you did for maybe a split second, but Hook turns back around. His teammates pick up the kills. And there's a good vision of how difficult it is to retake.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, I guess you throw the smoke mid and you're hoping someone looks at it. But
well, I mean, hooked in for a second, but like, yeah.
We haven't really seen 3 people run through middle.
Right. That would have been the time. 5-2 advantage now. Dashy approaching double digits. Heretics this time going to send it. Lone player mid is Mercules. Could be a situation where he's last alive for the clutch again. The nades are going to connect. That's a fastball to Trake's forehead as he drops. Mercules does get involved in the fight, but they'll take numbers. It looks like back up and hold for now.
That's just it. Yeah, they find that first blood, play a little dodgeball, hit him in the head, and now you're pretty much saying, go ahead, put that bomb down. In Miami, they just don't want to get caught because they are down in a 3-on-4 on the bomb.
You don't want it to be a 2-on-4.
Yeah, as you are planting. And well, there's going to be the call. And Super was looking for it. Mercules, though, in. Now a 1 versus 2. A map done. Still undefeated on Plaza.
Nobody can take them out on Plaza. G2, maybe the closest. They got them to around 11 yesterday in an epic battle. But this one, not really close. Yes, some winnable rounds where you had numbers, where you lost a 2v1. There were chances for Heretics, but Optic and the clutch of Mercules, and well, the hot hand in Dashy simply not allowing it.
Yeah, just outplayed. I mean, Rencor, he plays a little bit better there, has 9 medals, though, off his hot map 1, 4 first deaths. Well, Dashy's got 3 first blood, Hoot 2 first bloods, but just controlling the map.
And it's just, dude, it's crazy, like in Mercules, how young his career is, that it is just literally, I don't care the situation in Search. Like,
It's
until
just a
he's
trust,
dead,
yeah.
until he's dead, I'm like, he might pull something out of his ass.
Yeah, there's a chance. He's a magician like that. That's his magic trick.
Dude, it's pulling stuff out of his ass. What's up there today? Scar Overload going to be the next map. Thoughts on this before the break?
Yeah, I mean, this is your chance if you're Miami. I think there's an opening here in 3-4-5. I think Scar, they've played it a ton throughout the year. Their strength is their ARs. Scar Overload has been a weakness for Opti. If you can get to the raid search, there's a chance for Heretics. But right now, I don't know, man. It's not Sunday, so nobody's challenging these guys.
No. They seem untouchable now. I know they did drop a map to G2, so that invincible run to a final has changed. And, well, it's a far different format. Maybe let's talk about that now that we're in the bracket.
Yeah.
They're perfect so far in the bracket. They go up 2-0. Heretics in trouble. Optics seem to be far too much for them. But remember, this 8-team bracket is double elimination, so loser here still goes on to fight. But that'll do it for the first 2 maps. Quick break. We'll be back with map 3.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Fights 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. It's all damn happy. It's Sykes. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Oh, we're back. Hello.
I didn't have my headset on, dude.
Yeah.
I'm talking to our producer, dude.
We're back.
Okay, well, hello. We were adjusting our fan here. As you can see, it got real hot in here, so I made them bring a fan. This is our fan.
It's our fan.
Our producer that feels really good. Producer came over to make sure we were doing all right with the heat, and yeah, we got a fan now.
Yeah, it's been really hot.
That might be the first time I've ever come on camera without a headset on.
I'm hoping it's getting like my belly.
It's a good thing my nipples weren't out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
a reminder. Well, maybe not a good thing. I might have got tips. Brackets look so far. Koi and FaZe, they move on. Both a thrilling Game 5 series. Looks like Falcons are up 1-0 over Gentlemate so far. Optic in cruise control here, looking to close it out with Scar. But as you said, these next couple, at least better rounds for Heretics.
Yeah, I mean, this is where Optic have struggled throughout Stage 3 is this Scar overload. Has been the best for them. And I mean, for Miami Heretics, they've played this a good amount. So you got to be feeling good here if you are Miami. I mean, you have to take this now to stay alive.
Yeah, I don't know if you're feeling good because you're 0-2 down, but feeling good at least about the maps that you maybe have coming. The Heretics will try to bring it back. Their superstars will try to get hot. Optic have just been too hot to handle thus far. Some amazing plays from a brilliant team in Optic that look to, I don't know, cruise their way to another grand final. Nothing really matters to me. You said Sunday, but not even Sunday. Sunday, it's just the final. Just the final. Can they close it out? Can they get that dub? It feels like eventually it's happening.
Well, fist bumps are out. That means map 3 about to begin. We'll be hanging out on Scar for maps 3 and 4. If we stay here, map 5 is going to be that raid, search, and destroy. But it's going to take a huge effort on the side of Heretics. But really just all-around team effort. You've had a couple of players, Metals in map 1, Rencor in map number 2, who have shown out a bit, but you just need to beat this Optic team, you need all 4 players contributing.
Absolutely do. Can they get all 4, or does it end here? I feel like it's probably ending here with the way that Optic are playing. It hasn't felt like the test that G2 was for them yesterday. Maybe just easing into the tournament a little bit, but these guys seem to be rolling now, finding their rhythm.
G2 were just solid, man. I mean, we kind of talked about it. They've been good.
G2, I mean, they could have won that series with Koi, obviously lose it in Game 5, but where they've been so up and down, it feels like they're on the up trajectory right now for that G2 squad, but going to have to battle it through the losers bracket later on today, probably in our next set. This is how the series has gone so far. Maybe you're
when you look at those scores, it's ugly. Yeah, it has been so much.
It's not been good. It's not been good. That's why, as much as you're talking about Scar,
I know, I'm trying.
Yeah, like Heretics just, they've also been like Jekyll and Hyde this year, dude. I really thought the minor getting to a final, that was the turning point, but they're quick to take a U-turn the other direction. And Scar, as you said, not been the best to Optic Texas. Well, especially if you think back to the final. Last year, last major, that was the crazy one. Hoop just send it on in. He will drop it. His teammates find kills. Getting pushed up all the way will be Shotzzy. He'll check his POV for now. He's going to need his teammates to make some plays. They haven't really found anything mid. They sniff out and deal with Shotzzy, so no opening for him there. And now Heretics try to move forward behind numbers.
Yeah, this is a map where Heretics will throw 3 to 4 M15s out, right? We've seen them catch some teams, so Trace will probably have that. Metals maybe running around with that MPC, so maybe at some point you'll see Hook pull out an extra M15 to try to match this, but throughout the stage, it is 4 and 2 for Miami, 2 and 3. So a ton of reps for both of these squads on the side of Optic, but so yeah, again, there's an opening.
Shotzzy, I think, is just held forward into their spawn over and over again. And at some point, it feels like he's going to make a play. Here, he's able to get 2. Nobody's got EMP, but he's just going to be the guy to go forward, turn heads. Needs one more bullet, and he's able to finish it off now on 3 straight and 5 and 2. That's going to be most everybody dead, with everybody coming off a spawn. Unfortunately, due to Shotzzy's position on the backside of green, they all spawn pretty close to mid by B, and they're able to get shots in and hold.
Yeah, he just needs someone a little bit quicker with him, I guess.
Yeah,
but
EMPs need to get wrapped out.
It feels like, we saw this yesterday from him. He's just playing with this, I'm just running at you play style, right? I'm playing in a pub. Again, maybe just trying to catch them off guard, not allow them to get into their sort of slower setups with all of these ARs. You just blink, it's Hooch and Shotzzy NPCs running it down. There it is. He's like, I'll do it myself.
Yeah. I just kept waiting. He got 2. He got 3. He wraps it to top green. I'm like, someone's got to get this. Just get it topside. They were never able to do it, but finally they do, and they get that score. Dashy still a threat here, turning heads. Great shots in the super. Dashy 4 HP though, has to finesse here for a moment. Pushed out on both sides and finally drop, but that's 2 players focusing on him, so what does that do? That provides openings here. Took has 2 if he puts 1 more bullet in, but sets up his teammate in Shotzzy. EMP now coming forward. Rancor, it goes massive defensively on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know how he holds that. Plus, yeah, he was 1 bullet. Yeah, the saving grace for the fact that this is not a 2-0 for Optic, but Optic have just not allowed them to get comfortable at all. Now a chance, but Dashy is gonna have some shots. You already see Super is through. He has stayed alive, and somehow this is tied at 1-1.
Heretics, first time they're really able to touch it, and they do turn it into a score. They're gonna need efficiency here, and so far, well, efficient on offense. That's gonna be 3 dead. EMP now getting picked up bottom side. As long as Super remains here, they are a threat. The fact that, did you kill him fast enough to make the play? Mercules goes huge, wins the one-on-one with Super, stops EMP just short of the goal, wins another one. Mercules monster mode on defense.
And I think Super's taking that gunfight, maybe not trying to finesse, just he's thinking like, we're gonna score this no matter what. Like they are spawning so far away. I'm gonna give my team a chance, but now it is a counter, and then Mercules from that spree puts it in.
I think you're right, it's just, he's off by half a second.
Half a second.
Yeah. We know COD can be a game of seconds, and it absolutely was there. Shotzzy once again hunting towards green. This time, well, he's going to get dropped, but he has spent most of his time trekking into the opposition's third. Mercules just winning all his one-on-ones, it seems. I can't believe he's even based on the stretch we saw over the last 60 or so seconds. Just over 60 left in this first half as well. I mean, my brain works today. I'm having fun today.
Yeah, you've just had no top green control. There's always been someone from Optic living inside of that building. I mean, this has been relentless pressure. What we have seen on Scar is sort of the opposite, right? Like, you spawn in the middle of the map, you're pushing towards blue, you're fighting in blue over and over again. This has not been the case whatsoever.
Not since, like, it feels like early Scar before the spawn.
I mean, it did happen.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. But it feels more rare, right? And they have just had them pinned in. Maybe a chance for scoring. Nade is friendly fire, but you do detonate it on through. So back within 1. And that's been Miami. Like, you get a couple of touches, but the touches have turned into scores outside of the one Mercules defense. But you're a Mercules play away from this being 3-3. I guess, you know, in fact, the Metals 8 and 15, the fact that it feels so lopsided, if you take this down 1.5, okay, for Heretics.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the next half.
Yeah. That you go to the better side.
Yeah, you go to the stronger side.
Where the relentlessness pays off even more.
Yeah, I mean, if Shotzzy is living inside of blue,
yeah,
he might score 4 in a minute.
No, could get ugly. And that's why I think this break off is massive for Heretics. Because if they lose break off and they're fighting off the back foot early, I mean, that can last a couple of minutes from this side.
But they just never allowed them to get comfortable, just right from the get-go. Constantly, you had Hooch and Shotzzy living inside of green. That's when the first one goes through. There was a bit of a counter on the side of Heretics. But Optic just so relentless with their pressure. Well, Mercules goes big right there to stop it.
Yeah, probably the play of the half for an individual moment, but maybe it's overall. You're thinking of the relentlessness of Shotzzy and just Optic overall. Heretics able to strike with the limited chances they were given. This is the important break-off I was talking about. Crucial for Heretics to not go 3 or 4 dead early.
Well, it's who gets 3 early. Metals does trade him. Okay. Well, so you'll slow this down if you're Mercules and Dashy.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse for him.
But this will allow those 2 subs in Hooch and Shotzzy to, well, take some routes, try to win some gunfights, but Trace will slow that down.
Shotzzy once again trying to get lost. Keep an eye on him on the mini-map. He's gotten into blue, and now you have to turn heads immediately. And this is a perfect view from Super's POV, how it affects it. Shotzzy ends up getting 2. Everybody turns. Early score for Optic, and now you're a little worried.
Well, that just can't happen. You have to know he's off of spawn. Someone has to watch the long routes. It's almost like Den, right? It's very similar to their Den setups. The 2 ARs are playing slow, playing side with the EMP. Someone's got to pick up the long route, and they just don't.
They trade out Trake, so Optic still holding top side, but they're good for a bit of a standoff here. A little toss there from Shotzzy. Get it done with the nade at range, and the shots are on point. He has been the difference maker in this map. 23 and 15, and EMP is getting forward. Out of the play for now is going to be Metals. They know someone is missing, so I think you see Dashy trying to pick it up, and Hook is destroying him inside of the base. Mercules has gotten pushed up. They're spawning mid-map and pushing. Metals never gets back to get involved, or does he get there in time? They've stopped the score, at least for now. I thought that was number 5.
No, I did too. I mean, Hook found all the kills again, and well, it is going to be number 5 because Shotzzy just flames them. The EMP was in their base. This is what I was worried about. Consistent blue control. This may be as good as done, as Shotzzy is putting up a heater of a map. And this is a map at times where he has struggled when he cannot get to these points, but Miami have just not stopped him.
No, with the NPC can be difficult from certain positions. Not once.
Maybe there's just a land difference.
It could be, very well could be. Shotzzy biding his time, looking to push forward. His teammates find all the kills. Last person's going to be Trakes, but he wants to get forward, and once again, an opening into blue or not. He will get shut down, so that'll delay the push for Optic. But the fact is, with 2.5 to go, up 3, they can play the possession game a little bit. I know we're not really turtling anymore, but they can hold the rock, just have to be careful not to let it slip away. Thankfully, still a couple of bodies here are there. It's going to be on to Dashy to hold and clutch. He's got his teammates off of spawn. They'll shut it down at back 18.
Yeah, I mean, Hoot gets almost caught into a very awkward position.
Yeah, because that was the enemy that like popped right by him, right? Okay.
Yeah, just runs right by him. And, well, Heretics just trying to catch a timing. But Dashy's just trying to get this away from his base. He's able to win 1 with the pistol, and that just gives Heretics so much work to do.
Yeah, keep punting this thing on forward. Make Heretics have to do 2 steps to get to a score and not just 1. Hoot putting in damage from behind enemy lines. He's made 2 players focus on him, so they can't really think about the offense till they deal with him. They now do. This is a good chance. You've got all 4 players up. These are the big gunfights where Heretics have got to take them if they're going to get a score through, and they need one with 90 seconds remaining. Mercules, nice stun onto him, and they'll deal with him. Still just waiting for the perfect chance to get in. Another dead, still they're not moving forward.
Yeah, well, yeah, somebody's got to go forward. Someone has to go. And maybe that's the problem.
Almost.
Yeah, maybe that's the problem with not having multiple NPCs, right? When we see Hook and Shotzzy, they will try to get to that spot, but only having 1, it just feels like you're running into the lines of sights of Optic. You're trying to hope that they overpeak, but you're just staying patient.
Yeah, I felt like they were waiting for a 3 dead before they're going to take 1 foot, and it just did not happen at all. Here's the 3 dead. This is a time to get forward. Defensively, it's going to be Mercules, and he wins the big one-on-one and gets another. Just rocking right at the rim. Mercules not letting them through. 40 to play.
Yeah, the Jimmy Dumbo not today. So I'm just going to try to rotate this out. Could get a little bit scary. Dashy is here. But you have it down, and well, Heretics, just which goal do they want to go to? Honestly, Optic, they just kind of give it up. Look at where the other players are on the map. Hoot and Shotzzy just kind of flip the map.
And they're going to play a little bit of spawn killing on the 1 person that's going to pop up. He's going to spawn all the way out towards Motel due to their position, but you just need eyes on EMP, and that's what Hook has gotten you. Takes down who would have grabbed it. You still, look at the heads just turning for Heretics, trying to figure out where to go from. Hook again gets a big kill towards EMP. Shotzzy is still inside your base. No time left for this to get done. Optic will win it in 3-0 fashion. You get the bracket play. Once again, they are perfect. Honestly, easily done for Optic.
Hook and Shotzzy Masterclass, map 3.
That just wasn't competitive, honestly.
Just throughout the series? No.
No. There was not a competitive map in that series. They made Heretics look pedestrian. And I know Heretics are by no stretch of the imagination a top team right now. I know they got second at the minor, but they've had some bad losses. They still have moments where they don't look great. That's a moment where they don't look great. That is just Optic being a far superior team. in every single facet of the game, they beat them up.
And I think what's worrisome is you get probably your best hardpoint in Den throughout stage 3. You get your best overload throughout stage 3 in Scar, and you get smoked.
Yeah, absolutely smoked. Shotzzy puts up 32, but really just from a damage standpoint, well-rounded output out of everybody from Optic. We'll check out some of the key moments from that map 3, but the question now is, in bracket play, can anybody take a map off this Optic team before the grand final? So far, not happening.
Yeah, but I think if you're an Optic fan, you love seeing this map 3 out of Shotzzy, because honestly, he really hasn't had to have maps like this. Sure. But just the fact that every now and then he could do this, just so much impact, so much pressure. Again, Scar is a map where at times when he's been trying to run the sub, even early in the game, like during the Dravik meta, there's been some ugly maps, but does not happen here.
Yeah, it is interesting though, like where Heretics, you know, in their matchups, some of their big wins were first phase in the minor and the qualifier. They did such a good job limiting the playmaking of Symphony 4. Whatever they were doing right in that did not work here at all. Like, Shotzzy was having his way.
No, it was just literally run forward.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it almost feels like that playstyle should.
Yeah, you're wrong.
It's almost like that playstyle should kind of work versus Optic, but maybe they just do it in such a straightforward way.
Yeah.
You're caught off guard.
No, honestly, I'm trying to think of like why how they try to set up doesn't work here, but sometimes, you know, you just lose a key gunfight or two, and you can have whatever game plan in the world you want. You lose a fight or two, and it becomes difficult. A lane opens up. And it probably was, listen, there were a lot of big wins for the ARs and Mercules and Dashies, and sometimes, you know, if you look at the minimap, that's one head turning, that's an open lane for Shotzzy to get through, and it felt like he was picking his lanes and timings very, very well.
And I think how Miami wanted to slow the map down with multiple ARs
did not slow down.
Did not work today.
No.
Did not work.
You're trying to avoid that relentless pressure, but it was relentless pressure for 80% of that game.
You just have to catch them on the crosses through the middle of the map before they get to your buildings. That did not happen.
No, it sure did not.
No game 5s for us, Clint.
No.
We've been on the Optic journey this event.
We have. No, we somehow casted every Optic match, and yeah, they've been great. I mean, G2 could have beat them because just the close maps you had 2 and 3. But outside of that, no. I mean, Optic looked like a team that's going to be another grand final. I have seen nothing to make me change my mind. They are the best team in the game. It's just a matter of can they close out the event.
Yeah, now they're locked in, and what I think they will play the winner of the match that is playing right now between Paris and Falcons.
Okay, and yeah, I mean, that's one where they might run through either of those teams as well, but that'll do it for this particular match. Hopefully you have enjoyed the action. Optic take it 3-0. Bravo matches continue. Probably in the next 15 to 20 teams have got to get ready. We got to swap stuff out, so be patient, but there should be action on Alpha for you. We love you. See you soon.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of. Upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win the race. No shade, but you ain't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big bucks, yeah. I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The BEST, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. I got it. I'm the hottest ticket, every seat in town has somebody in it, cause they wanna see what they heard about from the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you, nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day, I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time, you know, we gon' shine, let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah. 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 Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple $1,000. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. If you rep dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, not a young, I stay in flex.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple $1,000. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple $1,000. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
Big stepper when I walk, money maker when I talk. Another boys on a mission, never put them in a box. Clawing to the top, jaws open while they watch. Yeah, I'm getting to the chicken, I ain't never gonna stop. I'm the life of the party, know it's going down. If they wanna talk about me, I'ma tell them how. I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, I'ma tell them, Everybody wanna be like me, fast lane, steady whipping 2 doors off speed. Everybody wanna be like me, but that's something that they never gonna be.
They told
us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Liam fit. A Beezy answered. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, Mitch. Watch out. Where's the bedroom?
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to Major 3. We're here live on Bravo for another big game between our pro teams. They may have lost once, but that doesn't make them losers. They have a chance to go further in this tournament.
Yes, but if you lose this one, then you are going to be dubbed a loser. At least a top 8, disappointing for either roster. LA Thieves, a little bit of success in this stage. They're the minor winners, yet though on Major to achieve that crown in G2. Best placement on the year came from Major 1, a top 4. Not too shabby, but far away from that goal. A lot more Call of Duty for whoever wins to be played, and a rematch. I mean, I think one of the last online matches that they had in the qualifying stages was against each other in LA. That means they're going to be looking for revenge.
Certainly will be. Abizi, Liam, Hydra, and Scrap. A super team formed not just to steal Nadeshot's bonuses, but to try and get a major win this year. A little bit of a hiccup up against FaZe earlier on, but this team is always strong with talent and depth.
Well, yeah, so no doubting about their gun power, their shooting capabilities, their ability to take over, but yet to truly bring that together as a full 4-man roster, and obviously in a bit of a tough spot now. On the flip side for G2 Minnesota, honestly, looking up towards the end of the qualifying stage, decent enough start to the tournament, and then get a little bit picked apart there by Toronto Ultra, at least in Search and Destroy. Able to bring it back, though, in the respawns, and I think the respawns in this series are going to be the key to success, and a couple rematches as well. I don't know about you, but I'm very happy to see a Colossus for the map 4.
Well, let's hope they are as well. I mean, a pretty good performance just a little while ago, but not good enough to get them further forward. They will be the underdogs going into this match. A lot of people looking to LA Thieves after what was a close game against FaZe to be the strongest team chance. But that is only on paper, and we do not play on paper, we play on land.
And on land, we're going to be seeing a couple repeated maps, at least from the previous series they had. Again, that Colossus hardpoint is going to be a mainstay. And I think they've been having a shootout in the overloads. They both traded maps, but they played an exposure against each other, and they played a scar against each other. So now the third one is going to be getting in the mix. So we're testing the depth of map pool here for at least the number 3. And then the Scar is going to be a pure shootout. G2 looked like the best Scar S&D team in the game against everybody but LA2, who were able to beat them 6-3. But that's for the long term. In the short term, we got a Den hardpoint. Both of these teams have already played it a few times in this tournament.
Well, let's find out. You are right. Disappointing if the team loses here. I feel like a little bit more for LA Thieves. They are the favorite coming into this matchup. The minor winners not too long ago has put them in a good position for this tournament, but G2, they look dangerous. When they turn that tempo to maximum, it is something to behold.
And it'll be Scrap up top looking to set that tempo, already backing Mom down in the AR gunfights off the rip, really set the tone, but the SMG gunfights inside the hill is Kremp striking in the feed, and everybody knows when Kremp gets hot, he is nearly unstoppable.
Hydra just waiting. Knows he needs his reinforcements before he can make a move for this one, but Abizi does catch Kremp before he can do too much damage. A little bit of slaying coming through here as Abizi makes his presence known and will go down, but that is a good retake from Thieves.
Yeah, happy for it as well. Again, you take down Kremp, things get a little bit easier. Strikes back in the feed though, and he's pushing out the sort of right cut. You see over, at least on the old time, a lot of action going down. Still 12 seconds worth fighting for, and I think G2 gonna get every last penny. It'll be a 20-point lead for them going into the new time. LAT though, fully set up on the rotation. Abizi pushed out, everybody else turtle.
Gotta get this first hold. You sacrifice for P2, you sacrifice for spawns. Here comes the pressure. Minnesota out towards the back now. Heavily onto Liam. He finds the first. It's good for them. They managed to find all 3, and There's one last player going into it at the same time, and Skies, no matter how bouncy you're going to be, you can't beat bullets.
Yeah, absolutely free there on that setup, and this is just round 2. Well, a great pickup there by Kremp just to soften up the push, and now when you're setting up the pinches, a lot more chance of success.
Here they come. Over the roofs, into the fight. It's already going to get 2 down there. LA Thieves have got a pedestrian. Hydra going back, and Kremp finds it's a 1 versus 1 for aBeZy as everybody just dodging around, and aBeZy grabs it. It's still LA Thieves.
Yeah, beautiful here on P2. This is going to be a virtual full 60 for them, so they get right back in the mix and take over the lead. And on the noon time, LAT have all the time in the world to break this one down, but Estriel starts G2 off right.
Well, they've got a hold now. Let's find out how they are going to do it with a J-Lab listening to Minnesota.
Nice BG inner. Nice. Bernie and I need it, watch out. I need outer dojo cross. They give me like a 2 dojo. Watch out. Nice. Watch out. Missing BG. Try to flip, guys. Try to flip.
I'll see him.
Watch out.
One's back right clear, one's back.
One's becoming me as well. Alright, listen, hold the BZ. He's holding you, Dojo. How do you play dojo?
He caught you, I think.
Yeah, we spun through. He's in dojo. 2 dojo. Watch out, BZ. Nothing mid. I can probably get out top right.
He's line out close. He's still weak. He's behind the wall. He's on the left side now. Left side wall.
I'm in top blue. I'm seeing it.
Nice, good shit. I was on front.
Back door. Go. Watch out. Nice door. All spawn. They spawn long way.
Yeah, I'm on front then quick.
Yeah,
I'm
going up. I'm on left front. Yo, check one peek at the dojo.
The 2v2, it's grabbing the Missing Paco.
Everywhere. How much here? Window half health.
Window. He challenged me. He's in small.
Close 8. Dragon. What was it?
Minnesota take the lead in part to reactions, a little bit better than the Mr. Beast video, and they are really ramping this one up against LA Thieves. It will be them onto P1 to begin with, but they are still winning the slaying game.
Oh, that's a clean 4 down as well. Absolutely nobody turning to block the deep spawns, but that means Kremp knows he can lie in wait. The action's coming to him.
Now looking to block here. They're going to have to try and deal with him. LA Thieves are looking for the player they did spot into the window, but he still gets his one, and it does mean that they have broke this push just a little bit. Mamba over the top, finds another one for them. And this is Minnesota. They have the tempo and the momentum here. They're playing their own game and forcing LA Thieves to dance to their tune.
And flip the spawns as well. This is gorgeous work. A 40-point lead. And I mean, this is the 5th kill we've had at the map. And Namba right now only up to 5 kills, but Neum right there to meet him. If either one of those players catches fire, that might be the spark for the team. And maybe the spark that G2 do not need. Currently ahead of the rotation. You have LAT, a couple seconds to break it down. Hydra out here challenging, and maybe a little bit too fast to follow up. Not quite there.
Mamba staying into it though, has his 2, looking for his 3rd. Health will slowly trickle back in, but staying alive, and teams up with Estriel to get another kill going into this one. LA Thieves are about to come against a problem. There's Kremp for 2. Not going to be the 3rd. Hydra shuts him down, but damage done. It's Estriel to the rescue, and they are gunning them for fun.
Hey, this is a devastating moment. You got to win this gunfight on the back line. aBeZy has to turn up for the team right now and get the pressure, and he does, but the trades are there and doesn't soften up the push on the front line enough because Mamba there to give you 2. Needed Mamba to step up, and he does. That is a 4 spree on this time, and now it's going to be an 80-second lead for G2. LAT, maybe a little pressure here for the break, but they're still having to fight for every single inch. 15 seconds right now with a scrap.
If anything, just getting these 14 seconds of scrap time is pretty big for LA. This has not been a good P2 for them. They will get the bounce though. You can already see a fight going over towards P3. It's going to be Neum versus Skies. Reinforcement in the form of Hydra. This all comes down to the first few gunfights. Neem already out of it. Hydra now in a 1 versus 3, waiting for reinforcements. He does have a BZ with him. BZ finds Kremp. A BZ for the second. Oh my goodness! Skies didn't know what hit him.
Yeah, BZ right now, he is on one. 20 kills leading the lobby, and well, Hydra attempting to heat up, but Mamba shuts him right down, and then Kremp comes in, soaring and flying. The G2 aggression is what is setting themselves apart. Every single player outgunned and outnumbered. Hydra looking to rebound and rebounds. Well, there's 2 in the feed. LAT keeping the pressure up.
Oh, Hydra with his 3. Questions have been asked of Hydra recently. Where is the man who's been dominant for so long? And, well, he seems to have caught fire just when they needed him to do so. 17 and 17, a 4 streak for himself. They are now looking to punch a hole in Minnesota.
Well, Sky's winning some of these key rotational gunfights, but hey, he gets traded out, and this is great news for LAT. Flip the map on its head, force everybody on G2 to spawn all the way out, and they will get this initial time. As P4 pops, they're only down by 32.
Well, here they go. A good rotation is only as good as this first defense. Neem, first to the fight. Already now backing off. Backpedaling, will be calling out for a bit of reinforcements. That will be Scrap on the long sideline, you can see it. Some through the front here, but a busy deflects, and this is a slow burn for Minnesota.
Yeah, Astral and Skies pumped the brakes. They were waiting for their teammates to make a little bit of noise, a little bit of action, but they're getting picked apart the entire way. Skies right now is only a distraction. Scrap right now turning to ignore him. His teammates have that on lock, and there you go. LAT have taken the lead.
Hydra, for a second, not going to get it. They've done this so well in Minnesota. I mean, they've turned the tempo down, which is not benefiting them at this point, and that's almost a full 60 coming in for LA Thieves. Minnesota haven't got close into this at all. And you've got to say, when the times get tough, aBeZy and Hydra have risen to the occasion to give them the speed that kills.
And when it rains, it pours. They win into that hill down by 30. They walk away from it up by 20. And now they should be able to get towards this P1 time as well. Astral gets one, but he gets traded out. An initial grab by Neem.
Neem in a bit of a bad place. He doesn't have everybody on the side cut for him, though. And now Hydra trying to make a move himself. Going to be outnumbered and outgunned. Skies gets 2. Scrap going to try and bring it back there with a second onto Skies himself. Now he's waiting for somebody to try and split this map for him. Still doing the work, and this is a bit of a wonderful time by Scrap. He's just holding onto the angles, making it difficult for Minnesota.
Ooh, timing not going his way. Gunny's still on point. His teammates at least able to get that time. Not quite the runaway game just yet, but LAT, that's 3 more in the feed, and honestly, 15 seconds, that is time worth like gold right now. What, a 35-point lead going into new time, and aBeZy keeping the pressure up.
A spawn out and a spawn fight. You can already see LA Thieves going to be a little bit closer. Tries to hold it, not going to be code. All across the roofs, they have flown like Ezio Auditore. They are trying to get into this point as quickly as possible. They know they've lost spawns. Kremp going to be here with the rest of his team. They are holding them at bay towards the back spawn. Scrap going to be at the back here towards them as well. Hydra doubling up with his teammates, and it is a split spawn. It is chaos. It is parallels as everybody tries to pile in.
Sky's keeping it calm though. Ironed up towards the back. That's a teammate. Look towards the back. The trades are going to be there, but no, it is Scrap that is good for 2. Towards the corner, Kremp there for the trades, and almost a 1-by-1 situation. Finally, the teamwork showing up, and the trades continuing to commence. The minimap is quite literally hell. This is the P2 of goods. Scrap for the next 2 as well. The multi-kill to keep his team alive.
And Minnesota, they try to keep that tempo firmly pressured, but it hasn't worked out. They have been rebuffed and pushed back. LA Thieves now well within lethal range. They are going to be first at the next point at the same time. Minnesota, they grab Scrap time, but it is not the time they need. Here they go. 1 clean break needed. aBeZy, first to the fight, finds his first. Skies is going to go out here. Neem going to be in the side of this. Wow! They found it. aBeZy to clean house. And now Minnesota are scrambling. They are hoping to teleport into this hard point, but it is just so far away. And Neem holds the very last opportunity, the very last gunfight as Kremp flies into the point, and Minnesota find a breath.
Okay, Kremp for 3. Why not? Give it to him. Well, Hydra here, traded out. LAT just need to reposition. aBeZy gives you 1. Neem for the next one, like dominoes, they fall. LAT, map number 1 in the books.
Minnesota heard the drums of victory, a potential there for them. But it was too little, too late. LA Thieves, they pushed them further enough out. They had the staggered spawns. And it was high flyer after high flyer. Nobody was willing to give the other team an inch. And P2 was where that was best displayed.
And I'd say G2 overall played a good game 80% of the time. That 20% though was that P4 coming in from LAT where they just get the full 60 and it's the swing moment of the game. They walk into it down by 30 seconds. They walk away from it up 20 and they never looked back. A lot of credit to aBeZy. Start to finish, absolute monster. Scrap, of course, doing, well, Scrap things. 31 kills, most assists in the lobby. The damage there in the hill time too. Absolutely no complaints for LAT.
It was close, but it certainly was not Minnesota's day. And I think you're right. I mean, you can criticize Minnesota, say, hey, they slowed down quite a lot on that P4, but I think they were trying to play it correctly, but what has been working for them is unrelenting pressure. They seem to thrive best when they can fly about into a point and keep those gunfights rolling. The second you let Scrap set up towards that back spawn and you have to run a gauntlet, it was never going to be that easy.
And it's also like sort of a pace control moment as well. G2 had the action. I mean, even this hill, the initial P4, they just won it through the bully ball situation. Kremp just reaction time on point. Almost surprised by the gunfights that he's winning, but the shotgun of the NPC able to deliver. Once though LAT got that full control and were able to slow G2 down, well, that slower game, not always ideal for them. So closely fought. You see again, 170 to a 116 lead G2 had. It was from this scrap time to these gunfights that get won that forces G2 out. And it is quite literally those sort of momentary mistakes. Only a small moment, that brief collapse, well, devastating in the end.
Coming into this last hill, you can see, look how much map control they ended up having. They do get pushed out, but they were able to reinforce it a little bit faster. Neon with his Tudor in that game. It is warm in the venue, but you can see a bit of sweat on the brow there. Neon had to pull out all the stops to get the win. Scar Search and Destroy is going to be up next, though. G2 Minnesota looking to try and even the score.
And a very dangerous map as well. G2, again, love to play Scar S&D. Anytime it's available, they're going to be happy to pick it. LAT, though, is one of the few teams that have been able to take them down. Beat them 6-3 the last time they squared up, and we're there to match the energy. So already LA up 1-0, the opportunity to really lie on devastation for G2 Minnesota. Earlier when they played Toronto Ultra as well, Toronto Koi, excuse me, they fell down 2-0 for that start as well. Dangerous times here on Scar S&D, and well, the name of the game, I think it almost uniquely sort of falls on Kremp, both offensively and defensively. He really loves the playing side of the map. It has been the exact same theme for this team from start to finish. Yes, the nades are on point. Yes, guys with the snipe has a lot of creative angles, but I think the overarching game plan right now, identify Kremp. If you can contain him, LAT are going to have a good time.
Well, that's what we're going to try and do here. Obviously, G2 not having the greatest of S&D runs today. 4 rounds in 2 games so far for them, but we all know both of these two teams would have had to lose an S&D to get here. So LA Thieves looking to improve their record as well, but they are in high spirits. So you can see all the smiles and the happiness moving forward. But with Scar Search and Destroy, sometimes the setups can be difficult. I know there is a heavily favored bomb site, but much unlike Plaza, it's not a bang out, it is more of a slow burn.
Overwhelmingly slow, and I think a lot of G2 sort of adjustments on the map as it has developed over the course of time. A lot of presence in the middle of the map as well, especially on the attacking rounds. One of the more creative teams, one of the teams more willing to show even potential B hits off the rib. Well, with no trophies, stun connects and the snipe up top, well, hasn't connected just yet.
That's what we talk about, slow burn. 2 snipers. Everybody holding. Information is key. No trophies first round. That will be called out. Hydra did not take the shot. They will know he's going to be here as well. And Kremp still managed to get it, gets away, but put it down, and everybody erupts across the map. It's down to 1 versus 1. Trades upon trades.
Former teammates as well. Hydra and Skies won a world championship together. They know how they like to play.
Skies will be relying on that pistol. Hydra is waiting. So confident in his call. Oh, timing. Skies. Oh my goodness, he's just not going to look the right way at the right time, and Hydra gets him.
Just creddying up. And Hydra surprised by this as well. Based on his L trigger, it seemed like he knew that Skies was top green at a certain point, and then the timing just goes his way. Nice little catch, and Skies caught completely unaware. Hell of a start there from Hydra. 3 kills in the round.
And it erupted. I mean, Kremp getting that first blood was a little bit surprising, considering that Hydra would have already called him out sharp. So the fact that they lost that gunfight when they had the information. But, you know, Hydra to save them.
Yeah, G2 just loved that again. Middle of the map pressure on attack. Just kickstarts that series of trades. LAT, though, different dynamic. Hydra with the bomb, straight towards Ed.
Waiting for some of those nades and tacticals to get out here. Almost. Hydra gets checked. All the way back, aBeZy. I don't think he got the timing there. You see Kremp as well. A lot of pressure coming in from Minnesota. They're pressuring aBeZy. aBeZy is going to go down already. It's down there in favor massively. Niam left alone on a 1 versus 3. It's no good. And Minnesota took map control away.
That's brutal. That is lambs to slaughter. Oh, so quick on that one. And yeah, Estriel 2, bit of a juggernaut moment there. Sky's able to rip some players as well. Kremp is just soaring through the plane side of the map as well. But if Skies is clearing all of that space, winning the gunfights before he can even get there, that is a round of G2 Minnesota of perfection. Everything that could go right did go right.
Well, let's see if this continues. Skies, sniper in hand once again. But also going to be taking the bomb. I wonder if he's switching out here. And here we go. Shoulder to shoulder. A bit more aggressive this time. The Scrap takes down Kremp. That sniper not being out there has cost them a little bit. Bit of a scramble now, Chance. They are worrying about how to push forward with numbers down.
Scrap's so aggressive as well, stands tall. Now he's got the pinch play set up, and Mamba hunted and hounded down. Sky's last man standing does not last. I think for that first blood, Kremp's maybe thinking, hey, maybe my sniper teammate's gonna be looking over me. Not at all. Skies is trying to set up the pre-nades. His teammates are moving for the aggression, and LAT, again, no strangers to aggression. Happy to square up over towards P2. They'll make those moves. They will send that chow, but a disconnected moment from G2. Not a fun thing to see when you're staring down elimination.
I mean, Scrap just kind of having his way with this map in that round was fantastic. I mean, first blood was P2, and then getting through middle, then getting all the way to the back spawn. He's playing. He wants that chip bigger than the one on his shoulder. You know, he's not had a major win this year. We know how talented he's been year after year.
And LAT just sent a ton of nades over to the B side of the map. I don't think G2 are getting baited by the aggression. Skies patient on the trigger. Whips the first shot, killed immediately. Man advantage for LAT.
Oh, it's already going down though. Losing a couple of bodies everywhere, as you can see. 2 versus 3. Hydra staying alive. Niam trying to get the odds back in their favor. Hydra's already called one out here. He's in a little bit of a bad position, trying to get out. Wall bang. And he stays alive. Minnesota now grouping up. They know they have numbers. They're looking for a trade. Here they go. Here they go. There's one. Hydra gets it. Gets away. They're going to go for the second chow. Surely looking for these players. They know are now going to be in the backfield. It's turned into a spawn fight.
And everybody's pumped the brakes too. Around a TDM. That is the style LAT we're looking for. Top blue lined up. 1v1 again.
26 seconds. Do you cut your losses or do you go for the gunfight? How has he made that? Magical ankles bouncing him off the wall up high, taking them out. I assume we're going to see that one again because that was ridiculous.
Everybody in the lobby gets to see that one again. You see he took 5 shots on that, typically enough. The fence though just splashing away a little bit of that damage. That's why Hydra knows, don't go for the bomb plant, take the chow.
I thought he was dead to rights. He got caught sprinting, it didn't really matter. He's having a superb game, 6-1. Here comes the defense once again, Minnesota. Looking for a potential push. This may be a aggressive. They've sent 3. They're waiting for the nades to land, and Hydra has gone for this. I mean, that is confidence in timing. Oh, Niam peppers him up. Scraps will take that easy kill. And same case again, Chance. Minnesota have lost numbers. And now are a little bit confused. Scrap finding another one. Looking for Esriel as well. Kremp in the backfield. Kremp in the backfield. Finds it. They bring it back to 2 versus 2. Kremp has found 2 as well. Staying alive. And oh my goodness. LA Thieves, that one Kremp through, and the wall breaks.
Yeah, shout out to the SMGs at G2 Minnesota, bailing out their teammates in that one. Skies gets first blooded again, drops the bomb up top P2 in a terrible spot. And somehow, some way, Esriel and Kremp say, all right, we're playing respawn now. We're gonna run this bad boy down.
And there we go, Kremp out towards the back, finds the first. She ignores the player to his left, gets the second as well. And last but not least, Niam has nowhere to go. Esriel capitalizes, and they break it down.
And this is why the name of the game for LAT, identify where Kremp is on the map and go from there. You lose track of him, devastation. Well, you know he's in shop. Don't let him live. You get him weak, and you're happy for the trade.
Oh, somehow getting away with it. BZ and Hydra combining. Give them numbers so far. Scrap spits on Mamba. Skies in a 1 versus 3. Hoping for a 1v1. He's going to get something in the range of it. It almost lines up for him, but LA Thieves carried the day this time.
And grouped up together as well. You spot out Kremp in shot, get him tagged up 1 shot, they jump all over him. aBeZy wins the next gunfight there on Esriel, and no one's going for the bomb plant just yet. Give him no opportunities for the clutch. Don't let Call of Duty timing go his way at all. Guns up, ready to go. LAT up 4-2.
Minnesota might have to try something a little different here. They does not look confident whenever they move forward. Just looking for the information, a little bit of a check with the nade here. Skies will be now checking the sides, but they're going to leave him as the island. Scrap again. First blood this time. Bomb has gone down, but it's now a little bit of a war. Everybody closing in. LA Thieves are just tightening the circle, and Esriel wins a gunfight, but it's only a gunfight. 5-2 LA Thieves.
Yeah, this is nothing short of dominant right now for this performance. Fans can be happy with this one because this is light work right now for LAT. Chopping them up, every single first blood falling their way as well.
Having a good time watching their team dominate. Between Scrap and Hydra, Minnesota are not finding a lot. Scrap keeps finding those first bloods, even with help of the teammates. He's 10-5, Hydra's 8-4. A little bit of a different break here. They might be trying to go for mid-map presence. First flurries have not really developed into much chance.
Well, they had eyes on Kremp, and he's trying to pull the disappearing act. He's back behind P5, so he's got the B site. His 3 teammates now have A defensively. 30 seconds burned off the game clock here, LAT. No commitments in any direction. aBeZy checking all the credit corners, but Kremp maybe delivering just a deep extra one. Meanwhile, Scrap, a free first blood again. You are getting no help from your AR players up top.
Well, they managed to get 2 here, but Scrap gets his second. Is eventually going to go down. 1 versus 2 for Hydra and falls. And Minnesota pulled that one out of the brink. That free first blood should not have happened, but fortunately the trades were more than good enough. LA Thieves, a slow burn, and sometimes it does work. In fact, most of the time when that does fail, it's mostly because of the clock going against if you don't find the pick. But once that first pick was made, everybody clicked in.
And hey, Skies for the bailout as well. Final 2 kills there in that round. Esriel might have met his bitter demise, but Mamba gets his job done down low and kickstart that series of trades. G2 back on the attack, not with a ton of success. Going towards the A site has been an issue because Scrap has been an absolute problem. Well, this time LAT might just be thinking about setting pace. aBeZy has taken over the shop. It's a default corner. Meanwhile, Hydra ready to strike on the pinch.
Oh, he's down low. aBeZy still waiting as well. Minnesota have not found the opposition they were expecting to quite yet. Here we go, gunfight. That's a wonderful shot. It's exactly how you should do it, and they catch him because of it. Scrap having to backpedal as well. He's been instrumental, but Hydra now going to be on the flank. This is causing a little bit of chaos for them, and he backs out rather than take the chow. 3 versus 3.
And in the meantime, Scrap trying to get this intel over towards the A site. They're creeping up for the bomb plant, and finally they've identified Prem, take him down. Ezreal, well, he's in a gunfight. It is him and Mamba working together for this 2v2.
Hydra again. He's taken the scenic route. He's gone all the way around, but the smoke throws him off. Minnesota numbers advantage now. It's Neum for a 1 versus 2. Spots the first, but takes a little love tap. Taking bomb down. Neum is going to be weak, but they're going to go for this. Still combining. Neum has to reevaluate. Oh, Ezreal, who's got more than 6 health, I'll be surprised. Neum gets the first. 22 seconds in the dream. Ezreal versus Neum. These two players will collide at least one more time. But Neum is the one who has to make the play. Has found that player. 13 seconds left to go. Looking for him up top. Flying high, but that time is gone. And Ezreal says, doesn't matter. Win the gunfight, win the game. And they will continue moving forward. 5-4 to Thieves.
Yeah, Ezreal Veti when it comes to S&D as well. That initial sequence in the 2v1 before the plank goes down. Ezreal just throwing all the shoulders in the world. He's tracking Neum everywhere he goes. Once they lose sight of him around mid-cut, they just reposition, play passively, and make sure they have time on their side. This game now officially maybe closer than expected. The initial dominance from LAT wearing off. They still have the 5-4 lead. And they've also won virtually every single top P2 gunfight that they have had. Red Steps under complete control, and, well, Scrap going right back to it.
Guys already been checked. A bit of pressure coming through here. They go one more time, though. Hydra and Scrap, the two dominant players from LA Thieves, combining here in towards P2. Scrap on Overwatch, and they are feared throughout the league. Bomb down. This is all going to kick off very, very quickly. Everybody now is getting into position. Scrap is throwing his bullets like rain. They are trying to keep them at bay. Abizi is caught up with a bit of timing, but almost gets away with it. But Ezreal gets his kill. Skies gets Ezreal. It's down to a 2 versus 2. 24 seconds left to go. Neum looking to try and hold them at bay. Looking for Skies at the same time. It's gone down to a 1 versus 1. It's Abizi versus Mamba. 16 seconds. There's no time remaining. It's a gunfight for the game. And Abizi says, no, I'm gonna lay here and chill, brother. It's all good, I've won. LA Thieves carry the day. S&D to the good.
Easy peasy, and what a great strat call as well for that round. If you have dominated every single P2 gunfight, if you get all the first bloods up top, well, they take control. Scrap says, hey, I got it under control. Go get that plant down, and then time just going your way.
You act
for a brief moment, by the way. I think Mamba started to wrap through shot thinking about the pinch and then goes, oh, there's only 13 seconds left, so not a fun moment when you're caught unaware.
I think you kind of pointed it out best here. You absolutely cannot win that map if you are losing gunfight after gunfight in P2.
Yeah, 5 first bloods there from Scrap, 13 overall. 8 of those non-traded. He was unstoppable that direction.
Just a scary prospect to deal with. They try to work around it. They lost an awful lot, and to be fair, you've got to give credit to Minnesota. 4 rounds in that kind of environment is pretty good.
Well, similar shades here to G2 Minnesota's initial series. When they're playing against Toronto, they go down 0-2. They walked into a den overload and absolutely turned the heat up, brought it back all the way to a game 5. Should we get there, G2 not in a terrible situation. Last time they played LAT on Colossus, they got the win. Problem is den overload. I think LAT might be a different beast. Right now they're playing with all the confidence in the world.
We will find out. We'll say they did throw them pretty close in that S&D, but we're going to go to a quick break before we load into our overload. Don't go anywhere. There's more action at the Major.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds Stiv. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Major. We are live at DreamHack Atlanta for the Pro-Am, but no Am, just pros left in this stage of the tournament. You are joining us for LA Thieves versus Minnesota. So far, 2-0 for LA Thieves. And much like my therapist said to me, Minnesota gonna have to do something different.
Yeah, a little bit different on this one, but maybe good news for them. They've had success on Den Overload. Kremp and Estriel, absolutely dominant performance. I mean, Kremp was lights out at maybe 10 kills in the first 2 minutes of the game, and somehow by the end of it, well, Estriel finished the Titan of the lobby. So they've been in this situation before. They have been able to battle back. Minnesota, definitely competitors. Problem is LAT right now looking like a different beast so far in this series. Scrap, he's just had his way.
Well, looking at the two different teams here, I'm no body language expert, but way more relaxed on the side of LA Thieves. See, passionate talk coming in there for that side. But right now, Minnesota know. We made ourselves to bracket, but it may end here if we don't find what we need to.
Just trying to get that confidence back as well. Coach Looney for G2 Minnesota. Final bit of words before the fist bumps go out. And again, when you're looking at the full map set that we have, if G2 win this map, they're comfortable on Colossus. They'd be happy to see a gridlock S&D as well. Swing game mode for a reason. The opportunity to turn the tides.
And just based on what we saw, we actually cast their game like an hour and a half ago, and it was so good. And we are looking to see if they can do the same here. But everybody into the fight, into this first foray. Krem getting that first blood here. I wonder how aggressive he's going to be. He finds a second as well, and he's going to get his third. And this is what we were looking for, Chance.
Hey, I'm looking for LAT to call out. How do you get 3 in that situation? You imagine the next guy to die, but yeah, you blink and you miss it. G2, they're going to get the initial score, and it's going to be a bottom side device spawn. And G2 Minnesota have 3 players by the overload point.
Still rocking, still rolling. Mambo trying to get one back here. They've lost a couple of bodies. Surprised they haven't grabbed that EMP. You've put 3 down. This might all be on Neum. Needs to win this gunfight. Hasn't managed to grab it either. And they are now rocking and rolling back into it one more time. Hydra finds another one, and they're just trying to hold on to this. And eventually deflected for Minnesota. I wonder if they should have grabbed that a second before.
Yeah, it would have been nice. They also had to set up after the fact, but could not quite win those gunfights. Now LAT setting up in the long term. You got Neum setting up a trap. You got the other frontline blockers clearing space over towards B. Hydra, one more gunfight to win after this, and they guarantee the capture. But as Hydra falls, aBeZy doing the smart thing, backs it down. We can play the rap game all day.
Getting his steps in. Scrap going to be at the forefront again, has an NPC in hand and still wins that gunfight. That might have just cleared it enough here to get this one in. He's going to be looking for one more gunfight to just allow his teammate to get over the line. And again, aBeZy runs the entire way around the map, and he's stopped before he can go any further.
Yep, so G2 back in control. Frontline blocker, they might be swinging this right. They're toying with the idea, but if Skies gets the clearance, well, you go and join your friend. And well, similar thing to what we saw earlier. As the frontline blockers fall, got to reposition, and nobody on G2 Minnesota actually wrapped back. We doubled up for the mid cut. We might kill Scrap, but that device is the opposite side of the map. That if aBeZy falls, you can run this thing home. Ezreal might just be a foot race, try to get out over there, cutting left. No one's gonna be home, and the heads up high IQ play delivers. G2 up 2-0.
They grab him before they can do any more, and frustrating for Thieves. Skies though going to be in the back, so they know he's going to be here as well. They do. Comms are good enough that time around. This is a massive gunfight. Krem trying to stay alive at 19 health. Isn't going to be able to. 2 more blockers going to be here. Mamba looking for the players. Already out to the wide here. He managed to find it. Scrap versus 1. He's not going to be able to grab it. And Neum now trying to backpedal, and he almost gets danced over.
Well, good enough to do the damage, and Kremp, yep, you do not want this device to stay on the top side of the map. If there's ever a reset, that's where it's going back to. And maybe that's where Kremp is going to have to run. You are right now turtled up in your spawn, and LAT just killed everything in sight of aBeZy for 3. The follow-up is good, and just like that, they've broken them. LAT on the board.
Everybody playing a little bit too much with this EMP in their own spawn. It's cost a couple of scores here, but here we go. The reset one more time. Looking for the kills out towards the middle of the map here. Scrap, and he is going to go down before anything else happens to him. And aBeZy is hunting. Hydra finds 1. They're looking for these kills. He cannot find the second, though. This has not broken the deadlock yet.
Look at that kill feed. Last one standing is aBeZy, and that's fine by him. That's a 4 spree, and the man has 13 kills. You just go from a 3 down in favor of G2 to a 3 down in favor of LAT. aBeZy's on 1 now.
Him getting tagged up before he can move any further here. This is all really on Hydra. He's going to try and hold this cut. He's already found Ezreal, but does go down before he can do any more. Man, they get tagged up by Neum. The EMP has been scooped. The Scrap's like, I have no reinforcements. Who is going to help him out?
No one. We got an NPC on the heady in the back line. LAT, a little bit passive.
Worried about turning this tempo up against Minnesota. They probably are right to do so. That is where they have been thriving. aBeZy, no, he's going to get taken down by Skies. This is really hanging in the balance. Anybody could grab this, but that's going to be 3 down. Now they're going to move. Scrap, first to the fight. Looking for this first kill, is not going to be able to make it here, and that means Neum has to run away.
LAT set up long term. Hydra already pushed out, looking for the spawners to go back. Dragon, you're just going to be caught in the crossfire. There's 1, there's 2, but the device guy falls, and now Hydra, well, might need to run for the hills. Great news for Scrappy, at least killed the device carrier. It Kremp, well, shreds everyone.
aBeZy now going to be on the heady looking for 2, not going to be able to get it. Ezreal gets 1, Kremp gets 1 with a pistol. It's still moving. Reinforcements for LA Thieves are going to be here. They should really wait this next 14 seconds out. Wait for the free play. You cannot lose if that clock goes down.
That's the exact right call. All 4 players grouped up, a tight setup. Ezreal leading the charge. He gets the first blood.
Here they go. 4-man hit. Everybody in. It's going to be LA Thieves who are a little bit late to this fight, though. Everybody now trying to push forward. They're looking for these fights, and it's just a swarm of players going into it. And well, Scrap grabs the EMP carrier. And that was a bit sweaty.
You're exactly right on that play call, though, Bryce. Kremp with the device in hand. It is absolutely the smart thing to do. Wait for the extra time before you officially make that move. But while the first score was them just, a blitz, Kremp and Ezreal, again, lighting the kill feed up along the way. The second one, Ezreal just steals your heart away. And maybe this one is a bit of a response for that drama. Similar situation, trying to wrap the device through your spawn. Happens all the time, but when the pressure's there, it is a dangerous game. Each team effectively throwing away a score to their opponent.
There they are, the most handsome audience in esports. Having a great time watching this one. It's still very much hand to the balance. A one-score game in our overload. Which team wanted more today?
Maybe not Hydra. Passive on the minimap, and there he goes. Maybe fixing something with his controller, who knows, but LAT, a little bit of discordance, but right back to the action. You have mid-cut under complete control and winning the gunfights. Nice shots there with the MPC. The device will be LAT's.
Crap, we're really looking for it. Bit of a combination coming through here. They're going to need the scope. It's going to be Kremp, though. As always, in a great position. All he's doing is waiting. I love this from Kremp. He is not allowing them to grab this EMP. And he can do this for as long as it takes. If they cannot move the EMP, they cannot get the score going through. But here we go, a couple of kills going down. Scrap and BZ combining. Scooped. Now they're going to try and make a move. Already pushing through. He has blockers. He has the reinforcements. They get that kill at the same time. I don't know if anybody's going to be here in time, and it's Kremp for two. Kremp has found both.
Solid work there defensively. LAT taking a long time to figure out who they want to pick up the device. In the meantime, Skies is going to be working the deep pinch. BM is in fact watching it, so heads up gameplay, but right now a little bit of pressure on. Hydra delivers 2 kills in the feed as well, and the device in a dangerous spot, but while Hydra abandons the device, trying to believe the live blocker, they just don't know what direction they want to go, so back and forth.
Hydra needs to cut this. Looking for it, he found one, but not anymore. They're expecting him a little bit further away. Scrap trying to stay alive as well. Minnesota just keep blunting this attack. They are not allowing them through here. Neum, he's going to get caught flat-footed at the same time. Abizi, he just needs to stay alive, really, because it means they're going to have to pay attention to him.
LAT, they're just so disconnected, so scattered right now on Den Overload. The pressure is coming, 2 kills in the feed. They forgot that Scrap was here. They had him one shot, but he was still able to get an extra kill before he falls. So all the reinforcements for LAT are here.
Bit of a stalemate. Neither team really wants to scoop this quite yet until they get the kills going down. Hydra finds another one. He's having a good game, Hydra. He's their main gunner. Going for the wrap here as well. Hydra's just trying to fight his way back, and he gets one with 5 health and somehow slips the net. Eventually they will find him and pick him up. But again, LA Thieves just do not have the bodies to make this.
And they clean house. Huge gunfight wins out of Mamba, sets his team up, and well, now Ezreal actually the man leading the charge here with the device. A 3v3 standoff moment with the damage. Ezreal might fall for the bait, but no, keeping it standard.
Get a little bit of a dig onto him there, but a couple are going down. Hydra does manage to get Mamba. Ezreal still alive here. Neum trying to get out towards the side here. Looking for it at the same time and eventually takes down Ezreal. That is a kill he had to make, as this is danger zone. Sky's now trying to make his own. That's going to be 3 down. Everybody run across the roofs as fast as you can. It might even be a switch here. I don't know if they're going to get it before this respawn hits.
There's a 4-man hit through the front as well. LAT just trying to force this one through.
It's difficult. Mamba already waiting for it. Looking for the kill he needs to make here. Scrap will find one, but he finds himself alone and outnumbered and will go down. And this is how LA Thieves have been the entire time.
Now they got a man pinching in through couches. Opportunity to try to run this one away, but as everyone falls, Skies, well, we're going to be taking it slow. Wrap it all the way around. 1.5 minutes left in this second half. And Mamba applying the pressure. Has 2 players looking at me. Full sends it into hell. So his teammates, well, clanking up the one-shot kills. You don't really buy him the time.
1 minute 20 to go. This has been a deadlock this half. Nobody able to push it any further than they can. Skies is alone and wild. Eventually does fall. And we are coming into crunch time. Make no mistake, the pressure is ramping up on Thieves. They have smashed their head against this brick wall over and over again to no joy.
And someone on Thieves need to make sure they actually pick up the device if they get the opportunity that they might not have. 3 there in the feed, make it all 4. Ezreal device in hand, and we're going through Dojo.
Gone the wrong way, they're looking for the cuts here. LA Thieves will have bodies up, and Hydra, that is a massive kill onto Skies. 4 to the good. Do Minnesota turtle up? They are doing so at the moment. They are looking for the Dodo fighter. BT takes out Scrap, though. He gets one more, and Hydra gets it at the same time. Estriel now going to run. All he's going to do is run, keep away for as long as possible, but down he falls. Thieves, 28 seconds to midnight, and they lose 4 players. And this might be the proverbial parking of the bus.
Well, no, if they get a score, that is effectively calling game. Frontline blocker, that's going to be it for Skies. That's 2 in the feed. Scrap, last man standing, has to do it all, can't get it done. And you might be right. It might be the park the bus strat. In the middle of the map is Kremp, just trying to stay alive.
Oh, they're trying to get him. 4 seconds to go, and that is a massive pistol fight to make. Grab it. They're not going to get it, and that is going to be keep away all day. Minnesota fight back in what can only be described as a defensive masterclass.
Very kind words, I would say, to say masterclass for this moment. I think for LAT, they played an ugly game. They were great defensively for the goal line stops. G2 unable on those sequences, but I think towards the middle of the map, more or less just a slaughter. I mean, a few key opportunities LAT had when the kills are flowing their way, and then we're watching players, those lead blockers, double back and forth. Do I go for the kills? Do I need to wrap back the device? It seemed like they were just never on the same page. Multiple missed opportunity to try to force something through, and well, ultimately similar scenes for G2 Minnesota on this map for what we saw earlier. Estriel, the titan of the lobby, 31 kills, might be a little bit short there of Hydra, but the damage was out of control.
I would even go so far as to kind of say that none of the 3 scores in that game were traditional.
Just the first one. Quite literally, this opening one for the highlight right there, and then the next 2, it is just steal your heart away.
I can agree. I suppose the first one, you have Kremp managed to make 3 when you really shouldn't have done, to be honest. But yeah, everybody else was kind of a fumble into the spawn. We had 5 minutes of close misses and no opportunities.
It's just highlights of like LAT players getting kills around the device, but then it's Scrap jumping up mid-cut without the support. This is another moment where like it seems like a normal default opportunity, but the 15 seconds before that, it is LAT wasting time, doubling back to try to figure out who's gonna collect. And again, just on a game plan front, not quite there. And then towards the middle of the map, anytime this device was in towards P1, it seemed like G2 were just all over it like some animals. And maybe a different style of parking the buses. Well, get it out in the open. Make sure the guys on the headies have easy gunfights to win. If you get a guy top broken, just to be that watchful eye. And Kremp, the guy closest now to your screen, even a moment for him where he's sitting like outside the server room underneath the window just staring at the device being like, my team is in their spawn, but I can see the device right there. There is no sweat at all. So one of the lowest scoring overloads we have seen in quite some time delivers us to the Colossus. Kremp has lost his title. He's lost his aura on this map, but nonetheless, the last time these 2 teams played each other on it, G2 absolutely had the extra edge, had about a 1.23 team KD.
You know what, Chance?
Somehow.
Ignoring that. It's back. Kremp. I believe in him. I think it's going the distance. I believe this is now a map 5 born into this one. That was a frustrating overload. It was back and forth. There were very few clear-cut moments, but that is not what Colossus is going to be. This is rotation. This is a favorite map of many people in the CDL, and it is a stage for an incredible showdown between these 2 teams. One of them eliminated for our major, disappointing to themselves, their parents, and the fans. The other takes one step further into the abyss of potential glory.
Well, okay, Bryce, before we get to that glory, I'm gonna be happy to negotiate with you. We can dub hit that Kremp losses if he takes over here on this map 4. I'll meet you halfway.
Well, that's the glory of this. Only time has the answer. And now these 2 teams. Fate is in their own hands. No more excuses. No more scrims, no more practice. Everything you've done, everything you are, falls into place, or it falls apart.
And it won't just be Alice in Chains. You lose this one, well, you can join them there. It's an old school reference, maybe more American for you there, Bryce, but nonetheless, with the NPC meta out and about, we saw the gun shooting hot. Maybe not Kremp losses, could be a Celestial with the way he was playing there on map 3, but Hydra there to match him. Who knows what the SMGs are going to deliver here. And also, for the actual analysis, G2 Minnesota, from time to time, will rock a double AR setup on this map. That's actually the reason why they beat LAT the last go-around. So you see Skies with it in hand, but the SMGs for LAT, first one's the strike.
Doing well so far, but Estriel finding his 2. Now they're going to try and take a little bit of this map control away here. Still moving, Estriel. There's his 3rd. He's been so good in every series we have seen him in so far, and they're looking for these players going through. Estriel now to 4. Will be taken down before he gets to his 5th. Back into this midpoint, which we always know is one of the harder hills to hold on this game, as everybody throws everything into this hard point. Guns, bullets, and grenades. And P2 spawn still going to be LA's.
Yeah, that PC's running out of control. That is a fairly dominant P1. There's no trophies in time, and, well, Hydra right now, the man leading the charge. A 4 spree and 6 kills to his name. Skies and Mamba, typically rocking a double AR setup, at least in the last match. Neither one of them yet to get a kill.
And that's the difference maker. You can't find a trade, you cannot really get the position, but here we go. Everybody out towards the back of P2. Already looking for it. Neon trying to stay alive here with his teammate, and they are going to clear this one out completely. LA Thieves now have P2 control. A great P1, a great rotate into the P2. They win that rotation fight, and now they're looking to put the paint on.
And the AR players right now for G2 Minnesota are the Lambs being led to the slaughter. 0-11 combined, except for the team kill. Sky has killed actually one of his teammates, so keep track of that.
Need to bring that up, but we'll see if they can improve themselves. It might be the case here where you have to make an adjustment very, very quickly. Skies just went onto the board here, bit of a pinstripe kill feed. But this has basically been a money hill the entire time. They're now going over towards P3. Neil will be here first. He gets cut down. Opportunities in abundance now for Minnesota.
Oh, they just lost the rotation to this one too. 75-7. Scrap winning all the gunfights as well. Finally he's gonna fall, but keep in mind, already has a Hellstorm in the back pocket. I think LAT may be a little bit salty about how this map went last time.
They've adjusted. They've watched the VOD review and come up with a game plan. The game plan is to just absolutely smash Skies and Mamba back into their spawn as both of them take a little bit of licking from Scrap. Hydra will combine though to take down Mamba, and they are not getting close. This score is ridiculous.
1 by 1, baby, 2 by 2. Well, dead for this push, so you're already going to be a man down. Now the double chow finally coming through from G2 Minnesota. Little bit of teamwork, and they walk away with the time, finally doing something right. Of course, you're still working for a 90-point deficit. And you give a guy like Hydra a lead, well, he can make rowdy plays like this.
Now they're looking for them one more time. Big kill coming up here now. Scrap is not even going to need to do anything. Teammate takes care of it. 105-17 as we get into this P4 rotation. Lanes are pushed out. It is not chaotic. And surely this series is not going to end with a whimper like this.
I think it might. 4-20 combined. It's a fun number, but not when it's your KD.
Starting to get a little bit egregious.
I mean, insult to injury too. We're calling this out from the time. Scrappy's on the hill, sending it straight down the pipe. I mean, fully trolling on the main stage.
Well, has time to troll, but for Minnesota, a slight relief. They can grab some scrap time here. They can look to get some points. Maybe, just maybe, a little bit of hope for them as Skies does fall, and, well, that scrap time is no more.
Yeah, he's doubled up his kills, but you're still down by 100. Scrap doesn't need to be twisted, doesn't need to use the Omni movement, no sprints, just a nice, slow, patient L trigger, and back him down the gunfight. Well, there's an AR win coming in from Skies, but after the first set of rotations, 113 seconds separates these two teams.
8 kills combined for Skies and Mamba is not the scorelines you want to see. Still going now, still trying to look their way back into this game. They are back into the spawn again, and this is about as one-sided of a slaying you will ever see. Starting to run out of ways to describe this match, if I'm being perfect honest. I might just start making Batman noises, because what else am I going to do?
Get a trade, get a kill, get nothing. I don't know what Batman noises sound like. Maybe grunty and grumpily. Another feed lit up. Yeah, I mean, GG go next. LAT, they are shaping up for one of the worst beatdowns on the year on a map that is extremely difficult to hold like this.
Oh my goodness. For Minnesota, they need something. Something that has no name, has no substance, and probably no basis in reality. This is a beating like we have not seen in the major so far. LA Thieves, belt to ass. This has been non-stop domination.
I think we've only seen one 50-point club this year. Honest to God, we might be here for the second. Skies doesn't even properly block the spawns. 2 players for LAT spawn up right behind the time. 3 though in the feed though for G2. Scrap, 1 shot, tough to kill. Thank God he didn't get the stick. G2, they've made it through.
Getting a couple more points onto the board here, but Scrap is still looking for kills. There he goes, finds his fourth. He's going to go down again here. Minnesota finally have a bit of control. Trying to save themselves from embarrassment and being dumped out this tourney in possibly the worst way you possibly could.
Well, take a deep breath, trying to survive here on the time. Nice gunfight win by Skies, and hey, he's good for 2. An important moment, one of the important ones from time as well. Final 10 seconds by the looks of it, shaping to go towards Minnesota. LAT actually want to take it. Yeah, they just triple hit the old time for 6 seconds. That should mean a G2 rotation win.
There they go, setting up, looking for it at the same time. Kremp going to be fighting inside here. He's going to be alone. And already everybody split across the map here. LA Thieves have the better position. They have everybody in every single angle, and it does go down to a pinstripe, but it will be LA Thieves that walk away because they had more bodies.
Yeah, I mean, G2, they've just lost the thread. They just allowed, I mean, again, LAT just hit P2, 3 players for that old time, and they were allowed to walk all the way up through Tunnel 4 free. Skies, once again, a 2-piece in the feed, so he is, in fact, starting to come alive. Able to get a little bit of time. Problem is, you're down by 140. I mean, this is a Sisyphus moment right now. We are working on that boulder.
Well, still fighting though. Hope always burns. And they shouldn't have the scrap time here, but realistically, LA Thieves can take their time. They will have the rotation. Scrap looking for this kill, already been seen here. A little stun onto him at the same time. Big fight going down though, Estriel. Looking for these spawns, he's going to be outnumbered for a few seconds. Mamba trying to back him up. But this is the fight for the rotation, and LA Thieves win it, of course. 100-point club still on, but Minnesota are making a game of it.
Gathered themselves just a little bit. 2 players alive in the back, but they lose the pressure on the front. Scrap picks up the 2-piece. Everything else is going to be easy. Great damage from aBeZy in the follow-up. Absolutely there. Well, it is just going to be a victory lap moment here for LAT. Finally wiped off the map, and well, a clean 4 down. In effect, you got the left side spawns as well. A moment of stabilization for G2 Minnesota.
I've cast massive comebacks in Hardpoint before. I still struggle to believe that this will be one, but Minnesota, they will fight to the bitter end, because it will be the end if they do not find something a bit more. And there again, another hit. LA Thieves determined to take any scrap time away from them, and this will put them within 10 to 15 seconds of winning the game.
Yeah, they're feeling the pressure. I mean, just way too passive in this moment. You have to be forcing the issue. You cannot allow them just to walk up to the hill without a fight. So LAT dancing on them now. 8 seconds to go. They walk away with the series. This is dominance in the end.
A mercy killing by LA Thieves. Minnesota absolutely embarrassed on the main stage. Did well in the overload, but apparently spent everything they had left.
Beautiful destruction and painful, bitter disappointment on the flip side. LAT not excited to be here in the losers bracket, but absolutely handled and took care of business against G2. Fist bumps out there for the sportsmanship aspect as well, but LAT removing all doubt about that Colossus theme. Bryce, you didn't have to jinx him.
I think it was your Colostrial that was the real one. I've been struggling with Colostrial since I come over to the States, to be honest with you. Very rich food, but going into it, I mean, it was just such a poor start.
Yeah.
It was a poor middle. I mean, basically, what, P3 was their only real good time?
You could call it that. That is a very kind thing to say. But when they matched up online, at the very least, again, Skies and Mamba rocked a double AR setup on Colossus of all maps for quite some time. They did not bring that same energy. I mean, I think Mamba did have the MPC out for 80 or 90% of this map. And I think LAT just happy to meet them pace for pace and just sheer and utter dominance. This is the first look at G2 sort of able to take a breath and say, okay, we're getting some kills. But the kills column just too painful. Skies and Mamba did start to bring it back. It's just too little too late. Colossus, such a difficult map to string together hills like that, to build a type of lead like this. So 177 to 26. I mean, G2 in effect outplayed them in the second half of the game. It is just way too big of a deficit. What can you do?
Turns out not very much. And you are right, looking as we go through the replays here, you can see how much Skies and Mamba kind of brought it back, but I mean, Mamba's got 12 and 28 right towards the end here. Skies is almost brought it back towards even. Adjustments were there. But you cannot adjust from the position you were possibly in, and for LA Thieves is a positive sign. For Minnesota, that will be a VOD review and a half.
No, nothing you can say there in the VOD review. That's just going to be pain and misery. Not going to want to watch that one back. Well, all things considered, though, LAT absolutely and more so make amends for their series online against this squad. Prove that they are the better team. I think that Scar S&D, maybe the sort of key factor as well. Typically, Map Minnesota happy to see LA just have the vibe to match them. And, well, that vibe was 5 First Bloods coming in from scrap. So they might have fallen in the Game 5. Round 11 to FaZe early on, but that is a Major 2 winner that LAT go toe-to-toe against. Ultimately here in the losers bracket, they're just taking care of business. And how about that surprise? Toronto Koi currently up 2-0 against FaZe Vegas. A surprise to many. Of course, though, series not finished.
Well, we'll see how that one does end up ending, as that is currently ricocheting off the main stage. They are deep into that overload. I'm wondering how it's going to go, but hearing a bit of a cheers going through and seeing some pink guns in the screens in the discount does mean that it looks like FaZe are doing pretty good.
Well, I'm excited to see it. I think it's a 6-4 lead on the overload. This is sort of the theme of the Pro-Am tournament so far. A lot of streams, a lot of action. Always got to tune into everything and make sure you catch it all.
You certainly do. Well, coming up after this, it's going to be Heretics versus Gentlemates. Another big game to find out who moves a little bit further into this tournament. Gentlemates had a bit of a weird kind of series so far all the way through this tournament, but hey, they're still alive and kicking.
Yeah, and it'll be back-to-back Colossuses as well on the Bravo stream, so a lot of high-octane action there to see if either one of these teams can bounce back online.
Certainly will. All that action and more coming up as we have 2 streams into this one.
Dominate the competition on main stage with the CDL Major Hunter Tracer Pack. Collect your chip by scanning the QR code or heading to the in-game store now.
Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Don't take no else. Don't take no else.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding now. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like a major pain. Like a major pain. Feel just like a major pain.
It's regain hour here in Atlanta, getting into the nitty-gritty of the lower bracket. We've got Paris, we've got Miami. One will continue forward, the other will go home. Odd to say that, considering that you've got your Major 1 champs on one side, your Minor 1 runner-ups with what looked to be some longevity starting to be built, but only one of them can make it into a position to possibly get to a Sunday.
Yeah, and they both at least have a lot of similarities to get to this point, and that's getting 3-0'd by your previous opponent.
Correct.
In lightning speed, man. If you are the Paris Gentlemen who just went up against the Falcons, you got outclassed in every aspect of the game, but the biggest one was teamwork, man. That's got to be in the back of their minds. We need to play as a collective for us to stand a chance here.
Yeah, absolutely the case. It just doesn't feel at any point to this moment have we really seen them find their stride. You know, we say like things need to click. You need to build that chemistry, get into sync, but it just feels like there's a moment that starts to develop, but it doesn't lead to a second moment and then another one. It's just not that they're shooting themselves in their foot. It just feels like we don't have that extra momentum to get through like a 2v2 on a respawn rotation where we're winning. That's like, okay, we went from scrap to initial. It's like isolated moments here and there for Paris, and we just need to see them really lock in and find an opportunity to string some moments together.
Hey man, it's gonna be tough though, because they came to this event thinking, all right, we go 3-0 to start off our qualifiers, lose our last 2 matches in devastating fashion, but then you get to the event and you get tested early on versus P7, versus the likes of Boston, and you were able to get through that. It's just when you wake up into the next day and you try to add your bread and butters, and they're not as clean as they used to be, that's where it's really hard to start to develop that momentum going forward throughout the rest of the series, man, because you're losing your hard points picks, and that puts you in a tough spot every time.
Absolutely, it has been. Again, the identity is just not quite there yet for Paris. On the other side, talking about Miami, I mean, hey, they get through a group that was a little bit up in the air. Like, it was hard to predict what exactly was going to happen. Obviously, with where we are now, watching Toronto do what they're doing, okay, now we're starting to see a little bit of a gap created between how that group started versus where we finished. But for Miami, it feels like they're also kind of in a similar ballpark of, can they put together a good string of moments?
Yeah.
Because, again, we've seen this team do insane stuff. Their run in the minor, impressive. To get into a best-of-7 grand final and still look solid against Thieves, impressive. But then you finish off the qualifiers a little lackluster. You have some hiccups on the way throughout this weekend to this point, and it feels like they also need that extra kick.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of complacency settle in after that minor tournament. Getting all the way to the dance and just falling short by a couple maps. You're probably thinking, as players, we are right there from hosting a trophy. And then you take a little bit of a decline, like you said, my friend, to end out the qualifiers. But at least to start off this tournament, you did what you needed to do.
Yep.
You just ran into Optic, who are the top dog on very team a very difficult team to take down.
And it looked like we were casting at the same time as that game was going on, but looking at the results and kind of hearing the crowd roaring, it didn't feel like Miami was giving them a hell of a go.
Yeah.
It just came down to you're playing up against Optic. So let's take a look to see how these two teams fare up against one another. Now, the interesting thing about this map set, it's very familiar for both of them. We're starting off, though, on the Colossus Hardpoint, and honestly, I kind of love this for both teams because it allows them to kind of lose their macro sense a little bit and just be in the moment and try to be a just good micro COD. Like, your individual play could determine the outcome of an entire rotation.
Yeah.
So rely on that.
Based off of those first 2 maps that we saw, you could just cut your head off and just run and gun. So that's probably the way that Paris want to play, and we know that's the way that Miami wants to play. So the Colossus grade A bang out, followed up by the Plaza search and destroy, and you saw the rest of the maps. And you said it out. They just played these same exact 5 maps not too long ago.
So again, familiarity, the name of the game. But let's take a reflection back at where we are in the bracket and how things have shaken out to this point, because again, a lot of COD being played. Ooh, and there is the final result. Again, I was saying, I knew Toronto was up on Vegas. Did not realize that they closed things out in map 4. That must have just happened a moment ago. And that comes off of playing a tough G2 team in a really big series to start off their day. You go down to the lower bracket, though, and see how things have unfolded. G2 eliminated by Thieves, who now get a rematch against FaZe. Wait, actually? That's the way that bracket shakes? I would have thought that the loser of Optic and Falcons would have fallen down, but that's an insane immediate rematch for those two teams that went 5 earlier today.
Man.
And for these two squads, it's about trying to get to a position to fight up against the loser of Optic and Falcons.
Yeah, just got to get through this matchup, man. Whoever is able to pull away, especially early into this series, is going to give themselves the best chance. But for two teams who have a lot that they can stand on, and they have a lot of history between each other. These guys have played against each other 5 times this season now.
Yeah.
It's been Respawn heavily dominated by the Paris Gentlemaids, and S&D's undefeated on the side of Miami. This could not be a better series between these two teams.
That makes a little bit more sense. I was gonna
Okay.
say, the top side should fall down to the lower side and vice versa. So FaZe and Thieves will not play each other. They will be on opposite sides of that lower bracket. The winner of this one will get FaZe. And that's an interesting dynamic because you talk about how the season had started. There was that conversation of the top 4, looking at your Optics, your Paris, your FaZe, your Thieves. FaZe was the team that was kind of out in the outside, and the Monster Invitational, all of the Kaysan stuff that had happened early on. Things have obviously changed a lot over the course of the last 6 months, but it does feel very interesting to have the opportunity to see a Paris versus FaZe kind of re-bringing up those early top 4s, but that's if, and that's a big if, Paris can get through this really tough Miami team.
Yeah, and the biggest key to victory is going to be their teamwork, man. We saw they put themselves in a lot of good spots versus the Falcons, but just throwing away certain number situations, ego challenge when you don't need to, and not buying your life in very crucial positionings. A lot of Falcons to capitalize on all the little mistakes that you had. Serious to start the day, but gotta channel your inner chakra. You see Ghosty preparing for the moment. He's never a guy that's gonna shy away from it. Always gonna be as prepared as he possibly can. And he's also providing some vibes too.
Do you have a feeling here, and I know we've kind of floated the idea around, I know the community is still very critical of what's going on with Paris. I know a lot of the players, as you were hearing from Attach on the desk this morning, was saying like the players are still really high on the Paris roster overall, but it feels like the patience is starting to run a little thin on will this Gentlemaids team get out of these top 8 situations and get to a Sunday again? Do you have a feeling that this series could be a make or break and careers are on the line here?
I don't think careers are on the line, but potentially the same roster going into the next event might be.
Okay.
So if you are Paris Gentlemaids, you gotta put it together right here, right now. Miami, you know what they are going to provide. That is gonna be non-stop slaying, non-stop aggression. And on a map like Colossus, where usually you're expecting the ARs to still hold on the ARs, no, Super and Rancor are more than comfortable to whip out an NPC whenever they need to.
Gonna have to happen in the same front. You're looking at the ARs for Paris to do the exact same thing. And I will say, kind of looking at this particular head-to-head, I'm really interested to see if we're going to get a Super takeover or a Neptune takeover. It feels like both of those two players have not been absent, but they haven't been as formidable as we've seen them in the past when these two teams have found success. So there's the frame up. We've got Colossus Hardpoint, Miami Heretics taking on the Paris Gentlemaids in elimination round 1. Let's get it on.
An all-out battle to start this one off over towards the statue side, but it's Trakes and alongside the rest of his teammates just flooding through the time. And now you put yourself instantly into a 4v2, make it a 3v1, all map control. goes right to Miami.
And these are the moments where we need to really kind of keep our focus in on what the Gentlemates do, because when they're in odd man situations, the patience runs a little bit thin. They get a little bit too squirrely, move around a little bit too much, and we just get these continual staggers over and over again. But good patience here. Paris able to find a couple of response eliminations, get back into the time for P1, and now we're putting pressure on rotation.
And you got Sib already thinking about that next HP. Making a big time play, hitting a long route, now flipping those spawns. Ideal for Paris to keep themselves into this game early on. But in the final 10 seconds, Miami with their aggression, they're just going to commit everybody through the front, and Paris are not going to be ready for it.
They are not in the hard point to deal with this, so they're going to have to fight from the back staircase or the side door. And here comes Trakes and Super. Ghosty, Neptune trying to fend off this play, but it's going to be the Miami Heretics with the pressure coming forward. And Battle's right there to help out as Super goes high. Miami going to flip out the spawns, win the hard point, and now be in a position of control.
And that's already a mistake there from the Gentlemates. I know we want to make sure we're watching the OE, we're watching mid lobby, but we need to have someone showing some kind of presence on that new time, because it can't be that easy for Miami to just bust through the front door and then punch you in the face and flip you instantly on out. Because now there's only 30 seconds remaining. You are forcing the rest of your teammates to commit through the front door. Trades are going back and forth, but it's still Miami in the time.
Side door pitch though from Neptune, not going to be completely uncovered, but he takes a couple of shots, and that's enough for Super to come back over and save the day. Reestablishment of control for Miami, playing off the backside. It spawns really close to the hard point too, and how key could that be? Super through the mid, not gonna find anything. On the front side though, Heretics, all three players bunkered up, and Bears can't hit this anymore. You gotta try to stop the rotation away from the hill. Metals off to the races, 8 and 4, and the long route started to develop for Trakes.
And with so much hold time at that P2, it's gonna allow Miami to just work on some of these long routes. So Trakes already behind enemy lines. Every kill that your teammates find is going to spawn them all the way across the map. But he's going to make sure his kill is going to be the most impactful. That's the guy on time. You notice another one in bottom green. Trakes is moving.
And it's just another one of those moments that you look towards the kill feed. It's just one kill, 5 seconds later, another kill, another 5 seconds later. It's just Paris could not get themselves put together. So an opportunity here for the Heretics to really take control of this map early. Metal, Super, and Trakes, the three Heretics inside the hard point. Trophy system down to keep Rencore on the anchor. Envoy around the back corner, trying to just work his way in for some contest, but there's just not enough help from the front door on this pitch through tunnel. So you've got an opportunity here to, again, just be patient if you're Miami. Team kill comes through, Ghosty in trouble on the backside of the sub, and Super and Trakes will clear out the front for a chance to bump. That's perfect.
Yeah, this is already a scary situation to be in again for the Paris Gentlemates, because you're dying off the rotation. Now, if you are Neptune, you need to make a miraculous play, but you are surrounded by the Heretics. You clear out the back. You secure the back spawns. Even though the Gentlemates are in the time for now you have the numbers to fly on in.
Oh, but Ghosty at least forces a team kill to come through, an opportunity to potentially allow Envoy to stay alive with help from Neptune inside the hard point. Help is on the way, but it's scattered.
You gotta push
He's
it.
going to be in a position to try to pinch her on the back. And now all of a sudden you're trapped. Metals finds one at range. Ghosty trying to re-clinch over towards P1, but Super on 5 in a row is still alive and kicking with a Hellstorm. Shots over the top are perfect, and Paris will just have to continually just go one after one, getting it over to the front side of the hill.
And so far, this isn't easy what Paris are doing. To hold this from the front side, basically forfeiting the back spawns, and they've been the team from start to finish of this hill time. Finally, Miami, with the numbers, are gonna fly on in. NPCs galore, reigning supreme. They're able to soak up this final 15 seconds to keep themselves comfortable up by 70, and Super is popping take with this NPC.
14 and 6, 4 in a row, already on her Hellstorm. Looking for more as he tries to put pressure on the rotation to do. Rencore will follow up behind that. Pinstripe kill feed 2v2 over the time. Trying to mantle Neptune, no luck there. Trakes on the backside, able to find another. Again, it's just kill. Wait a second, another kill. Paris need to find a way to get together now.
It's so difficult to do though, because Paris, they're trying to at least flood their way to the right side of the map, but all the space being secured on the side of the Heretics is making it very difficult for them to make the best decision possible, but thankfully this break is desperately needed. Still 30 seconds remaining at the P1. Miami with the leaders advantage are going to try to work on some of these long routes, but they're all getting cut down. Paris is starting to fight.
Yeah, Neptune trying to call for help. Envoy trying to get there to assist, not going to work out, and now Miami, a position to win the P2 side of the map. Good win there from Sib to at least kind of counteract and throw some numbers for Paris through the map. Rencore on the cross over through the OE. Gonna get chased down, not dealt with immediately, and that's an elimination that allows Miami maybe another chance to try to play for the backside spawns.
Yeah, and this is the biggest opportunity Paris have to get themselves back into the game, but it all starts with the initial gunfight. Metals is able to locate onto Neptune. Now the trade is looking to potentially be here Because Envoy doesn't connect all the shots there onto Trake, so now there's pressure around the back. They're already contested the spawns, and you also got to worry about a Hellstorm. Yeah, Miami are going to get this break very cleanly.
Really well timed in terms of when you call that Hellstorm in. All 4 will fall, and Paris will spawn all the way across the map. It's not a big map, but it feels large when you're moving from P4 to P2. So that's where you're super in your way. Metals will fall though on behind that. So now an opportunity for Paris to go 3, 2, 1, go. But Trake's little pop up, able to find one. Oh, the shots that Ghosty are perfect over the top. He wants more. You can feel it. He's got help nearby. Trake's on 4 in a row. Still soaking hard point time. Little shoulder comes through. It heads a nice assist, and he may get himself a second Hellstorm here for Miami. Oh, shots from Trake's perfect. Second Hellstorm earned Miami up big.
The rookie continues to shine in respawns, teaching me new jump spots. Promise you I'm going to use that in rank play when I get back from this event. With all that success that he found at the P2, this is where you can invest the Hellstorm to continue to grow this lead. Continue to force Paris to be nervous, to put themselves indoors, because your teammates are contesting for the spawns and they have already flipped the map.
Well, at least for Paris, you stay alive through the Hellstorm and you find a couple of kills while it's being called in. Rancor in some trouble, still with a find one before being traded. Numbers for Paris still existing. Nice shots from Trace. Clears off the Godheady. And that's going to set up an opportunity for Metals and Super to run a route together.
And this is where you have to be able to read this if you are the Gentlemates, but they do their best job at it, and they lose every single gunfight, one falling to a frag, so now the spawns flip again at an ideal time for Miami Heretics and a bad time for the Gentlemates. You are consistently all throughout this Colossus playing from the back foot, and with only 10 seconds left, you're going to do it again at P4.
It legitimately feels like Paris cannot put together 90 good seconds in a row. Man. They get 30 seconds of good time, then they get broken. Or something goes wrong in a gunfight, they lose a rotation. They just cannot put 2 hills together right now. So frustrating. Trakes shut down on the front. Play around the back, also gonna get met by Sid. Super low, but when's the first gunfight? Is there a trade? Yes, there is. Now a moment for Paris. You have to be able to lock on this P4 though.
And read again what Miami are gonna get throw at you, because they found that opening kill through the front door with a frag, and now you can just flood with the numbers. A 3v2, and now the spawn's starting to flip. And Paris Gentlemates have no breathing room. Miami are dominating.
And it's just the timing of that pinch that comes through P1. Even if things go wrong from the front, you're still blocking spawns. Everything is covered right now for Miami. Rancor able to get 2. Trakes back into the action on the hard point. Easy follow up onto Sid. Pistol, decent damage on the Neptune. My goodness, but Ghosty's double forces Super to have to try to play out through P1. He gets traded, but again, all this is timed to Miami, who's over the 200-point threshold now.
And now it's only another couple of good brace or fantastic holes. That's going to be closing moment for the Heretics. 210 to 115 going into our third set. Paris, you need to start finding every single kill if you want to stand a chance at a comeback. The trade fest, though, is just not going your way. Super duper making it happen. 3 almost finds the 4, but Miami are in.
No problems there for the trade on Trakes. Metals and Rancor inside the hard point. Team Nade, unfortunately, stopping Paris from finding a way to contest, and Metals can just hang out. Here's the pinch from Trakes. It's just so good. It's so good for Miami. 232, 115, and Paris are in solo queue mode right now.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Another situation where obviously you have to do everything you can to get them off the time, but the spawns have flipped. Miami set themselves up to close the game out at the P2, and the first thing that they have to get done is secure statue control. Rancor and Super already finding a double. The last 2 players from the Gentlemates on the time, and it's Super time and time again with this SMG having pop-off moments.
Oh, good pickup from Metals on the low E as well. Oh, just straight out obliterates Envoy. So now it's down to the final moment here for Paris. You have to secure this break. Neptune gets to the opener inside the hill. Super trying to track behind the play. Has eyes on one. Doesn't win the gunfight though. So Paris able to reinforce from the front. Metal's still alive and kicking backside to try to block the spawns, but the rest of the Heretics are out.
The rest of the Heretics are out, but the Heretics that are still alive on this side of the map stall out a lot of time. And now here comes Drake, still making the big time play. Finds a double through side door, even though you have the back spawns. If you're the Gentlemates, you gotta go into the hard point.
And that's another moment right there from Neptune where he knows where the 1v1 is, but he sits on the higher hard point time because he doesn't know where his teammates are. This has just been so uncharacteristic. And on the flip side, again, when you get Super and Metals playing like this Miami team is hard to beat, but they are forcing Paris into a lot of mistakes.
Just the way that they were controlling that map, man. Colossus, where sometimes it can spiral out of control. It can be non-stop chaos. They are finding all their kills in sync to know what they need to do as the next play for the map control.
Yeah.
They're creating so much space, not allowing Paris any breathing room right off the respawn because they're instantly into that next wave of gunfights. Miami were just the dictators of how this game was going to be played from start to finish. And that was a dominant opening Colossus.
31 and 20 from Super, 22 non-traded, 32 and 22 from Metals, 21 non-traded. Both over a minute in the hill. All 4 players well over a minute in the hard point. This is one of those things, man, where you feel like you watch this Miami team play a scrappy map like Colossus, and again, not just create opportunities, but force mistakes, manipulate the map to set yourself up to make the game easy. And when you're doing that on Colossus, and you're getting all 4 players to participate like this, they look like they're born for another Sunday.
Not every team plays like Paris, though, Al. A lot of teams show teamwork, and that's exactly what Optic did in that previous matchup versus the Heretics. Just outclassed them in the team game. But Paris right now just seem out of sorts, man. Communication isn't hitting. We're going one by one to try to lead to breaks. That's never gonna be very successful, man, because you got a guy like Super who is continuously switching between the M15 and the MPC depending on the pressure on the map. Paris just couldn't get on the same page all throughout that map 1.
It just feels like now, especially having watched Paris on a handful of hard points, like even in that last moment where you have, I think it's Envoy and Ghosty behind P2, Sib and Neptune are from the front, and it feels like they're playing 2 different 2v4s. And we're not playing recovery to get ourselves in a spot to utilize the weird spawn situation as a natural pinch. Very odd. So why not keep things mixy? We're gonna go to Plaza Search and Destroy. Map that largely has just been kind of ran by Optic so far at the major, and they've been doing it by way of just hard hitting the bar every single round, it feels like. So we'll see if Miami will try to square up and do the same thing here.
Yeah, I think if you're the Heretics, that's gotta be the go-to, man. Because what Optic did to you in that previous Search and Destroy, sometimes fast, sometimes slow, but every single round catching you off guard. This is also a map in Plaza where realistically Super Sniper isn't gonna have that much of an impact, man.
Sure. But his SMG might.
Yeah.
Or his AR. He does
Either
it all.
one works.
He does it all, brother. He does it all. All right. On the flip side, you also kind of have to take that conversation like you don't really want to see Sib pulling out the scope. You need to see him getting active. And it just feels like the more we watch Paris, the more the spotlight just kind of hones in a little bit more on Dante.
Yeah, it's scary, man, because we know what the young man is capable of.
Correct.
What he did at Major 1, especially in that grand final, he could have 100% earned himself that MVP, but just hasn't been able to be the guy that he wants to be.
Yeah.
In the last couple of stages, man. Search and Destroy specific, he was dead last all throughout stage 3 in KD department. This is a guy who can shoot with the best of them. Just need to set him up.
He can't be stubborn.
Can't be stubborn, man. No
Can't
ego chow, like keep your numbers. Don't throw away your life.
Let's go. Not going to be a full outbreak towards A. Just a couple of nades for Paris, seeing if they can find some connections onto Miami, who will send all 4 defenders there, but not seeing much in terms of utility. Miami will send 2 players to re-wrap back over and see if they can contest mid on the way to B.
Yeah, this is the exact defense that Optic showed us early on to when Plaza was added into the map pool. Just 4 committing over towards A, instantly wrapping back if you gather no information because you're already in a position to stop this B plan if it happens.
Yeah, Super Metals have already slid through the side door to check for the challenge at B. Rencor's gonna get smoked out, but this is a fake. So yep, we watch Trakes, who's just looking to see how many toes he can count on this cross. Bold challenge for Metals, but it works out. Now Trakes a little bit of trouble, anticipating that there could be a play over through the middle of the map, but it's actually the one around the backside of the bar that comes through. 2v2 though with Super straight.
35 seconds left to go. And if you are the Gentleman H, you realistically might have to try to commit here because Miami are off the roto.
Yeah, but I don't know if Paris are going to expect this. Super finds one, trade comes through, and then Rencor off the stair heady. No problem to finish things off. Miami, really solid defense.
Yeah, that's just like the best way you want to play defense on Plaza. You're shutting down an initial all-out bloodbath in towards A. But then once you gather that information, which only takes 5 seconds to do, you get a read that the play's not here. Let's spread map, push them back over from this B site. And then we're still prepared for the rotation on the way on back. Big shout out to Metals though for taking that chow at the mid map and guaranteeing one before falling.
Yeah, it was anything but a guarantee based on how that challenge came through too.
Yeah.
So. He's been all over the first blood engagements, for better or for worse. Here we go. This is what the people want to see. Who hits? Sib, first one to fall. Tricks, David gets a nade, and that will be the round. And last Ghosty. Oh, goodness. Lots of damage and nearly finds 3, but that's just good preset nades for Miami.
Yeah, Heretics are sending one guy in. Metals, you have found so much success in towards the club.
In the club.
Everybody else, just hold on to your frag, have those guys weak. Because Matale is ready to make the big time play. Flies on in, gets the first blood, also gets the second, while Trakes connects with the frag. And then Ghosty left in a 1v4, made it a 1v2, but there's just too many players from Miami on that side of the map.
Metals is a guy I would go to the clear with.
He's that guy, bro. I'm with you.
Here we go again. Why not revisit it? Trakes, Metals, first one's forward. Paris trying to play her on the back, but it's another great nade from Rencor, who takes 3. Nowhere for Neptune to go. Miami taking the edge.
Yeah, you can't afford to play like this if you are Paris, man. It's been 2 times, one on defense, one on offense, where we're committing to the 4-man push. But the frags are drastically slowing down our aggression. Last round it was Metals, this time it was Rencor. Genomates, you need to have a better play call.
You don't want to just be rolling the dice with how they've been so far this week. You need to, again, just get something going as a 4-man squad. Rencor's on 5. Here we go. Paris going to just play a little bit more of a passive setup around the bar. Sid is going to commit to the bomb heady, though. He finds the first, keeps his life. Now there's a pinch over from the middle of the map. That works out really nicely here for Paris. Nowhere to go. The late stuns are coming through beautifully. Okay, different look there for Paris. It works out nice.
Yeah, and that was all on the back of Envoy and Sib as that dynamic duo. You send in Sib right in front with Envoy cooking that frag grenade. So when he wins that initial one-on-one, you saw all the rest of Miami Heretics fully could not commit on that trade because they were already knocked down a half HP out of a fantastic frag out of Envoy. So Paris are able to stop the bleeding, even not with all 4 players. They get there first on the board.
Yeah, I really like that in terms of just modifying how you fight over the bar right there. I mean, everyone's expecting you to just be 4-hitting from the front, but you get down, hold the bomb heady, wait for the pinch to come through. It works out nice. Different look for both teams here. Miami gonna play aggressive through B, and I mean through B. Hit through mid will allow Paris to get onto the A site, but there's gonna be a lot of pressure on the flank, and it's Sib who's gonna watch.
Yeah, I think Super definitely spotted them work their way up through the middle of the map, but now you 100% know the play is at A. 40 seconds for a retake opportunity, but Sid playing such a crediting angle to watch the pitch. He's drawing the attention and wasting time.
Gets caught, but Neptune's in position to try to hold that off. Has to watch 2 things at once, sees the initial cross. And that's a really good comm right now. Paris can just keep their guns up to the front. Ghosty tagged though. Smoke comes through through the U-Haul. But this is taking a ton of time, but there's still nades in here. Oh my goodness, there's still nades for Miami to throw. Neptune now the last one left, stuck on the back side of the bar, and there's nowhere to go. What a retake from the Heretics.
That is beautiful. There's no better way to play that than the way that they just did. You go 3 for 1 off your initial defensive push. And without investing any tack usage, understanding that the play is at A. We're obviously 3 seconds at B, there's no one here. You save your tacks for the best moment. No trophy systems to keep Paris Gentlemates alive in the site. But every time Trakes throws that smoke, just know something is bound to happen good for the Heretics. They fantastically get that retake with ease.
What an insane call. And again, you get the ability to hold out of those nades because you 3-man push towards B. You don't just use 2. You can trust your guns, you don't have to worry about the utility. So now 4-1 the count. Paris desperately need to get something going back to back. And so it'll be all 4 defenders with the trophy system towards A. Only a single stun toss, but I believe, yeah, they do see Rencor on the move through mid. Ghosty on the flank, pushed off for a moment. Super still alive, okay, 4v4, but this is beautiful to set up an easy plan at B.
Oh yeah, Paris are trapped in towards the A site. This is not what they were thinking was gonna happen on their defensive approach, but now the bomb is gonna be planted at B. Basically flip the map on its head. And Ghosty trying to still wrap back to the spawn, but here's Super.
Yeah, should have an easy one here. Although Ghosty is able to sniff out the corner, puts Metals into a position of bother. He's going to try to get some help from Rencor. The post plant is towards the defensive side of the map here. Oh, big wins though from Rencor. He finds 2. Down to the 2v2. Time becoming an issue with 22 seconds on the clock. Metal's just spamming out towards the bomb site. Rencor still playing a little bit of a delayed peek through the side door. But as Metals falls, now it's just down to Rencor. Yep, you just wait for the appropriate time to check when there's no more time left to defuse. No problem. Perfect post plant. Miami, back point.
Oh, yeah. Paris are getting outclassed, man. You send 4 players into the site, and you send eventually 2 players right up through the middle of the map after. You gather no information, but by the time you put yourself in that spot, Miami have already taken the map and have trapped you in towards the club. It's usually never how those rounds are supposed to go, but Heretics just 2 steps ahead in search and destroy.
I would say more than 2 steps ahead.
Yeah, maybe 6, 7.
It feels that way, dude. They've got everything ready to go. They've got a protocol for every situation, it feels like right now. I don't know where you start to get 5 in a row if you're Paris. I really don't.
This 8 push has got to work for them, man. You have to try to at least slow down Miami Heretics, is what they're thinking in the back of their mind, is that whatever they throw at you is going to work. And this time, 3 players through the middle of the map, all out bloodbath, but it's a 2v2.
Yep, Super able to keep his life. He was low. Sip holding to allow Ghosty to re-wrap back in for the plant at A. And now it's just every search and destroy star's dream. 2v2 S&D, 60 seconds on the clock.
Gentlemate's going to decide to push through A. Trying to clear out space, gather some information before they commit on the OBJ. But Miami aren't showing any signs of face.
Ghosty's done well to clear out B.
Timing.
Going to try to hop on, but Super right there finds the first. Pulls Ghosty off the defeat of the plant, and it's just, thank you. Wow.
I don't even know what to think anymore about this Paris squad, Al. Keep in mind, their major is the next one right after this. This is not the form that you want to find yourself in.
No.
You're losing your bread and butter HPs. You're standing no chance versus anyone in search and destroy because you are getting outclassed in the game plan. And for a squad that you have seen so many times throughout this season, you have yet to figure out what to do against them in this mode. That is 7-0 for the Heretics versus Paris in S&D. And every single one of them have been a blowout.
And the other problem here is, like, when we deal with teams that float in the top 6, top 8, maybe you can point to one mode where it's just like, like our overload's just not it, or like the new search maps are just not it. Right now, it's all not it, it feels like, for Paris. You got to remember, and I know we're coming off really critically, but like, they were 1 round away from not even getting out of their group in round 1 of the lower bracket to P7 Notorious. A map that honestly I feel like P7 Notorious kind of threw away in the first place. And now you're looking at a 250-143, a 6-1 in lower round 1 against another team that, again, as we set up this whole series, what team are we going to get out of the day? What's going to be their identity? What are they going to be successful at? And right now, they're making Paris look silly.
Paris better figure it out very, very quickly, out, because they're down 0-2, but you lose this series in 3. You're going to have some conversations that are going to be very tough going into next event.
A lot of tough conversations. We're going to go to break. When we come back, it's exposure for the overload. Good news for Miami fans. We'll see if Paris can find any sign of life on the backside of the break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show, and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Welcome back to Major 3 here in Atlanta in our lower bracket elimination match between Paris and Miami, and so far it's been all Heretics all the time. Dunked on. Yeah.
Choke slam.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Looking like Wemby out here posterizing. Tell you what. Time to do it, or maybe time to break it up. I think if you're Paris, exposure overload coming up, and so far this series has been as one-sided as we've seen all weekend.
Yeah, but you know, if you are Paris, you have been in the same exact situation. It happened in Major 3 qualifiers, the same exact two maps. They were a lot closer online, but on land, a little bit different. But you still know what you are capable of, man. They are a championship winning team. And sometimes it's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. One map at a time, one round at a time, one moment at a time. Paris needs to get it together right here, right now.
Absolutely. And for Miami, they have done everything they've needed to over the course of the season to really improve their overload, especially on this map. I think we're both living back to when we first watched these guys at this map. It was like the biggest pillow fight this side of the Mississippi. But they've really stepped up. Their offensive explosion is potent. They score a lot. And again, defensively, they don't get caught in a lot of bad spots. I feel like they're always in a position to at least contest, even when they're at their worst and they're getting moved around the map. So it does feel like, just based on how this map has gone, for Miami, it feels like they should close out the series here.
Yeah, they're roaring with momentum. Obviously, the Gunnies are hot on every single player because all of them have had their moments throughout the first two maps. This is where that inner world championship mindset needs to come out for the Genomates, man. Envoy, the guy, who's usually the vocal leader, the playmaker, the difference maker of how many scores you're gonna get on the game, depending on all the kills he's gonna have as your lead blocker. He's gotta get these guys in the right mindset for this map.
We'll see what we do on the breakoff. Paris gonna get some space here from Envoy, but gets red. Miami just perfectly await the play, and it's all four dead, and
already?
That's going to be an opening score, Jay.
Just like, I don't even know what to say at this point. We're even team killing each other off the respawn. Yeah, this is not good for the Gentlemen. Heretics get their first score in about 25 seconds, and they have an instant opportunity for score number 2.
Yep.
The reset over at Tank. You're reading the pressure through mid-cut. Super isn't missing any shots. You find this kill, that's guaranteeing it, but Ghosty effective with that double. Metals with a great response.
And we're still forcing the spawns to be down towards dirt. I mean, if Rancor cuts around the back here,
he's got to help his team.
If he could find the kills, it would have led to another score. But Paris recovered, for the moment at least. Drake's caught trying to play underneath the panels. Super a little bit too far out of the play. Waiting to see if there's a rotation back through mid-map as the rest of Miami sets themselves up for a B defense.
No, and it is a rotation back to mid-map, and all it took was Super to get one kill, and now all of Paris just stagnant in their push. Now you're going to commit over towards B, but that's 3 dead in sync. Last player alive is going to be Ghosty, and he needs to play his life in such a big moment.
Yeah, this is so much confidence from Miami. It's like, we got that. Go ahead and force the spawns out. Ooh, tough timing right there to pick up the EMP. So Super might have to come back over to the play. He's red. Neptune's able to find himself a couple. Metals and Rancor still hanging. Good nade damage coming through. Makes life easy for Metals. Over the top of the tank. Neptune low, but he's able to at least convert onto 2. Super will keep the play stalled out, though, with that elimination on the Ghosty.
Yeah, now Super's got to wrap on back. You already know that Neptune took a lot of space on one side of the map. And he is also on 4 in a row, so Paris are looking to quickly try to tie the game up. You're finding the kills, you are getting the effective trades, and over the top, Sib is able to get score number 1.
Yeah, but here come the quick spawns from Miami down towards the bottom of the map. Drakes and Metals trying to take away that space over at A. Sib just needs to stay alive here. Good finesse, gives himself a chance, but Super still wins the battle with the pistol. Now we keep our focus over towards the bottom side at A. Envoy trying to fill the gap, shut down. Trades though from Ghosty are good, and that will keep the EMP neutral.
Now, you stabilize on the map if you roll the Heretics. Camp your corners, guarantee your ones, because you still know that Paris are trying to work out of their spawn. EMP still sitting nice and comfy over towards the lower dirt side, but this is where Paris are striking at the right time. 2 kills go their way, but it is an instant response there from Metal to slow it down.
And Neptune able to finish off one topside container. Metal's low, hits the deck, waits for help. Sib not gonna allow that to happen. Here we go, 2:12 on the clock. Sib trying to get around the back. Timing here could be great. Shots is not quite able to land on the Super, who bounced off the wall. Neptune looking for information and maybe a chance to push forward as the EMP is grabbed by Envoy.
Yeah, but he's gonna grab it for no apparent reason. And now you put your teammates in a very difficult spot because that's 3 dead in the feed. Sib with a fantastic frag over the top, and then getting to the top window slows down everything the Miami Heretics were trying to work on. So still 1:45, all tied up at 1 in another battle for mid-map.
So far, Paris with the numbers. They find that elimination onto Trakes. That keeps Super as the only real defender here for Miami. But the EMP resets back down low. Rancor right there to meet all the Paris members who are falling off the high ground. Oh, and then the shots over the top has Envoy low. Super able to put together another kill onto Ghosty, but this is all just back and forth battles that allow Paris maybe a moment to grab and get some possession time.
You just need to get past Super, and that's great movement there from Envoy, because your lead blocker in Neptune already takes a lot of space. He's backing down the players from the Heretics, so once he falls, we gotta wrap right on back.
Repitch though from Ghosty, works out nicely. Trakes will drop, and that should lead to a possible score. Ghosty low, but here comes the play for Envoy. Nades not gonna quite be there. And Ghosty will even come off the regen and find himself on 3 in a row. So Paris, 1 to the good, 2-1 the count, and we got pressure still all over the Miami spawns.
Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for Paris, to show me somewhat of some teamwork, and now it's on display here in the Overload, where they desperately need it. 45 seconds left to go on the half. And Miami just looking to clear out their spawn first, but on one side you got Metals contesting spawners, on the opposite side you got Rancor camping for them. With only 30 seconds left, it's still another battle for mid-map.
Paris with the numbers though for now. Neptune tagged, but still alive. Overtime looming. Sid finds the opener onto Super. Follow-up from Neptune not going to come through. Miami, maybe a chance to get some numbers here as Envoy gets crossed up. Ghosty trying to play defense over the top, but he's getting tagged. Good response damage to come through, but keep your eye on number 4. Trakes is already creating some space over towards the backside at B. They really only need to stop the reinforcements and get this 1 kill onto Sib. Redcore cooking up a nade, he's gonna get pushed out. Sib finds the kill, but Super able to grab before the overtime comes through, and Metals finds the kill to allow Miami to get their second.
It's just a perfect time for Miami Heretics to understand what's in front of them. We got 3 kills again. The last time we got shut down off of the similar situation is when they were camping in the top window, and they found a couple clutch kills to slow us down, but frag's good enough to back down Ghosty. Take a look at the highlights again. It was Miami off of a perfect break off, getting that early score, but Great response here from Paris. A goal to get two. But Miami with the late round heroics tie the game.
And it's just another one of those things that, again, you're in essentially a 3v3 of the middle of the map. And I don't want to sit there and say like Paris make a big mistake, but it's just a really solid play from Miami to find the kills that they do, create space to work off of. And then, yeah, it's just Super, the last one left alive, is just able to get back to the EMP before the overtime expires. Or the half, rather, I should say, expires. So, tied up at 2. Opening battle, gonna go the way of Sib initially through mid, but Miami, a lot of focus here towards the P2 side of the map.
Yeah, in order to make sure that they're prepared, because it's very difficult to lose those initial gunfights and then try to protect that B bomb. So you spread it out to at least slow them down, but now EMP in control of the Gentle Mates. You are gonna fall to the hands of Super, and that's only gonna slow you down because your lead blockers now are getting isolated.
Oh, good shots from Metals down low through dirt. Stalls Paris just a touch. And also has them focusing on another area of the map. Metals, good read over the top.
Ooh.
Can't quite win the battle versus Envoy, and Neptune, with the help of Sib, find another. So once again, Miami staggered just a touch. EMP grabbed, Envoy still a full HP. He's able to find Trakes. He's going to start showing some pressure over towards the B side of the map.
Yeah, he's just going to control the game now. Allow your teammates to finesse a little bit. Just force Miami to be a little bit frantic. Trying to read where this play is going to develop. Sib finds the opening kill, but the rest of the Heretics shut down the middle of the map. So now you can wrap back with the numbers. They should lead to a stop.
Yeah, and that's another one of those moments where if you're Paris, it just feels like, oh well, let's just try to run it forward and see if we can just storm the building. Not the case. Too easy for Miami to recover. And now the numbers starting to allow Miami a chance to move up towards tank side. Sib trying to stall, and will find the kill under Encore. Pinch from Metals on the way, finds himself a second. Envoy keeps the back safe for now, and help from the middle of the map will make sure the CMP still stays on the ground.
And the CMP, if nobody touches, is going to go right back to the middle of the map. So if you are the Genomates, you got to get back to the position to defend this, because Renkor's already taken a lot of space through ring. The play is going to be developing at A, and one player is able to slip on by.
Neptune, a couple of shots are going to come through. He's the only defender that is here, and Trakes, a couple of pistol shots will hold Neptune back just a touch. He can't finish the kill though. And now you're going to trade onto Neptune. You've got a lot of pressure through the middle of the map. Metal's able to find one more before dropping, but Paris looks like they should spawn up and be able to defend this.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Miami Heretics wrap it all the way back towards B, especially when Trakes turns that corner and doesn't fall. But you commit through the middle of the map, and Paris are ready and waiting. It's already 2 minutes and 30 seconds wiped on this half, and we have yet to get a score, but this is the best chance for Paris to find one. They find the initial 2 kills. You got your lead blocker and Envoy pushing them back, and Paris are gonna take the lead.
There you go, Ghosty gonna wait to score for just a moment longer. And maybe he went a little bit too quick, because now all of a sudden you've got Metals and Super playing through. Shutdown on the exit is also good for Miami. Metals, though, crossed up as Envoy is now on 3 in a row. Slow start for Dylan, but definitely been a catalyst here to get Paris into the lead. Follow-up from Neptune is good. Trade not immediately there, and bold second challenge from Neptune. Gets a little bit of damage into Renkor, who's just trying to create something out of nothing, and that's not going to happen.
Yeah, Super eventually has to come back to the play, man. You were the lead blocker for at least 30 seconds, but your teammates aren't finding all the kills as cleanly. So you need to make yourself be impactful, and that is the most impactful kill. And then he gives you an extra, because that's 3 dead. Neptune, you need to try to keep this EMP safe, and he pops a double and stalls out so much time. Now your teammates are here.
Yeah, I mean, Super just about gave them the chance to score a third, but you're absolutely right. Neptune finesses, allows the defense to come off spawn and take care of Super's position. 21-14, though, for Super. Minute 25 on the clock. Miami still setting up around P2. They've got a bit of an exit, but Trakes can't win the first gunfight. And Metals, who is low, is trying to just, once again, create something out of nothing.
Yeah, he's going to commit, though. I don't understand. You could have juked them out of their socks there, because your teammates had so much space, and the team kill went down at the same time. But you wrap back into what Paris wanted you to do. Now a minute left on the game clock. AMP still sitting at low dirt, but Trakes finds the first kill, and if you are Sib, you need to move very quickly.
He's getting back into the play. A couple of shots come through. That's going to turn Super back around. Not fully, though, because the focus is about to try to force us in from the front. Can they find a way to get their Metals into the time, too? And then, oh my goodness, they get up and over to score. So Sib looked like he was about to be right in the middle of the play, but Miami made the call of leave him. Let's just run forward, and it works out for a tie game.
He's just not there. He's not there for his team. His team is probably thinking he's our safety net, because we're going to spawn all the way across the map. But Miami Heretics tie the game at a very crucial moment. Now with only 30 seconds left remaining here on the exposure. One more push for either squad, but it's a battle for mid-map.
Super gonna hold back just a touch. 17 seconds until we get to the end of regulation. Paris look like the ones that are likely to control this EMP. But here come Miami, trying to take it back. Last 8 seconds, a couple of kills come through. Can't quite get to the EMP. They need to find the skill into Envoy. Last 4 seconds, and Envoy will fall, but Civ. Last 1v1, that could determine if there is gonna be any sort of an overtime, and no, not the case. We headed to extra time.
Miami do just enough, man, to tie the game. The final 2 minutes of that half. Just forcing them to OE. Disregarding the players that are not going to be impactful on this play. And not allowing Paris any momentum so far. Into the regulation time we go, man, and I'm telling you, the sides already switched. We saw what Miami did on that first half. It was a clean 4 dead off of their first attempt. Value your life now if you're the gentleman.
I like that call. I like that call. Whew. Okay. I mean, the fact that this is going into overtime in the first place, Trakes has had a really tough go of this map at the moment. Trying to create plays, not finding the windows to do so. Trophy system's gonna be a part of this break off. But the opening exchange, good for Miami. That's 3 dead. And all of a sudden, Neptune's playing the B side of the map. He's been seen. Play forward for Trakes. All he needs is to get 1 and stop the respawns, but nah, he will drop. And Miami still just gonna try to force this one forward. They find 1, but getting through the rest of Paris is a different story, and they're not gonna be able to.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Trakes last go around was that lead blocker who found that opening kill, but Super almost pulls up a magnificent 3-piece to get that EMP into the goal. But it's still here, it's still fighting. No one's gonna allow it to reset, but Paris don't grab it in time, so Miami have been mapped. They can go A.
They could try to, but a couple of spawns will come through for Paris defensively. Super is just gonna play his life and see if he can catch anyone through the P2 stairs. That's easy. 4 minutes on the clock. Minute already gone. Metals is gonna grab and try to just pull this thing back over to P2. He's out, but the problem is there's so many Paris members that are still here. Pistol win comes through, but you still have to find a way to win this next one. Up and over, not gonna happen. Ghosty shuts it down.
Now defense to offense for the Gentlemates, but you probably don't want to commit forward unless you find a couple of kills. Civ with the frag, Envoy with the gunny. Gives them the opportunity to push it right up through the B street, but now with the extra wave of players on the side of the Heretics, you slow them down, you're forcing a rotation, and now the play is developing at A.
Could be an opportunity here, especially with Envoy moving through the middle of the map.
Right back.
Right back over to B. Super's gonna be the first one to get here. Stuns will land, trying to reveal this. Here comes the chance to try to score. First kills come through, up and over. Ghosty's able to find that through the threshold, and Paris able to get on the board first. Pretty serviceable time on top of that.
Yeah, just keeping Miami on their toes, man. A lot of goal line stops, a lot of crucial kills that needed to go down for you to stand a chance there. But when you found your opportunity to get that scoring, it was all out through that B street. Winning gunfight after gunfight opens up the lane, and then Super was just a little bit late off the rotation because Neptune puts down a couple shots when he sees him cross on the backside of P4. But then that slight hesitation of shooting a couple bullets instead of playing the actual OBJ didn't allow him to get in the spot he wanted to try to slow them down. Now you got 1:43 to beat.
Tough time. It's a tough time. Miami have been good off their breakoff, though. Can they do so here once again? Nades over the top, gonna land. Rancor also taking some damage, but look at the quick pace here from Miami, trying to take away the middle of the map. First shots come through. How about that from Metals? Oh, lots of damage, but it's actually 3 kills for Paris, all things told. Make that all 4 dead. And you may just be able to put this one to rest right now. We can head to map 4. Trakes trying to play a little bit of defense. Pushed off. Good nade, though, coming through for Super over the top. And Ghosty carrying the EMP will try to pull it back.
Yeah, just keep the EMP, man. Don't give Miami any ounce of hope here. They can potentially push it up all the way across the map. But you are finding every single kill in the feed if you are the Gentlemates. The perfect moment to strike. Because you're not allowing Miami any full team pushes. Now only a minute left.
Oh, Super good timing here. Or is it? Ghosty just turns over, snaps, finds the kill. And the EMP threatening a score over towards B now for Paris to put this one to bed. Ghosty over the top, good first. Now it's time to Candy find the one down low. He's able to find it, connect onto it, pistol off for 3. Ghosty may have just put this one away. Neptune could just grab it, run it forward. Miami spawning down towards dirt, not gonna get here in time. We've got a 4th map.
All right, and this is where that start of the reverse sweep happened in the Major 3 qualifiers. It was a very close exposure overload, back and forth in the scoring department. But this is the first time for me that I finally saw some teamwork out of the gentlemen, man. That's what we expect of this caliber of squad. But with these kind of players on it, to use each other to your advantage, to open up those lanes, to make the game a whole lot easier. It wasn't as easy because it was tight all the way to the very end, but Ghosty leading the way, 35 and 21, 27 non-traded kills. And even though he had 3,300 damage, nothing compared to what Sim and Envoy were able to do on the map. In that regulation time, he was the difference maker. In the final moments of the second half, he was the difference maker. And Paris, at least for now, forced the game forward.
It's that assist category. I mean, double-digit assists for everybody except for Ghosty, who was the one finishing off the kill. So that just goes to show that, yes, Paris are starting to work things out together. We're not just playing these 2v4s, 2v3s, 1v2s. Everyone's there to help each other out. And that's a byproduct of the mode, to be fair. Like, you have to. You can't just let your overload player run around the EMP with the pistols. So you've got to be able to set something up for your teammates. It still, though, is another one of those things of, can it be replicated? Can we get more of that style from Paris as we go to a map 4, potentially a map 5?
Yeah, and it's going to be a dead hardpoint that they have already been tested on today. They played it versus the Falcons. The biggest hardpoint that they struggled with was the rotation over towards B4. We saw on that opening map for Colossus, when they are playing from the back foot, when they're not the team initially winning the rotation, and they are trying to break, you're going one by one. That's just not the way you're going to find success, at least not all the time, because they have found success doing it sometimes, but versus Miami and the form they currently find themselves in, you got to beat them in the little things. The little things turn into big things, and if you conquer the little things and turn them into big things, you're going to force a big game 5.
Any other littles or bigs in there?
No more.
So the extra time win for Paris comes through. And the setup surrounding what's to come with map number 4 largely already on the table because of the very recent results that we've had, the very recent looks that we've had. Is that enough of a spark, though, do you feel? As we take a look at, oh, Sake.
I thought it was Dan.
I thought it was
Sake.
I had it written down as Dennis, too. Still, same story. It's just more important now, looking at especially the rotations from 2 to 3 to 4.
Oh yeah, and there's no doubt in my mind. One player I'm looking at on the side of Paris is going to be the difference maker here, Sim.
Sure.
We're playing Sake. M15s need to reign supreme. You need to put yourself in a position to dominate those power spots with that AR, because if he's set up, it's hard to take care of him. And the guy can shoot with the best of them. You just got to set him up correctly, man. So the little things, again, about the big things. Win the rotation, that's your best chance.
Absolutely. Any medium-sized things, or do they all little and big?
Nah, all little big, man, because you go from what? Major 1, everything was big, and then Major 2, everything was little. Now you're here where it might be medium, but they've been getting ran over so far. So.
Fair. Let's go explore the Japanese countryside of Sake. The rice fields. The distribution centers. The other things on top of that. Gosh, I want to believe so badly that what we just saw out of that overload is going to unlock something in this Paris team. I really want to believe it, because a fringe would be a movie between these two teams.
Gotta show me though, Al. You gotta show me what you are capable of, man. Backs against the wall, sometimes you are performing at your best. You already did it on the overload. Now you gotta do it on a map that you have played a lot all throughout stage 3. And the break off already off to a great start. Envoy finds one.
At least initially. Some Kex control gonna come through. Nice win over the top. Neptune just trying to hold back this play down low at barrels. Trakes, oh, okay, hold on a second. Neptune's finessed nicely. He's gonna turn himself into a walking double kill. More on the way as he finds Super. And the last one left alive in Rencor can only do so much against the full force of Paris. So really good response here from Paris. Gonna get the opening time and set themselves up to hold off that right side of the map.
Yeah, now you just gotta shut down this next wave, and that P2 initially is going to go your way. Miami are not willing to give up all this time for free. Still gonna reign supreme with the SMGs right up through the middle of the map, but Neptune is continuously getting lost. Already sitting at 4-0, you gotta put down shots and you still can't finish them. Mr. McLeod is starting to move.
And he knows he's gotta try to watch this rotation around the back towards P2, but he's shut down. Sib next one up, Metals close by. Stuns, nades all being tossed from the interior as Miami are gonna block the spawns. Nade cooked up doesn't really affect Sib though much at all. Here comes the pitch over to the side door. Sib taking damage, lots of damage, already finished off, and Neptune will fall. Paris not able to bunker in from the hard point itself. Trakes up and over. Last one left to find would be Ghosty, and Trakes will do that as well. Really clean break for Miami.
Yeah, and the way that Miami set that up is perfection, man. One guy spawns all the way out, but the 3 guys on the backside of Warehouse, you need to be the initiator for Metals' play to make a big impact. Even though he doesn't find a kill, you get the information onto the last guy, and now you're able to create some extra space. Heretics fantastic here at the P2, but in the final 20 seconds, this is where you have to cut your losses if you're the Gentlemates, not die off the rotation and give yourself a disadvantage at new.
Yeah, I love this little route here from Super. He's being chased by Envoy, not having a chance to turn back around. So, yes, Miami very successful through P2, but Paris have the setup that they would prefer for the third hard point coming up next. Drake's already getting up towards top bridge, though, as he maybe had a chance to slip behind this setup a touch. Rencourt gets the first. Now here comes the full force of Miami. They find a second kill on top of that. If they take care of Envoy, that should block the spawn zone, and they do. They can't find a single kill, do Paris. It's just down to Sib. He's got to watch 3 things at once, and it's an immediate break for Miami.
Off of the first attempt at that, where you were reading the pressure to perfection. Just gonna clutch up in a bunch of one-on-one gunfights. Now Miami get the break for a good chunk of time, and they still have those back spawns. The only one here trying to contest it, or at least make this mixy, is gonna be McLeod. He finds 2, but now everyone's off the respawn.
Contest is in. Envoy able to get back into the hard point. They're looking just for 1, and that's a good counter break for Paris. 20 seconds of scrap time to come through. Metals trying to hold an angle, but shut down as Neptune gets to 4 in a row. And now a chance to start to play off the rotation over towards 4.
Yeah, the Major 1 MVP is starting to strike, man. Still sitting at double positive, another 4 streak, reading the pressure to perfection on 5 now. But you don't have the rotation over towards New, but thankfully that New hill is yet to pop, so 1 player from Miami all the way across the map.
Kill will come out. Block from Rencourt should be good to guarantee Super to spawn up. Good, and he will. Neptune some damage, but can't get quite to the Hellstorm. Sib shut down over towards the side steps. And Paris is trying to hit from the front, but Miami are swarming. They've got the numbers, they've got the block. Why not go ahead and just try to deter the Paris setup?
Yeah, now on your second attempt, how are we gonna set it up? Neptune working on the long route. Person spotting him is gonna be Rencourt, so that's already an initial kill going their way. The rest of the pressure is right at the front door. Metals is getting a good understanding of it, and all the teammates are here to just fly through and pick up all the trades.
Chance though still for Paris in this last one to finesse from the front. They're able to get 2 players in. Drake's in trouble, will fall. Okay, not bad scrap time right there for Paris, all things told. Rencourt is going to put himself in the corner. Stun comes through, but Neptune can't quite find him. This would be a big kill if he can find Envoy. Not going to happen. And then Sib, a little bit of space from the front, trying to get a little bit more, but the kills still come through. Paris in control until it's just down to Trakes. Last one left. He's got Ghosty in the corner low. Both players want the challenge, but Trakes are going to prefer to play the OBJ.
Yeah, no need to force it. If you are Trakes, your teammates are here to help you now. But Sib is taking care of them when frags over the top. Metals trying to be effective on the pinch, and he's able to find a double. Now your AR players are also going to be here, and the map has flipped on its head. Miami in hardpoint is seemingly being too much right now for Paris to handle.
Yeah, I mean, Paris is getting a couple of decent looks, to be sure. They just, like we talk about, having a tough time getting themselves in the perfect setup to actually earn 60+ seconds worth of time. Metals over the top, big win on the Ghosty. That will alleviate the pressure from around the back, leaving Miami just to focus on the front. Neptune only able to get a couple, not enough to set up or even move this Miami team at all around the hill.
Now going into this second set, man, Paris, if you're going to be late off the rotations, your breaks need to be a whole lot better. Because Miami, when they are fully set up, they're seemingly unbreakable at the money HPs. So into the second set we go. Spawn's still a little bit scattered all around the map, but Miami have the side that they want, and they find a couple kills in the middle of the map to start the trade fights.
Now Drake's just trying to bounce out to put some pressure on towards the bar. Not going to happen. Paris with the perfect setup. Sib crossed between 2 different Miami members. Ghosty attempting to help, but the trades go the way of Miami. Now it's just down to Neptune. Last one left, and he just can't do anything from that corner. So another moment where Paris are in the hard point around it first, but cannot find the kills they need.
They're just so far spread, and every single time Miami are capitalizing on so many different angles, forcing them to throw the teamwork out the window. You need to gun me to stand a chance at holding down this HP. And every time you lose in those fights, Miami are making an extra step on top of that. An 80-point difference here. An opportunity to send Paris packing at the worst placing so far in the season. You need to fight, and you need to start to win a rotation, and you're already late to this one.
Yeah, you have to win too, you would think. Just getting to a point where it could be 210 to 89.
Yep.
not feeling good. But one member in Traix does spawn out for Miami. You need to find these kills from the front right here, right now, if you are Paris. But Neptune can only get one, and that's going to be an immediate setup for Miami.
It's just like the 3 players who still stay alive, but the 1 player all the way across the map know exactly what they need to watch. Paris just again out of sync on their break opportunities. This one is looking like their best chance here because you found the opening kill. Now there's pressure from side though. There's pressure from the front. We have the numbers in the time. We're just not effectively getting the trades. And now Envoy, last man standing with Rencore coming right behind you. This 30 seconds is looking like it's going to go to Heretics.
It should, but Envoy actually catches 2. Problem is, nobody else from Paris could really follow up, and the numbers now is getting back to level terms. Good follow-up, Sib, Neptune, find 3. This is an important moment right here for Paris. They're going to get over the 100-point threshold, and they're doing rotation to new. And Miami are being held, trying to rotate back, but Neptune, surely to be overwhelmed here, will maybe now have a chance for the Heretics to start making some moves over towards 3.
Yeah, the leader's advantage, you're going to play for an extra 15 seconds of junk time, especially with the aggression that you put on the map once you found that kill. Allows Neptune to still be all the way across the map. Sib, Ghosty, Envoy need to clutch up and the man down.
And this is another one of those moments like we were here last time, where if you're Paris, you cannot allow this setup to be completely destroyed. And it's not looking good, at least initially. Rencore shut down, though. That's a big set of doubles from Sib from inside the hard point on 5 in a row. Could earn himself a Hellstorm, and boy, do Paris need it.
Yeah, he's providing his team a lifeline right now. This is the guy who can take over games with his M15 because he simply does not miss shots when he's on one. But that Hellstorm could play a big part potentially to the comeback. This has been a fantastic hold here at the P3, and now with kills going your way, you're going to open up that back spawn. 2 players from the Heretics going to be behind enemy lines. You have the advantage off the rotation. You just got to locate where these guys are.
And honestly, if you were looking at this from Paris, focus purely on the back. Let Sib call in the Hellstorm if you need it. And they may not even need it, especially if Envoy can find this kill to back onto Rencore, which he does. This is a chance for Paris to get right back into the game. Sib just trying to deter the setup, delay Miami from hitting from the front. Ghosty looking to do the same thing. Lots of damage, can't find the kills. Miami starting to get some numbers, though. Again, there's a little bit disjointed there from Paris, and the pressure's on.
And now it's only a 70-point game, and Sib is going to feel that pressure. Going to invest the Hellstorm to just allow his teammates to be free on the time. But they're losing the gunfights on the HP. I'm assuming that there had to be a trophy system or something there for the Heretics, because that's not as clean, but it's still Paris in the hill.
Paris in the hill, but they lose the spawns. Miami, 20 seconds to fight for, and look at the route from Metals and Rencore. Just going to stop the rotation. They're going to chalk up a lot of this time, or at least envelop the hard point and see if maybe from the front there's a chance to get a little bit of this contest time underway. 2 kills come through. Trades looking decent right now for Paris, especially as they respond in kind to pistol out. Traix, though, turns that into a double. And it's not a lot of scrap time, but it does allow Miami to retain the lead, and they're going to have numbers rotating over to new.
Yeah, and Paris have brought this game all the way back, man, and they're the team initially to start off at the P5. Trades going back and forth. Neptune making sure the flank is going to be safe, and Sib still beaming with that M15. You're keeping the numbers on your side. You are pushing Miami Heretics back, and we almost have an opportunity for a lead change.
Looks like they very well may come through. Miami still fighting, trying to find a way to use these minis, but nice shots from Ghosty on the way. Rencore trying to respond with 2 of his own. Sib, you know he wants the challenge. He just got a player low, but he will lose his life. 208 to 210. Envoy flying into the hard point. He's going to find himself too. Not able to get more than that, but Paris still have numbers. Just comes down to will they actually commit to getting into the hard point here. Nice shots from Ghosty at 26 and 21. It's going to lead to Paris largely getting the scrap time, and keep your eye on Sib. He's on rotation.
Yeah, and there's no more plan for junk time now if you're the Heretics. That leader's advantage was one hell of a thing, but you no longer have it. Paris are punching you in the face. They are pushing you in the backside of the warehouse, and McLeod is still popping multi-kill after multi-kill. 235 to 212, and Paris Gentlemen have all of them now.
Neptune now on 4 in a row. You have to win these battles immediately if you're Miami. 240, 212. Here comes the play over towards the bar. Sib able to find the first. Now he's got an NPC to play with. Miami are trying to set themselves up for a pinch, but no kills are coming their way. What a comeback from Paris. From the literal depths of the grave, down 80 plus. They make the comeback happen. We're going 5.
I didn't think Paris Gentlemen had that in them, man.
Me neither.
They were getting rolled over all throughout this sake. But when you got to have it, you made the most of it. You win the rotation over towards P3 for a full 60, while Sib is able to earn himself the Hellstorm. You find your kills in the final 20 seconds to win the rotation over towards the P4. You invest the Hellstorm there to just keep that map bay and still soak up a majority of the time. And then it comes down to, let me set up my teammates in the spots that they want to be in. And that's early off the rotation. Paris started to do that teamwork thing. And that's all that it really mattered at the very end of the game. Just like we saw in Major 3 qualifiers. It was Miami going up 2-0, Paris responding with 2. We're going to another Game 5 between these two organizations.
Unbelievable comeback effort. Unbelievable. Hard point time shared evenly across the Paris gentlemen. It's 28 and 21 from Ghosty. A lot of those pop-ups coming up when it mattered most at the end. So like you frame, reverse sweep could potentially come through by way of the Fringe search and destroy. And I don't really look at this map for either of these two teams and say like bread and butter. It's been an effort for both teams to add it into the mix, but I wouldn't say with any sort of conviction that it favors one team or the other right now.
Without a doubt, but the only thing I'm favoriting is Super with this sniper.
Yeah.
On Fringe Search and Destroy, he can pop takeover.
Very well may be able to. We obviously didn't see it on Plaza, so we'll find out if Fringe will allow an opportunity for Super to take over, or will the reverse sweep come through and maybe save Paris' season. Whoa, that's a lot of juice right there to squeeze out. We'll be back with Bat 5 after this.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Let's find out who's built for the big save. The Heretics ready to dive in. Finds Tim. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. It's Saints. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
An injection of life into the Paris Gentlemates has us now looking at a Map 5 affair on Fringe between them and the Miami Heretics. And as you were already framing up, Jay, this was what happened the last time they played. This may look familiar because it's the exact same map set to a T. But when we got to Map 5, it was all Miami. 6-2 the count, and honestly, thinking back to that series and that particular map, there were a lot of very questionable setups for Paris that Miami were just punishing, like having 2 ARs inside of bricks, not being able to actually get an NPC into the mix. It just felt like Miami were taking advantage of some faulty setups from Paris.
And if you are Paris, I really don't know what the game plan is going to be here. because on the season, you have yet to beat this squad in Search and Destroy, man. It's 7-0 for the Miami Heretics. Everything is telling you that Paris are going to lose this game number 5 versus this caliber of team in this mode. But that is the guy. That is the guy on the screen that I am looking at to not only counter Super, but just to provide the confidence back into his teammate, because he's that guy.
No, actually,
he's that guy.
I mean, and I think just on top of that, it not only is it you have to be able to find a way to shut Super down, but you know for a fact that Civ is on that DMDL life of, I'm just going to keep pulling the scope out because I should be, even if he's not necessarily hitting. So, you know, don't miss, don't lose right now. It feels like the case for Civ if he continues to pull the scope out, which we know that he prefers to. And no matter what the map is, he's going to try to find a way to get that out.
Yeah, and the good thing for Civ is the way that he ended out that last hard point, going on a little bit of a spree, shots starting to hit, even though he doesn't put down the most damage on the map, which he's very accustomed to doing. The impactful kills was the difference maker there to force the game number 5. It ain't over until the fat lady sings. And I ain't hear nobody sing yet.
No, not yet. I'm sure there's a singer in the building, though.
Most likely, yeah.
A lot of people here.
Especially Chance. That guy has one hell of a voice.
Does he? Oh, goodness. That's the next level. Wow. I mean, it's just setting up what this map could mean for both of these two teams is so insane. You talk about, again, the storyline of what Miami's been able to do so far in this year. Lots of anticipation surrounding Birmingham. I think they got a little mentally checked with how the schedule had faltered against them. They kind of just got into a position of getting caught in a blender, finished top 8, doesn't look all that great. Then they bounce back, come into the qualifiers, come into the minor, look like a brand new roster. Then they fall off a little bit, but a chance to get through map 5 here, re-clear your mind, get yourself set up for a Sunday run. For Paris, this is, again, it feels like you're trying to squash the hate and the doubt and all the inquisition surrounding a roster change.
Yeah, I think both teams potentially have that opportunity to have that conversation depending on how this match goes. Just gotta keep in mind, Miami have Real sitting nice and comfy in that substitute spot, man. Just the way that Manos has been playing, the way that Trace has been playing, and you've been getting it all season long from Rancor and Super. There's no doubt in my mind that they should keep this lineup.
Yeah, I think so.
But for Paris, yeah, to avoid those difficult conversations, this is a map that you need, man. You need to do something that you have never done before and take down the Heretics in Search.
That's where turnarounds and sparks can happen, though, is when you get into a position where you've never done something before, and that is just such a confidence reinstiller where it's just like, if they, let's go down the hypothetical path here. Let's say that they take down Miami with conviction in this map number 5. All of a sudden, you get out of that stage and you're like, yo, we got this. Like, we've unlocked something. We found success in the overload. We make a huge comeback in the map 4 on Sake. And now a chance to just kind of rebuild and reset the mental moving into the rest of the bracket.
It's crazy because Paris are just thinking so far in this tournament, let's just get tested until we can't anymore. You got into that P7 series. You were 1 round away from being eliminated top 16. You get through that one, you get through the Boston series after losing that opening map, and you force yourself to play here on Saturday. It's not about how you start out, it's always about how you finish. So if you are the Gentlemates, everything that you have needs to go into this fringe.
Have to have it. Otherwise, it does feel like, again, the situation surrounding the roster very well may come to the forefront of the conversations. But you can see it right there on the player screens. We're loading up. Fist bumps are coming out from Coach Mayhem. And just to kind of reflect back to where Paris have found problems in Search, it has been in the way of they will be successful in finding a first blood, but then just immediately throwing it away.
Can't have that.
Have to be good with numbers, especially against this Miami team.
Yeah, because Miami are going to be able to capitalize on so many of those situations. They have such a good understanding of where their advantage is on the map in Search and Destroy specifically. You saw it on display on Plaza. They gather the info, one player's on one side, or let's take all 4 guns to the opposite. Paris, you need to be prepared for everything. But Sid is my Game 5 MVP. He's the guy that I need to show out here for his squad.
Yeah, and it's just another one of those things too, and we've seen this on Scar for Paris, we've seen this on Den for Paris. If Civ is going to continue to snipe, he needs to find value with it.
Yes.
It doesn't necessarily have to be hitting a bunch of snipes, but you have to take away space from Miami. You need to be able to give good comms out to your team. So we'll see how things unfold. Super going to take the close angle over towards the rail yard. Paris looking to contest this. Sib will be sniping over the top. Nice shots from Neptune. Good clearance coming through. He wants more. Does he need more? No. Sib's going to find the connections, an early 4v2.
Yeah, Super is already out to play. Now in a 4v2, you have this guy trapped in towards Smallver, but Trakes is dancing. Somehow, some way, he's able to get out of dodge, reposition himself, but not able to find the kill. There goes Sib with the second on the round, and now his Metals left in a 1v4.
Yeah, there goes that man right there. Able to hit the scope, get the pistol going, wants more, and it's Neptune to finish things off. Good numbers capitalization there for Paris.
There's a great blind counter there from Paris as well. You were trying to slow down the game, play for some information, but by the time you gathered that information, they were already in your face. Super could not get out with his life. So the first blood goes to Paris. Every other kill goes to Paris. They get on the board first.
Huge. Such a confidence-boosting start right there for Paris to get Sib an opening snipe opportunity to connect. Neptune with long-range shots at the NPC, doesn't miss a bullet. And the pistol whip. Only giving away a single kill to Metals. Now to the attack. Thank you, Hot Hands Lounge. I'm interested to know what Sib wants to do. Sees the cross up top. Not going to overstay his welcome. I love that. Get the info. We're not fighting off that. We're going to take our guns down here today.
Oh, and he's able to find a kill, at least effective on the trade, but not able to get out of dodge. So now in the 3v2, Ghosty's trying to run for his life around the middle of the map, and the adjustments out of the Heretics is flawless. Whip out an extra M15, have everything on lockdown, and now Neptune in a 1v3.
Really odd situation there for Paris because you see the quick swap saying, okay, they're going to snipe up top at Barn. Let's just take the fight straight over to A. But the players at mid-map, who I think were trying to cut into the window, don't actually get there. And maybe some of that was thanks to the fact that Miami forced that battle so closely into 10. What that leg doing, though? Neptune, last one left alive, 1v3. We'll have the chance to collect the bomb. Hard to say if Super's seen him or not yet.
Yeah, it's just so difficult to wrap back over towards B. So you're going to give up that information, and time is starting to get away from you. He's going to go unnoticed, working his way up through train. But if you are a Trakes, just keep that B-bomb safe, we're good.
Oh, he's slipped through here. Hold on a second. There's going to be a chance to isolate. Finds the first, has to commit for the plant. Rencor and Trakes around the back. And Trakes will meet him there, no problem, backside street. Miami respond.
Yeah, I just think Paris, like you said, my friend, were ready for the push through 10, but then actually weren't ready for a full-out push because the aggression out of the Heretics to take that courtyard away didn't give them the opportunity to set up their play call the way that they wanted to. You whip out an M15 if you are Trakes. We rarely see him with that weapon in hand, but on a map like Fringe, where his job is to lock down the middle of the map, he gets it done there to tie the game.
Yeah, it just kind of felt like I don't think Paris, like you mentioned, were expecting to contest quickly through mid-courtyard like that, but I also think they were trying to get in through a window, and they weren't able to quite get through the middle of the map on mid-street, so see if they try to pull that play off another time. Different split off here. Super going to take the scope, looking for an early contest. We'll see the initial defensive stuns and nades come through the doorway. Has a chance, but comes up a little bit wide. Neptune still showing some force, though, and that's Paris controlling A.
For now, you know Super is over towards 10, so we can overextend up the middle of the map just to make sure that's safe. You got to choose your decisions wisely, because the Heretics are taking all of mid-map away. Not a single player from Paris trying to throw a shoulder. The only one is going to be Ghosty, and that's enough to back them down.
Yeah, you have to play this through trains, it feels like right now if you're Miami. But another moment where Sib shows some pressure, and it kind of has to force Miami to play through small here. Not going to feel great on approach, as they haven't seen Ghosty in a while from top barn. And that's why. You just have to hold this ladder right now if you're Ghosty, but not able to do so. Sib with one of the responses. Quick response, though, from Miami. Envoy right here to try to follow these forces. A team kill makes things plausible for Neptune. Right behind the play, 1v2 situation. He finds the first of the 1v1. No, not quite able to find the shots, and Miami take the round.
Oh, just an extra gun, man. An extra gun works out there for the Heretics. I love the play out of Sib to just get one, but I would have loved to force them to work a little bit harder, come back on the backside of Barn, force them to overextend. He knew the pressure was going to be on him, but just if he turns that corner, your teammate's able to put down a couple team shots to potentially keep you alive. But Miami do a fantastic job of isolating every single one of those gunfights to take a one-round lead.
Okay, I want to see if Paris try the same play they did last time they were on the attack. Doesn't look like it. Sib with the bomb. Kind kind of moving towards A, is looking to see if he can catch intel on the B side of the map. And Super, who's just scoping from the bottom side of the map, really is just watching for a dead cross over the middle. May have gotten a look at Ghosty, but hasn't been able to pull the trigger as of yet. We're staying 4v4, just looking for information.
Yeah, Sib is taking a very aggressive angle in through the small room. There's one player watching it, and Rencor, you got an M15, not a sniper. First blood goes to Sib. And now the play call is completely different. Let's wrap back to his tunnel.
That's a freebie right there that Trakes is lucky to still be alive. Whoa, Super responds by getting up top in the middle of the map. And now Metals is in a position to possibly stop the bomb carrier from finding its way over towards A. One would be fine here. Two would be unbelievable. There's the first. No, it's Envoy with the deep slide. And now scrambling of the Heretics defensively. Do they have nades to get over the top here potentially? Looks like maybe yes. Angle for Super, trying to watch the cross through, but 20 seconds. The bomb's not being planted yet, but Trakes, yeah, the M15, not where you want to be. Leaving it down, just down to Super. Gonna get the first, but not the second. Paris with the response.
Paris just taking their time on their attacks, man. You get the first blood if you are Sib, even though you lose your life immediately by overextending a little bit too at the middle of the map. You miss your shots, you better make sure you don't peek again, because Super will be holding the angle. But this was the opening first blood. Rencor's thinking I should guarantee this one, but the wall bang and the headshot takes care of him and allows Paris to get the round.
This is a good game of chess so far.
Oh, yeah.
These two. This has been fun. 2-2 the count. Miami onto the attack. Nades for Paris over through mid. Those might actually land. Trophy system down. Sib going to be sniping from inside, looking to get the opening angle over towards 10. Trying to keep Envoy covered. And it's going to be head in a swivel here, largely for Sib, as Miami are just going to take their time and see if they can feel out the pair setup.
Super's just trying to scout where the hell is Sib. They have played so many different angles so far on this map, but now the timing is going to go in favor of Dante. The slide and glide, the quick scope across the map for another first blood, and give me kill number 2, 4v2 for Paris.
I need to see that first kill from Sib's POV. He looked like he was down below the bomb. What a shot. And now 4v2, Miami, you just have to hope you isolate. And Envoy's going to get the information he needs to play barrels.
And Sib is here to help him. Doesn't connect onto either one of the shots, but Envoy still finds one. So it's Rencor left in the 1v4. Pistol shots, good enough to weaken him a little bit. But Dante is popping take in this game 5. Not allowing Super to have a big impact, but also slowing down the playmakers on the side of the Heretics. Paris have the lead.
I mean, that is an insane first shot. Let's take a look. That looked different from Super's POV, but that was still filthy. And then to get the follow-up, Trakes is like, I could pick up that scope and give him a little bit of a wiggle. Nope, later. Unreal from Sib.
This is the guy that you want for this team. This is the guy has been missing all throughout stage 3 qualifiers. He is roaring with confidence. Feels like he can currently do no wrong, but Miami looking like they're gonna be set up properly for a blind counter here at Trains.
Very well maybe, but a nade does land right on Envoy's hands. Follow-up stuns from Miami confirms the information that Paris are here. But then a smoke will try to get them out. Neptune just able to dodge his way back over to safety. And Sib, no sniper this time, is in a position to stop the response and the rotation. Does he get a look at Rencor here? Oh my, yeah, and he wants more! Oh my goodness, Sib with the pistol, not gonna be able to find Metals, but he's done more than enough. Follow-up though, not there. Ghosty's trying to get the trade. What? No way! Looked like it should be a free round. And now it's down to Neptune for a 1v2.
There's 30 seconds left to go. You have no idea where he is if you are the Heretics with Metal Stoles or shoulder. Now you have the info.
What a game-changing, altering round. I mean, you could not have asked for anything more right there if you're Paris. But one of those moments comes out where, are we going together or are we not going at all? And they get caught going one by one and Metals punishes.
Yeah, and those are the situations that cost these guys so many opportunities in Search and Destroy. The trade on the Sib, okay, that's cool, but we still have the numbers. There's no way our bomb carrier should be isolated in a one-on-one gunfight when we have the numbers. And then Ghosty tries to play the trade. Metals isn't weak at all. And he's able to steal that round away and tie the game.
Unbelievable. Plus the ace in the round. He got the last kill too. And now Miami's just cooking with some gas. Going straight on over to B. Smoke to block. No chance that Ghosty can do much from this top barn position. That's going to lead to an immediate 4v4 force plant.
Now how do you set up for this retake if you are the Genomates? Because you're completely out of the play. Gonna take a lot of time just to clear out your spawn, and it's a triple stack from Miami in towards barn.
You just can't allow Miami to stay here at the barn. But how do you re-break this? That helps, but Metals gets the response. Is there a trade behind this? Sib able to give you the first. 2v2 situation, 25 of the clock. Ghosty gets some damage in, but the chase easier said than done as Trakes is able to set up his Alamo, find the win, leaving it just down to Sib. This will be a 1v2 now up to the top. Oh, shots are clean, but Trakes a little bit quicker on the trigger, gives Miami the quick round.
Just the MPC versus the M15. A little close range battle there with Trakes recovering in his health at the right time before the engagement starts. Dante almost pulls that one off, but it's all on Trakes again, man. Didn't have the best overload, but he's always had tremendous amount of playmaking ability in search and destroy. Wins not one, but two gunfights there to give Miami now the lead.
4-3 the count. Sib is on 11 already through 7 rounds. But he's gonna need someone else to step up and take advantage when they've got numbers. Snipe coming through. Metals just looking for information. That stun does land onto Envoy. That will have the defense moving around a little bit. Have they not seen anything at B at the moment?
You know that Metals loves to heckless this bomb site, and Sib is able to connect onto another shot. So that should allow you to have all the information. A-bomb is gonna be crystal clear, but we need more teammates to make sure this is gonna be a lockdown post plan.
Yeah, Neptune just trying to watch over the backside of the flank. Ghosty, the second line of defense behind this setup. And Super is just gonna try to sneak over the bomb, but Sib connects once again. 13 for Sib. Miami's still trying to work around the back. They're gonna find a couple isolated kills. And if you're Paris, just get together. Get in like a weapon if you're Sib. Gonna hold on to the snipe. Here comes the smoke approach. Meaning that Sib has to go to the pistol or at least hit a quick snipe over through the doorway. 20 seconds on the clock. Miami able to re-wrap back in.
He's setting up Envoy.
They're trying to. And Miami's still hunting for kills. They may have missed their opportunity. Pistol for Sib, gonna prevent the damage. Last 8 seconds, no chance to defuse. Paris gonna tie the round.
Yeah, too much hide and go seek there from the Heretics. Sib is able to locate 3 kills on the round. This guy is just pulling his team through this one. 14 kills. Sitting at a tied scoreboard again, all at 4. But every time he is putting his impact on these rounds, it should lead to a win. He understands what Miami have been doing on all of their defensive setups. Metals is all about this timing. He finds the first shot. Last kill with the pistol. Sib is doing everything.
On the flip side, Trakes with that last set of kills is on 5 in a row. How close is he to potential Hellstorm? We'll find out. Lots of nades over the top here for Paris. Miami in the area. And Trakes is maybe a kill and a half at most away from earning a Hellstorm. So if you're Miami, get your info. Find an opportunity to isolate. And he might try to do that right here on the Sib. He finds his 15th kill. Oh my goodness. He knows someone else is in the area. Neptune's nade's gonna land. Trakes stuck over towards mid. Bomb carrier Frencore still playing it in, gets found, but Trakes gets kill number 6. Does he get away? Not quite. And now Paris, one away.
From taking down Miami for the first time ever in Search and Destroy, from completing the reverse sweep and staying in the tournament, and Sib still has an opportunity to break the kill record in this mode. Reads the pressure, doles a shoulder, prepared for the second one onto Super. Super is not having fun.
No.
He is not matching that energy with the sniper on the opposite side. Sib is doing it all again.
15 and 7. Round 10. Has to be 2 in a row for Miami to avoid the reverse sweep. For Paris, can you break the record and just extend the bracket right now? And Paris won't see anything initially off of this opening fallout, so there's an opportunity to just, again, use Sib to clear out space over towards Courtyard, and they know that Metals is playing close. Stun's gonna come through, trying to bully him out. Sib responsible for the middle of the map, able to connect for a kill number 16. They also find the connection on the Metals. It's all turning up for Paris.
He ties the record, man. Our teammate's gonna set him up to potentially break it. I don't think Ghost is gonna give him the opportunity. It's a 1v4.
It's just down to what Trace can do. He's gonna do absolutely nothing. And a reverse sweep from Paris. And the one guy that we were saying the spotlight was narrowing in on had to have a moment. And honestly, he doesn't just give you the search, he gives you a lot in that last hard point too.
The fact that he can have that kind of turnaround at the most important part of his season, where there would have been a lot of questions if you lose this series. Is it going to be the same exact squad going into your home event? The guy that says, shut up and watch. I'm going to do it all here on Fringe. Multiple first bloods. So impactful with the sniper that Super didn't even want to run it. Sib roaring with confidence. He's got that juice back in him.
16-7, 5 first bloods. Oh my goodness, 1900 damage. Paris pull off an unbelievable reverse sweep considering how this series started. Considering that it got into an overtime situation on the Overload in the first place that didn't necessarily look great. They just don't die, man. It was the same situation, down to P7 Notorious, map 5 round 11, tested in their qualification match. They come out in the bracket looking a little soft, and then all of a sudden, 3 in a row, and it feels like Paris have gotten an extra life.
Yeah, and it's the run back, man. The same exact match we played them in the Major 3 qualifiers. Just a little bit of a different result this time around. You clutch up the reverse sweep. You clutch up in the game 5 and get your first victory in Search and Destroy versus the Heretics. And this series alone can do wonders for the Gentlebaits now going forward in the rest of the tournament.
And it's like, I get it. Like, it's going to feel like I'm flip-flopping a little bit because we were coming off so harshly on Paris, but these are moments that you look at and say it completely changes the trajectory of a team. And it comes by way of, again, all the mistakes that have been made, all the follies that have come through when it handled the opening hard point, rotation battles were all over the place. This feels like there's an opportunity to kind of come back off and be like, yo, Sib, you're him. And that just automatically instills extra confidence because you know if Sib is going to be playing like that, this team's a different monster.
Oh, yeah. Like, Sib's got his juice back, man. And I can't wait to see what they're able to do in the next matchup.
We'll find out. We're going to send things to a break, get the bracket reset and ready to go for more elimination matches when we come back. Don't go far. It's Major 3 all day, baby.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said. Loteria, lux now, I just spent a couple thousand.
Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. Maybe red dream team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mommy, get to get it. I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, now they young, I stay in flex.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos out to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words since 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down.
Shawty moving like you just said.
Loteria, lux now, I just spent a couple thousand.
Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria.
I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thought so to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the 5, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit Loteria. Mami, let's vamos out to Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words since 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down.
Shawty moving like you just said.
Loteria, lux now, I just spent a couple thousand.
Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violate and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
music, I'ma need my peace and quiet. Catch my breath before I write. This my moment, ain't no try. I'm all in, go ahead and call it. Up in the clouds where I am the pilot. No turbulence, cause I'm at the highest point of the earth where I run the turf. I came from the bottom, so I know my worth. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Take off, blast off. Used to think we got a problem. My light too bright, think I know a way to solve it. But who would I be if I cannot be the best version of me? I'm shooting for threes from top of the key. If you can't compete, then don't credit me. Every time I think that I am the greatest, gotta remember my humble beginnings. God got his hand on me, thought it was spotted. You really just plotted, go searching for prodigal. Gotta go back home with a new dome. I flip the switch, my lights back on. Now show up, then I show out, cause it's Major League and we pro now. Don't stop, show out. This is how we go out. Playing with the pros now. Full speed, we gon' roll out. We can never slow down, see the lights, we gon' show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Who gon' light it up? We gon' light it up, so show out. Show up, show out, show up, show out. Lights on, we shine, we gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Man, straight off the dub. A player ain't stopped since a player caught buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'ma go set her, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lock with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.
Switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my chest and flipped and doubled in style. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These niggas switch up quick then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Take no L's.
It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I was born ready. If there ain't pressure, it's the wrong setting. Cause I love a moment facing my opponent. Victories I want it, and that's more many. Not slow and steady. My horsepower is a force, baby. If you know me like I know me, I want trophies, I want confetti. The B-E-S-T, it's no secret, that's me. The highlight of the highlight reel you seen on TV. I run the game, got finesse. When I want, I'm saying who's next. A showstopper, so there's no topping. When I do my thing, that's a flex. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I'm the hottest ticket. Every seat in town has somebody in it. Cause they wanna see what they heard about. From the word of mouth as I'm popping with it. I'm the best if they ask you. Nothing less, I don't wanna rest. See me running laps, how I pass you. I be dripping with the swag goo. They going nuts like a cashew. Make your best move, not your last move. Beast mode on all day. I am gourmet, not fast food. Remember this, I got all the game. No dime a dozen, we not all the same. No handouts, had to stand out from the sandbox to the Hall of Fame. It's time. It's time. You know. We gon' shine. Let's go. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. Whatever you want, I got it. Whatever you need, I got it. I got it. You want it? I got it. We gon' let the band play with this one. Yeah.
My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. Money makes a girl act different. All couture, yeah, I made it out the kitchen. I don't wanna listen to a boy with a severe lack of vision. I'm on a mission, yeah, I don't get stuck in traditions, nah. I'm on my business, y'all are my witness. Fill my cup with a splash of citrus. Make lemonade, that's what gets me paid, yeah, yeah. Turn a sour day into a power play, yeah, yeah. Superpower, babe, let me light the way. Give me space now, you should know your place, yeah, yeah, yeah. That money comes easy, no risk, no task, no forcing it. Big stacks to the answer, I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, yo, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more upgrade, made an upgrade. I get paid more, cause I win a race. No shade, but you ain't even place. Upgrade, yeah, made an upgrade. Upgrade, made an upgrade. No fake, yeah, I did an upgrade. You could try, but it won't be the same. I'm a winning why I put on my name. That money comes easy, no risk, no tax, no forcing it. Big stacks to the ass where I'm sourcing it. First class, I can sell a whole course in it. That money comes easy, I'm the one with the cash influx, yeah. I'm the one they trust with the big, big bucks, yeah, I bring good luck. My price went up, you can't afford me. I'm everywhere, I'm where I know you can't ignore me. I cost too much, yeah, I pay just to see me. They're taking notes, so yeah, I know they wanna be me. My price went up, speak to my people. Yes, there's a fee to see me, oh, I'm way too regal. Just look, don't touch, stay off my aura. Oh, I know when the energy, they all need more of, yeah.
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed it now. So I had to come through, I had to say the day. Always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made you
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins, I can never lose it. Cause they keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain. Like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding now. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If a centimeter cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. Maybe red green team, put the ink on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Cuando lotería, now they young, I stay in flex.
Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocket thoughts to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop a fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slabs. Then in the boat out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe. Then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the map. Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, let's vamos a Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Yeah. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple down. Feeling like I just hit the
Loteria. Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust. Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. Say what? The days are getting long now. Say what? Don't know how much longer I'm holding now. Tell them the time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
do I had to say today? Always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made your
They keep speaking on the name like I ain't changed the game. So I had to come through, I had to save the day. We always moving forward and it's at a steady pace. If we go to war, I'ma feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. Like I made your pain. Feel just like I made your pain. I've been through hell and back, I wouldn't change a thing. They tried to hold me down, so I went and spread my wings. Devoted to my craft, cause it's my everything. So if I want it, I'ma get it, that's by any means. We ain't even gotta talk, yeah, just get into it. Started music as a kid, now we started movements. You can't master grind, so tell me who you think you fooling. This passion flowing through my veins.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
A mismatched super team. Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your Minor 1 champions.
Neon fit. A BZ answered. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
One behind us, where's the bedroom?
Thieves looking to keep it going and make it to a Sunday. Still work to do. They've been all over Bravo today. Unfortunate Game 5 loss to FaZe. You're able to bring it back with a win over G2. Now, you go up against, I want to say Red Hot Falcons. Yes, they were slowed down by Optic, but those boys are gaming for the first time in a major land.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the times when we sort of talk about coming off a loss right away, it's just sort of how can you bounce back? But I think if I'm Clay and if I'm them, it's like we just put up an insane Game 5 series with the best team in the world. Let's keep playing with this confidence. And yeah, hopefully they can keep it going because at times they have not had the mental strength or sort of capacity to keep it going.
Maybe hope you don't get stung by a bee.
Yeah, I know. I'm afraid. Is there wasp around?
I don't know. But yeah, no, I literally was talking to Optic. I was joking around with Damon about something. And Dash just goes, who got stung by a bee in the Game 5? I was like, what? Bees on the loose. Got to be careful here in Atlanta. But a look at how the bracket has gone. Optic, Koi into that winner's final, guaranteed a top 3. The other team that's really been a consistent factor in the top 3 would be that FaZe team, but with the drop to Koi, they've got to do it the dirty way. Through the losers bracket, same can be said for Falcons and Thieves. Final match of the night on Bravo. About to be, I'm hoping, a banger.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, just the way Falcons have been playing, Thieves, you know, they've been waiting around for a couple hours now. I mean, even you and I have, so just sort of locked in, just waiting to see who that they were going to play. There was a chance they were playing Optic tonight for a top 4.
Yeah, we wrapped at like 5:15 or something our last match, and I thought we'd be casting in like, I don't know, an hour or something. Next thing you know, everything goes Game 5, hours have gone by, and here we are. But trying to stay hot. We'll be this Falcons team, yeah, a devastating loss. But listen, I think if you play against Thieves like you just played against Optic, you can win this series. You probably do win this series. It's just, can you replicate that?
Yeah, I think what we're seeing from them too is just like some great fundamental COD. I mean, it feels like Pred and Exton are on point, making good decisions. Kismet's impact plays are all over the place, and we've seen some of the stat sheets, right? Some of these graphics where guess who's back to the top? It's Mr. MacArthur. Yeah. It's Cellium doing his thing.
And you know, we've been talking about this interesting dynamic just with the old FaZe roster with like Simp, aBeZy, and Cellium, and you know, for the most part, you know, Simp's been at the top just kind of laughing. You know, I was coming off a win. I think he's beat aBeZy the last 4 times they've matched up. Cell's been kind of waiting for his moment. We figured, you and I joked a lot about it early this year, like we didn't love this Falcons team, but we thought they'd have a very low floor, and they were going to have an event where they got hot and they made a run to a Sunday. This feels like if it's going to happen, it's going to happen now. We thought maybe last major, but they fell short. Didn't win a map, so it felt real short.
Yeah, well, and then they just sort of flipped the script where before the Optic team, they didn't lose a map. Just 9-0, just bopping everybody.
Yeah, 100%. I had to sneak one in.
Snuck it.
MacArthur looking to get dialed. A win in 1v1 after 1v1. Gonna have a bunch against Scrap, I imagine, but the Flying Falcons looking to get this thing done. And it's just one of those things, like, it's a loss. I don't know what's worse. Like, you get 3-0'd and you get bopped down and you have to bounce back for 3-0, or you have like a devastating Game 5 loss and you have to bounce back from that.
I mean, I don't know. Getting 3-0 smoked, it's pretty hard to bounce back from. I think if like that Game 5 was a heartbreak loss, like if that goes to a round 11 and yeah, maybe that'd be a little bit different.
Instead
but the
you're
fact
thinking
is,
like, hey, we're a step away from winning this tournament.
We're just a step away.
Yeah.
We're, like, we can compete with the best, so let's just keep playing with that.
We should be started here shortly. Just looking through some of the highlights of these players. Exnid putting together the best performance he has on LAN. Starting to make plays. I mean, I think having a sniper in Search and Destroy certainly changes that a bit, but some of the misplays, mistimings, just not doing the right thing seems to not be as much of a thing. I mean, you even said when we were chilling and watching a match, you're like, he seems to be making better choices.
Yeah, I mean, just like if you watch some of their respawns, like they've been playing a lot of Saki, that's going to be our map #1, and there's just these times on these sort of larger maps where you have to get a kill, and it's just lurk, wait, don't chow, don't over chow, and he's been doing that this weekend.
And someone that's been a little guilty, we've been in the back kind of chatting about on the other side, like there were some rounds versus FaZe where like Scrap is getting first bloods.
Yeah.
We know he's going to take gunfights, but then just sort of overstaying his welcome and throwing his life away in some rounds.
Yeah, there were 2 versus FaZe where, yeah, he earns the first blood, and on a map like Raid, which we aren't going to have.
I just don't know if play your life is a thing in his vocabulary.
I know, you're just going to live and die by him.
Yeah,
yeah.
But I just think
live and die player ever. That is just a map we have seen all year. Just back up and play a retake after the first blood.
I just don't know. I don't know if
massive.
he's mentally capable of that.
It's just a confidence thing.
Yeah. He's like, if I get in a fight, I'm going to win it. But unfortunately, it's like
and he's not wrong. It's
you're
just
going to
the
get double
second one.
Yeah, you're going to get double chowed and you're going to get caught sometimes. And he did several times on the raid, Game 5. I'm not going to see a raid here. It will be Din and Fringe if needed. Saki, what we saw. Great Thieves performance against FaZe, beat them by whatever 130, even though they were outslayed by 8. Falcons, we saw them play in the last series where they were able to get a W there as well. So we've seen both teams very recently and have looked strong against some of the top competition in the world.
Oh, I think that's what's kind of surprising to me is I just sort of view this Falcons team as this, they want to play these Colossus, but LA Thieves obviously go for that. Just sort of like they want these chaotic maps, and Saki isn't that. It's very rotation heavy.
Absolutely. Punishing. Very, very punishing. Hopefully ready to go here in a moment. Players chilling before we get started. I think if you want some action, I believe Alpha is just starting as well. So we have 2 matches going on. FaZe and Paris battle for their spot in the top 4. Here, Falcons Thieves battle for their spot into the top 4. And again, in the winner's side of it, already into the top 4. Well, technically into the top 3. You've got Koi, you got Optic.
And well, that is one where, I mean, Koi just have not found any success.
Last time they matched up was the closest, right? Couple, more winnable scenarios. Joe Deceives, that goes to a Game 5, right? And Joe Deceives puts up, I think he was plus 40 in that series or something. But like, can you rely? Is he gonna replicate that? I mean,
we'll wait for tomorrow.
He has done it quite a bit this year, where he's just gone kind of hard carry mode. But I think the thing that was the difference, I mean, today we saw, Kips was leading the way sometimes. Insight, maybe not spectacular. But good enough, and he had some bright spots and some big maps for them. CleanX was rock solid, so maybe Koi in, I guess, playing Optic in their best position, like the best they've been. So we'll see. And Optic have looked,
they've been challenged.
Yes, Optic have looked more vulnerable, and I think though for Optic that might be a good thing. Might be a good thing. It might be a good thing heading into a final to be tested a bit. We'll see if that's the case.
Fans. Hello.
Listen, we're ready to get started, fans. We hope you're having a lovely time.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are troopers. It's been a long day. We've been here since 1 p.m. with the first match, and that was a Thieves versus FaZe. So Thieves fans, you have been here all day long.
Oh, what time did we get here? Like 10:30 or something?
Yeah, dude, we had to work some monster work.
I know. I'm just old, bro. I'm ready to read.
You're gonna read those maps.
I'm on book 6.
Read those maps.
I'm on book 6 of Red Rising, bro. Ready to get in bed with my Kindle. Now we're going Saki, Din, Scar, and then Fringe if needed. I don't know why I just did that. I got no idea.
We're gonna get weird on this Bravo stream tonight.
100% gonna be weird. I feel very loose.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
And
but
tender.
I feel very, very loose.
Our audio guy's laughing at us already. Nick's like, just gonna get weird, Nick.
Sorry, Nick. I got no idea. No answer for it. We're just loose.
We're just gonna get freaky.
Falcons teams map 1 now. Again, both these teams off a win recently. One against Optic, one against FaZe. Very strong result. 3 dead for Thieves, but aBeZy is able to get you 2 and make it 3. aBeZy alone, a man on a mission to get his team back towards the point, and that's probably a moment the Falcons want to capitalize on a little bit better.
Well, I mean, the only good thing is that you flip the map right away if you are Falcons. So in one way, there is a win. But yes, you would love a little bit more time, but spawns for P2.
I was going to say,
massive right out of the gates.
If Fred lost that 1v1, I didn't know how things were going to play out there with spawns, but he wins it, so Thieves continue to spawn bottom left. They're going to worry less about the final 10 seconds and more about rotation. And Neum, just a good job, not getting staggered. Already watched the team make it rip. Want to wait to push this as a squad. That's Celium on a heady. Not the easiest to fight, but he's done a good job. That backs up Salad. Maybe an opening now for Scrap to get forward. Scrap's actually going to finish off that kill. So what a life there from Neum to buy time. And this could turn into a break. And in my eyes, that is all on the patience of Neum.
Yeah, that and then the opening of aBeZy. He was the only guy kind of winning opening gunfights for this team. Scrap and Hydra both start off 0-3, but they get going, you earn that break. But yeah, that is the one thing. There's been, just some discussion around Neum, but a reason why he was added to this roster was just like to slow things down. Just fundamentally put them in a good spot, and that is exactly what he does.
No, and I think a lot of players right there, like after losing a teammate, they might just chow sell or try to make an individual play. He's like, nope. Holds his horses, ends up leading to an assist for Scrap. They get in, now Scrap's on 4 straight. In a lot of ways, like, listen, and not that Neum isn't capable of making plays, but he is surrounded by playmakers. Make the plays to set up your playmakers. And he's doing exactly that. Falcons, though, trying to answer back as P3 is about to pop. Let's now go to a JLab listen-in with the Riyadh Falcons.
Backdoor, one shot aBeZy. Absolute challenge. I spawned out long.
I'm on bridge. Bridge, Liam, shit. Help me, guys.
Keep an eye.
Yeah, Hydra there. Hydra at the back,
Could be bridge.
Hydra at the back suit. Yeah, back suit. Where you spawn, suit?
I spawn.
What do you have, kiss?
Bridge dead.
I have the
Yo, main in the back door. He's going bridge. Bridge Paco.
I have back door, see. Two back door.
I got you.
Watch the BZ. Nice, help him. Straight to nice.
Neum's in new. He's on shed.
Let's get through the left.
Yeah, nice, MC.
I'm dark right now. They're gonna be front suit. Looking
for Neum deep.
I'm with you, suit. Let's go. The rest is stuck with time. Nice, Sweetie. Last guy on the suit. One could have spawned kiss.
I'm staying out, bros. Yeah, he spawned here.
Nice. All spawned.
Yo, one more P2. One more P2 going back door. He went deep.
Behind him there.
I'm helping time.
Get the right.
He's on the rock.
I'm holding one, nothing more.
No, AG. I'm holding the little rock. And small. One shot. I got one.
I have left.
He's on the little rock. I got needed. My trophy doesn't work.
Left name deep. Name marshal as fuck, guys. I'm not getting yanked down. I got nade. 3 there.
Team's on the little rock. One shot.
I spawned out. Two left. Yeah.
I hit.
One could be mid.
Quick, now, Milk.
Look, I can't see him. Look, continue, Neum. In the corner, Neum, guys. In the corner, Neum. Nice, okay. They're gonna flank you. They will flank mid and shit. I spawned it out. I'm gonna flank the road. I'm gonna flank.
On top of the truck.
I heard some great communication out of Kismet. I am pretty sure that XDid's mic is tickling his esophagus.
Yeah, no, it might be, but they can hear him, and that's what matters. I mean, they can hear the guy, and he is playing well. I think for a Riyadh Falcons listen, one of the better ones though. It felt like players were calling out spawns, especially XDid. Everybody was active. Pred and Kismet tried to slow things down at times, and that's what they have needed. But LA Thieves stay alive. They're fighting back. A great P5 here.
Yeah, fortunately for Kismet, you heard him yell shit on after he won an ice win against Scrap. He has struggled a bit since then. He's 10-17, but vocally was definitely the leader for key rotations. Who was missing?
We also heard his trophy didn't work at some point.
Yeah, he seemed a little frustrated there. Yeah, absolutely. But what? About a 15-point advantage now. P1 about to pop. We're through our first cycle. Streaks available for Hydra as he gets to 11 and 11.
I'm not sure when he got that. Maybe during the listening he went on a spree.
Yeah.
That's a big chunk of time. Is Scrap now. He is alive in here. As he is back to positive. And one of the discussions we've been having is sort of like just the M15s, like, can you stay around even with sort of like the NPC presence we have seen on the map? It is a tough life for our ARs right now.
It's crazy because I felt like day one when we were going through some of the groups, we saw a couple of NPCs get fried, and you were like, is it one of those weapons where it's like fast rate of fire is really good online and doesn't really transition?
Yeah,
and
now it's
we
changed.
weren't really sure, and then within a couple hours, we're like, oh, no. I think when I saw Estriel's 1v3,
yeah.
That's when I was like, oh my, okay, never mind. NPC is hammering people. It almost feels like sometimes online where just like one bullet won't register. Those little weird situations, they're all registering and people are getting deleted.
Yeah, of course, you just add the movement on top of it. I think just the mobility, the speed, the timings that you can hit. And well, one of those timings is Hydra right there with the two-piece, but actually it's all the way through, and look at those spawns. LA Thieves gonna have to respond to this. Do they have any clue this is even a possibility? It looks like Neum is looking at it. Now they absolutely know it's Scrap spawn. So you hold the first 20 without the back spawns. This is great patience here from LA Thieves. And now Hydra goes. What a life on a Hydra. He is on a 7 spree, about to rewrap.
And this is what's so crazy about this P2. Like, whether you have back spawns or not, as long as you have someone like Hydra inside of this hard point, it feels like anything is possible. Now Exton, though, going to get in, but with about 20 seconds left and a 70 or so point advantage for Thieves, I think you're okay with that. Considering the circumstance, that went great. And now you're given a free rotation. So can you turn this P3 into time? You can find money time anywhere on this map, another opportunity to do so.
Yeah, Neum's gonna spawn out here though, at least he should. Yeah, he does. Hydra is able to even out the numbers on this rotation, or give the advantage over to LA Thieves. So Neum's just gonna go all the way down low. Well, it's just an info game right now. It's almost like a round of search and destroy. It's like, where is this next push coming from?
What do you call like the next, like, is a money hill to you just like the best and easiest hold within a hard point? Or it's, for me, it's like anyone you can get like 40 plus reliably, that's kind of like a money hill to me.
I think that's
okay. Yeah, that's how I've always viewed it. I was just curious. Yeah.
Yeah, like 40 plus in like sort of like close spawns.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as I'm talking through the definitions here, it's a nice break from Falcons. Trying to re-break is Abizi. He's going to get shut down. It's a big break at a big time for Falcons because, yeah, you broke Thieves with about 15, 20 seconds left. It was a nice setup early for Thieves where they could have pushed this open to a 100-point or so advantage. That's not going to happen. So Falcons stay alive behind some big holds, some big breaks,
and they
continue to battle.
Yeah, this is the tough part. You would love a Hellstorm to match Hydras because even if you break this P4, if you are Falcons, immediately a Hellstorm's going to be coming in from Hydra. So can you get one in response? Well, that would be clutch for
last
Brett.
time here's where there was an opening right next to it, got in behind and killed three.
He's just doing it. Yeah,
you want to make sure that doesn't happen, and well, he might do exactly that. The two-pronged monster, push it on through. Pred on one side, Exit on the other. Streak is in. There's the break, and now you're probably going to force out Hydras. Pred is on a mission.
Yeah, you see number 6 in Hydra. He's going to stop, so that means get him off that time. This is best case scenario for Falcons. You break the P3. You immediately break the P4, you get the Hellstorm out, now you have a Hellstorm to respond. Yeah, you have yours for that P5.
I imagine that's what they're going to keep it for you, just because, well, there's not much time remaining here. Thieves holding on. Trying to push open this lead again. I hear fans roaring from Alpha. I'm not sure who took it.
It looks like FaZe.
Yeah, FaZe did. Honestly, I heard fans cheer, so I was thinking maybe Paris. Yeah. I wasn't entirely sure. Usually if fans are roaring, it means FaZe is losing, but maybe in that matchup that's not the case because Paris has made some enemies, I feel like.
Yeah, I never really know with those two. We're not in Paris quite yet. That's the next major.
Yeah, that'll be a little bit different, I imagine. Abizi, though, has the double. We'll see when that streak comes in.
You almost have another one here on Cell.
Okay. Pred was holding it for the P5. Honestly, Thieves, despite having to call the streak in and immediately broke, they did get back in and hold on to some of that P4. But with the streak, Falcons get back through. You find a couple of kills off of Cell and Kiz. Cell is on 5 straight. He's got a Hellstorm to work with as well. He's about to run out of ammo, so he's been shooting over that stretch.
And look at how much Abizi has slowed down. I mean, he was at 17. It felt like a couple of hills into this game. But the difference maker has been the subs. Pred and X did takeover mode. Now they are in the driver's seat up to 212. They have P1 control. At least they did. In worst case, you have that Hellstorm.
And Exton is just staying active.
Dude, he is frying.
Twisted, up to 35. The best tournament we've seen from this young man. I mean, the respawns, they've been there. He has gotten hot, but maybe not this consistently, and the search play has not been there like it has this weekend. But another lead change goes in. Thieves in front, neither team gonna be able to win it in a second here. So we'll be seeing a P2. Currently, Thieves have right side map control. We'll see if they can continue to hold on to it. Scrap trying to finesse inside till some help comes in. The help is there a second late. He'll drop, but they will clean it up. On the backside, this is Exnid. Not able to influence spawn yet, because you still have 2 deep from Thieves. Just under 15 seconds remaining. What are you seeing on the map, Joe?
Well, I thought they were going to maybe just try to push on through, but they back up and they get beamed. So now look how much room you have if you are LA Thieves. They fought for that Scrap time. Scrap has to hold his respawn. Where does he spawn? Should be safe now. P2 is up. It all comes down to this. You have that Hellstorm, but does it matter on a hill like this? We are going to find out.
Exactly. Will it matter? You're able to deal with Neum. It's going to get you at least close to the hard point. A big win from Hydra to eliminate Pred, so you can't pinch this out quickly. Hydra massive in the last hard point, trying to go huge here, but it's Abizi inside, locks it down. A last chance for Falcons to break in. It's not going to happen. Abizi may have slowed down a bit, but he bursts late for 5 straight, and Thieves go up 1-0.
And I don't know if there was a discussion there from Falcons because they had the Hellstorm of like, let's hit this one last time. But I felt like either Exton or Kismet could have gone on a long route or did something. Instead, they reach out P1 and they got smoked.
To be fair, like when Exton got a kill and was kind of pushed up, like Thieves had already kind of backed 2 players up. Like it might have been tough to take a route at that point.
Yeah.
Like if you're talking about the time where Exton got the kill, I don't know if he could have. Because it seems like Thieves are playing for it. They're like, as long as we hold this side of the map, we win. But it feels like he kind of had to try.
Yeah, well, if you get pushed forward, though, do you block the spawn, right? Do you somehow influence it to create an
even if you
odd
win
scenario?
one gunfight, maybe, no, you're not
create
wrong.
an odd scenario?
Like the spawn comes in right when the kill happens, and maybe, yeah, it's true, it's true. The fact is, that does not happen. Exnid, a monster game and a loss. The team.
I mean, you outslay and just lose.
And well, if Thieves have shown anything, I know they didn't get outslayed, but the fact that, again, they beat FaZe by 130 when only outslaying by 8. Like, they fundamentally are doing a good job on this map.
Yeah, but it was this P4 break from Exnid. This got him going, gives them this lead. The P5s were pretty back and forth throughout the map. And it looked like these were going to run away with it. Then you got that huge P3 break into the P4. Falcons then take the lead, and it is just a nitty-gritty fight down all the way to that final P2.
You know, and now I'm thinking about the fact that you and I, we were joking around talking about stuff, you know, with the Pro-Am format and, you know, how wild some of the matches had been. And I think I said to you at one point, I'm like, we were kind of a wild weekend, or it's just going to be the exact same top 4. We're on track to have the exact same top 4, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Maybe different order, but we'll see.
Yeah, it was kind of right after that where those kills we were talking about came in. You call the Hellstorm in, and that's just not a hill where the Hellstorm's going to have any. There's no window up top.
You legit go, is this going to do anything?
Well, I didn't know if there was a window up there. Like, some hills have it.
Unfortunately, the Falcons had a sunroof installed during the rotation. Then we would have been playing war.
I don't know. So I mean, we've seen players like wrap missiles around maps.
Yeah, true.
Who knows what they have?
Yeah, no, we've seen some shit with those missiles, so didn't know what to expect. But all right, Thieves get the 1-0 advantage. We now go to Din, search and destroy. This is where we just saw the hopes kind of die for Falcons in that last series. That was a map 5 up against Optic. They lose to Who, keep on getting stung by a damn bee. And the best part is he got stung by a bee and then he just hop in the window and rip someone off the head.
No, I know.
That's the bee juice, bro.
The bee juice.
The bee juice. He's basically Spider-Man, but he's B-Man.
I think it's just the dad in me, but I was like, thank God this guy's not allergic. I don't know what we would do.
No,
you need like
I saw it, though. It was a little swollen.
It's crazy. Hopefully no more bees.
Let's keep the bees.
But yeah, I
away from the
think
players.
Part of maybe the veto process coming into this is like if you're Thieves, you just watch them play that. There was no time in between games. So allow them to pick this. Like, you try some quick counter strats with your coaching staff.
Yeah, true. That's the opposite side of the coin. I mean, people always talk about like, oh, they just played, they're going to be hot. But the other side is like, the other guys are sitting there watching the match. And that does provide advantage, especially when you're going to be playing some of the things you just saw. Not that a team can't change strats, but like, when that quick? Yes, when it's that quick. I mean, you're taking a break, drinking some water, using the restroom, and you're about good. You're going again. So we'll see. We'll see if that proves to be an advantage for Thieves or advantage for the recent rep for Falcons. But quickly into map 2 now, and we get it going. No snipe out for Exton. I'm sure we'll see it come into play, and maybe not much on this map, but he has been pulling it out, and he's been efficient with it. But it's going to be a quick plant for BZ. On the other side, there's a chest bump that happens, and Kismet is able to win it. Former teammates going at each other.
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly how you're going to play this, but are you going to expect this? Now, Thieves have to be careful. Full flank is open. So Niam is going to take the route that Hydro was, and this is kind of what I'm talking about. Exton just playing patient, waiting for his teammates to get there. And there we go. He spots both of them. Finessing, but time is a worry. And still no idea where Niam is, but it may not matter. It's a 1 versus 3.
Niam looking for an opening. It's
just needs one more.
Oh, not able to finish it. Gets what, like 2 bullets in? He keeps shooting there. I think maybe he's not even expected to get tags or the spot sees the name. I'm not really sure, but he hit 2 and then snapped away.
Yeah, the fact is he just got to run through there. He just got to run through it.
Yeah, it's not like you can't make a panic. If he gets off and he loses,
so you got to go.
He's staying on it.
But there were a lot of movement on the map that round.
Yeah, I felt like almost like he didn't realize he got hit markers at first. I don't know. I don't think he ran out of ammo, but honestly, that's just an insane situation.
Yeah, no, he's probably hoping like maybe I can get down and reload, and maybe someone just got on it.
Yeah.
Not that it's a 90% done.
Yeah, true. Pretty split for Falcons right now. Maybe just playing around a pick. Kismet won the one-on-one on this side. In the last round, Hydra this time able to find the blood. Good help from Niam over the top.
I think he got some help from me even on the first guy.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just Hydra almost had 2 first deaths in back-to-back rounds. Instead, able to play his life, and I was worried he was going to fall off the map, but he is all good.
No, he made me, even in that first fight where they kind of bumped it across, I thought he was gone. Niam taking damage, but staying up. He's at 3 of the 4 kills for Thieves here early.
You know, Hydra's actually the French Spider-Man.
I believe that. I've heard that. He's not the B-man, though. Bomb gets recouped. Cell and Exton try to get this done. Exton had snipe, yeah? I thought we hopped to him for a second.
Yeah, it looks like he's got both, though.
Okay.
We found something.
Yeah, he did. Okay. Well, that's not open. Door gets shut. Thieves answer back. We go to 1-1.
And I think just sort of the early engagements decide these rounds. The first one, it was Kismet, took advantage of it, able to find that kill on Hydra, but Hydra responds in round number 2.
And Niam was, massive. I mean, he was sort of
the help.
Yeah, the help. The helicopter in the sky looking over his homie. Got the damage in, got a kill, gets the final one as well. Solid stuff from Niam. And a really wacky attempt or chance to even clutch in that round 1. Scrap still looking to get on the board, but it's early. And he's got the snipe out. And so we saw this early in the title, then mostly it was Niam.
Yeah, well, that's why. See it right back to the AR.
Yep. Kismet stunned and just inching his way forward. He has no help here. Barring a wall bang from Pred.
Yeah, what is Niam going to do here? No, okay, they're just going to back away.
He got stunned, right?
Well, he did.
Okay. They're thinking just don't risk it, don't let him catch one.
And it looks like off of that stun, they thought this was an A hit. Like maybe they went outer when Kismet was in her, but now bomb's going to be planted.
I was kind of, that was strange.
Just played off that info from one stun grenade.
Yeah. Good read. I was thinking they were going to double chow him. But it works out. You get the plant clean. Now you just have to hold. Trophy taken out. But, well, there's another one. That trophy is also gone. Now no trophy for coverage. Let's see how the utility goes. Scrap does get a kill. Great shots through the smoke for Pred.
You're just going to have to check bomb. That's the key. It's not only that, it's so the smoke can get down and make this messy, but it is all down to Exnid, and this is not the place you want this snipe. So Thieves, throughout the chaos, throughout the smoke, able to defend the bomb in the post plane.
Yeah, whoever picked up a BZ through McCut or whoever it was. Saving the day in case it gets a little bit crazy. And I was worried. I mean, I just didn't know what utility they had left either. Like, just with no trophy remaining, if they were to get double naded in the backside of that setup. But maybe all you really have was a smoke. All right. Advantage back over. 2 Thieves. Pretty split off the break for Falcons. Exnid dodging nades and maybe looking for an angle, but he's by himself and, well, doesn't want to get pushed out and double team, maybe with a snipe in hand.
I was just going to say, he really hasn't had much impact early in rounds with the sniper. It really hasn't, like, over-chowed or chowed anything. Playing very conservative, so he switches off of it, goes right back to the sub.
Kismet, do their mid-map pressure. He gets tucked up into an aggressive corner. Same could be said for Hydra.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like this sort of ex-teammate battle.
Yep.
Just the 2 lurkers in Kiz and Hydra. This is why they were so difficult to play against. And, well, Kiz just going to fly it up now. It could be Hydra's turn.
Yeah, they cut this up mid, but a BZ may have other plans. Can't chain it into a second. And now your 2 remaining Thieves players are on totally different islands.
Like, Hydra, I think, wants to go, like, and help and trade with a BZ, but they don't know where bomb is. They have no idea where this round is going. And it's going to end up B, so Hydra may be the hero.
He's been here this entire time.
Oh, my. No way.
Does he peek it? He peeks it. Stops the plant. He stops the plant. 10 seconds to go. He's going to drop. You give a chance to Neum now.
He's got a nade in hand. That's going to let them know where he's coming from now. And well, he's
it's the nade. Oh, just hits it on the second player. And that connects with both. I mean, he might have a 2-bullet kill there, and he snaps, but...
Well, I'm going to assume this was an NPC.
I imagine, yeah.
This final kill, because
yeah,
he didn't even have a chance.
He hit 2 bullets and got erased. I was hoping for him the nade hit this player, but that did not seem to be the case.
Well, he's hoping the guy in the defuse doesn't have flag, and if he doesn't, ends up dying, he wins the round.
True, true. He had flag.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and just tell you it was an NPC. I'm not sure, but we just didn't see the kill yet. So I don't know. Neum.
That's some info. Look at this.
6 bullets in.
Yeah, I was saying, they're wrapping back to you guys. The entire team was here, and while BZ just somehow gets 3.
Exnid 1v4. Yeah, Neum's like, hey, I got bullets into 3 of them. They're coming back. BZ's like, okay, buddy.
Well, I didn't think they were going to go through mid and go to A. I thought they were going to go to B. where the entire team is it?
That was the plan.
But it works out. I mean, that was great.
That was insane. They lock him in, Joe. 1 for Hydra.
Well, it's like they locked him in, but someone just started planting. That's what I was worried about.
Oh, it's going to be a crazy timing? Yeah. Well, I'm not even sure if they all... Well, they probably got back to full by that point, I guess, but...
Yeah, props to Neum for staying up there.
Yeah, stayed up, and yeah, I don't know, he hit 6, 7 bullets across 2, 3 players. Still a tight one. Everybody here from Falcons. Accent, the impact not really there yet with the snipe. He's going to swap off it again. That doesn't do what he wanted it to. I don't know what that bounce up, or maybe he did mean to do that. I thought he was trying to smoke the back and it hit something.
Hello?
Oh,
okay.
Okay. Wait, but his smoke, he was trying to smoke like Dojo side, right? And it hit
I'm going to
something?
assume because he just walked forward.
Yeah, the smoke hit, I don't know
the top of the tin?
I guess?
Because we're not even checking day 1 corners.
No, I mean, there's no way that was a tactical smoke to smoke mid-cross. Like, there's no way in hell.
But somehow Cell almost makes a round of this. Little finesse, I mean, he would have needed to do a lot more. He was trapped in here.
But still the power of knife. Hello.
I guess Hydra just missed.
Yeah, he missed his knife.
But even if he missed the smoke, he still just ran forward like it was there.
Oh, I don't think he realized what happened with the smoke, Joe. I just saw the smoke in slow-mo go past his face. So I was like, that was not intended. I didn't even notice what happened with smoke.
No smoke, doesn't matter. I'm running forward.
I was really looking at you like, what was that? I was like, if that was intended to smoke the mid-cut, that was insane.
Well, hit marker is unfortunate for Exit. Finally got a snipe off. Doesn't matter though, and we check these corners.
We sure do. It's a day one, and that day one door gets slammed on shut, brother. 4v2 now for Thieves. Cell and Kiz. We'll try to make up something of this. Cell, nope. Adios, not winning that first scrap. Kismet has been tagged up and will reposition, but he's down to 1 versus 4, and it looks like Thieves are going to be on round point here in a second. Map point. Round point, map point. Yeah, whatever. You know what I mean. something like that. There's a point.
There is a point. It's a point for LA Thieves. They're up to 5 now. Zambizi's got 9 on the map. And these last couple have been just, a little too easy. I mean, we had this back and forth battle, and then just some of these 4-on-4s over towards A have been ugly.
You went from all getting ripped and just running back into a BZ 3-piece, like the easiest triple he's ever going to get. Then you have that smoke play that's just, he just missed
Hydra's just like, hello.
Yeah.
Thanks for 2 free kills. And then you try to get into a sneaky corner here for Brett.
It's been 3 frustrating ones.
Yeah, the only tough part is
it was like a tight game until these clown rounds out of focus.
The only unlucky part is that hit marker.
True. I said mostly open, but there is a presence here. And
I was gonna say, they're gonna give Hydra another freebie, but he got away with his life, and Pred was there for the trade.
Oh, they're all going to send it. They just want to push on through behind the nades. Nade timing might have been a little bit off, but you set Scrap up. If he doesn't slide under his crosshair, he might get mowed down as well. But yeah, it looked like, honestly, that nade might have hit his teammate too. It looked like he slid in right before that blew up. But yeah, they just tried to pull. We've talked about this. Sometimes just group up and hit a doorway, and it works.
Well, they're just hoping someone's on the bomb. So even though they're down a man, it's a 3-on-3. You catch that player. That's it. They're hoping to catch that timing.
Well, a lifeline now. Still in the fight. Falcons, you got to rip off 4 straight. Already got the first piece of that puzzle. Kismet spotted. So good backup there by Neum. They're going to push it. It's all going to be on Celium here for a moment. He has got to get one, and Scrap is going to smoke him. Scrap chows the next, because that's what Scrap does. Scrap-a-doodle-doo. 4v2.
Yeah. Kismet going all the way around, but someone's going to pick that up. That's going to be Neum. And well, Scrap there is number 3. Neum spots the last player. Somebody just plant that bomb. I'm hanging out. Scrap's going all the way around for the ace.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, is he going to get there in time that he gets the ace? Thieves now up 2-0. Scrap is fired up. Some big play moments for Thieves. Some big fighting kind of blunders or misplays from the Falcons in that search.
Yeah, and I think what you really saw throughout this map is sort of the importance of these island players, especially around that B bomb site. Like Hydra multiple rounds when he was the first guy that died for LA Thieves. The round got smoked, right? They lost it right away. That time it was Celium. As soon as you die, I mean, you just put your team in such a tough spot. That's why the little things Neum does on the flank, playing his life, even in that round, right? Kismet's trying to hunt him down. Neum was out. Nike strapped, he pieces, gets the info, and there we go.
Well, I think a lot of times, I mean, in Cell's career, he's getting you one.
They flew up.
They flew up.
They flew up.
And Scrap is also on the other end of it.
Yeah.
One of the few players that can probably go bullet for bullet with Celium in a gunfight. But yeah, he doesn't get you one. And yes, that's probably as much as Cell has started to maybe play better in the respawns. His search has not been what it once was. Granted, search is a team game, and he had 2 of the greatest search players in the world next to him. That is no longer the case, so very different situation. But he's had a lot of these this past month or so.
Yeah, we were kind of just curious. All right, you played Optic tough. You should still be good. You should still be in this. Yeah. But now down 0-2 after that map 5 loss is a bit of a different story.
How do you feel about the Scar overload?
Well, we saw it versus Optic. I think there's a lot of chances here. I'm curious to see how LA Thieves are playing it.
Yeah, for us, it has just been, if you are the team pushing blue, you better get some points on the board. Feels like you need to be up 2 or 3, or you might be in a bad position. At least that's how it's played this weekend. But fact is, Thieves are up 2-0. Match point, chance to move into another championship Sunday, secure another top 4. The Falcons finally get there. They got to rip off 3 straight. We'll be back after a quick break.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat.
Welcome to Vegas.
If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump. And that's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable. At COD Champs, it's more than Call of Duty. It's you whipping an F1 go-kart at the Grand Prix Plaza, testing your aim and movement at Summerlin Paintball. It's you driving supercars at Speed Vegas, surviving the best escape rooms at Escapology, experiencing the immersive art in the Arte Museum. It's you taking a picture in front of the Bellagio Water Show and seeing Vegas from the largest observation wheel in the US. It's you and the squad making memories for life. A weekend in Vegas that you'll never forget.
Hola and buenas noches. So we get ready for the map 3. Thieves, looking to close it out 3-0.
What is wrong with you?
Took 3 years of Spanish, bro.
Well, it was before that too. That just got me going. What'd you say you were?
Said I was hungry and horny, Joe.
Sure did.
And ready for more Call of Duty action. I can tell you fans in attendance are also hungry, happy, and horny and enjoying some great Call of Duty gameplay. Thieves looking to 3-0 and pack up the night before a terrific championship Sunday. Or do the Falcons have what it takes to bring it back? I don't think so, but you never know.
You never know. I'm doing a Scar. If you can get it going here in this overload. And I mean, LA Thieves, they've been in some of these spots before where they've been up in series and a couple of games go by, you blink, and all of a sudden Nadeshot is stressing in a map 5.
Hey, what's up, guys? That's for you, Nadeshot, you goddamn freak.
Oh, he's not watching. He's probably just hitting the slots button.
You think he's just hitting the slots? He could be
max win.
He's looking for some kind of magical putter that his buddy used to have. Do you see that tweet?
I did. Yeah, he might be out in like Alaska.
I'll tell you, if you're hunting for some old putter, your game's probably in trouble.
Maybe it's not for him.
That's true.
Maybe it's for his buddy.
I didn't think of that, Joe, so you might be right. Nadeshot, we love you. You have a cute physique. Thieves, trying to shut it down. No chance of a comeback. But we did just see an awesome performance from Falcons. I think what was honestly the big thing in them winning against Optic was their ability to strike quickly and get a 2-0 edge, even when pushing towards green.
And well, I mean, this is more of an Optic thing, but the way they have played Scar Overload this weekend has just been like play high scoring. Just give it up. Just give it up and run at your base.
Give up a score if we think we can get Shotzi into the opposition space and turn it into a score of our own.
Yeah, I just don't know if I agree with it. But I don't know.
They're in another top 3, so I'm not going to disagree with them, Joe.
I guess.
Selim going to be in a little bit of trouble here soon. He's going to get caught. Numbers forward, 4 Thieves.
But that's a kill.
Dude, Kismet,
fast break dunk.
Kismet has done this so many times. These individual plays on Scar.
And then he just rips Neum. The guy is playing 1 versus 4 right now.
Dude, Kismet, he's making me feel some kind of way I already was feeling.
Okay, the problem is now is he's out of the play, but Hydra, he found 2. Scrap has to get to his teammates, or his teammates have to get to him.
There's the score. Back on through 4 Thieves to tie it up 1-1. I'm trying to think what matchup it was, but I literally have seen, that was like deja vu. I've seen Kismet, Kismet lurk plane side, find 1 kill. He commits a theft and turns it into a score. Clearing their base. Falcons now try to push forward. I think for Falcons, at least the way they played it recently, you just want to survive this half. Keep it close for the flip.
Keep it close once you're attacking blue. Take advantage of that. But Hydra, similar to Shotzi and Hook, if he can get going, and you have to find him. Good luck playing that guy.
They are able to deal with him. Kismet getting big kills again to just make sure EMP doesn't get forward. He's going to get a second. He's a 1-man missile on plane side.
He gets, he trades on a Hydra, gets another one after that. Is the reason his teammates can come off a spawn and still may not matter.
Yeah, that'd be kind of frustrating, but dude. All right, Kismet, he's dialing back the clock right now. He is locked. aBeZy has lurked this entire time and will break up this entire play. Too easy for aBeZy. That's a triple. EMP scooped up by Scrap, and they are flying forward. You have to get this up. There is no play but the counter.
The best part, too, for LAD
is this
is a mid spawn, right? If that's a top lane one, you'd probably slow it way down, but you pretty much just flip the map. Look at this.
Hello.
And aBeZy's like, I'm going to check my corners.
4 straight for aBeZy now. Advantage back over to Thieves. Want to scoop it and roll. He is hammering right now. Beautiful shots. I don't know where Kismet was going, but right as we hopped off aBeZy,
it's the final one.
It's a pistol kill. aBeZy is insane. 7 straight for aBeZy. Unbelievable.
And well, it might be on Kismet again. Guess who is the only one out?
Like the couple plays here from aBeZy. First, when he got the triple, Exit didn't react whatsoever as he was bottom. Then he got 2 there. Kismet is just waltzing outside shop like, dude, people know aBeZy's there shooting them, right? Is he popping active camo, Joe? What?
I don't think that's allowed in our rule set.
The third player he's killed in both his triples has not even looked at him.
Well, he's, I don't know, maybe they don't recognize him.
He's elusive, he's very tiny.
Yeah, he's elusive. They have the white uniforms on with the snow in the background.
I swear, dude, Exit,
it's like camouflage.
Exit was just like,
he may have been stunned or was like,
I've got this angle, guys.
He had it. He had that angle locked down.
Oh, aBeZy right back to it. Kismet can't sneak on through, and that's another. I thought it was going to be a triple again from a similar position for Hydra. Trying to wrap this out, and you're just hoping Kismet doesn't pick your pocket. Nice, dude. That's a snap. Nice snap from Scrap. To the mid cut, a team kill comes in.
Again, you have to get this out of here.
Yeah.
This is just a scary one.
And this is where, like, it'd be nice.
Follow the lead blocker.
If we could throw it out of bounds or something.
Yeah, follow the lead blocker.
And they are blocking. EMP carrier down, but they will scoop it up still under a minute.
If you had to run 5 yards and Hydra was in front of you, you think you're making it?
Absolutely.
You guys jacked.
I'll follow you into war, brother. Hydra gets 1 before he drops. Just slowing down any kind of push from Falcons. And this is what I think you need from Thieves. If you're going to be on this side to start, you need to be up a couple of scores. You'd love to take it 4-1 into the half.
Well, they get the reset. Like, there was a chance there for Falcons behind Pred's double to maybe have a scoring chance, but aBeZy is melting. But with the reset, you already have played.
This lead is not safe, though, bro, on the flip. It is not at all. 2 is very delicate. after we swap. If they get this within one, I think this is a Falcons map win. Can they get a final one through? 10 seconds to go. Holding the line was aBeZy. He is traded out. Exton has a little bit of help in the way of selling him. Take a chance at this before overtime.
No way.
And they'll get it through. How in the hell?
I mean, they both had, someone must have been reloading and then Scrap, he's just running.
Yeah, maybe burning calories.
Does he? Maybe he thinks he's going to go top green, has to worry about the other point. But something, that should not happen. Clint, that shouldn't happen.
No, probably not. And now, yeah, I think Falcons are in control of this game.
Think about these two that they've had. One is just a pickpocket.
And then whatever the hell that
fast break dunk, and then whatever that is.
Yeah.
I got to see that again.
No, same.
But yeah, this is the one. Yeah, Exton's got that angle for sure.
Is gameplay suddenly really loud for you?
Sometimes. During these replays it is. That's okay. It keeps me on my toes.
No, yeah, Travis and Nick, I see you over there. You guys are trying to blow out my old eardrums. I'm going to need a hearing aid.
So, yeah, I mean, I don't know what just happened there.
It was interesting. But now, into the flippity-flop in the second half. And now gameplay's all gone. Okay, we dialed it back too much, guys.
It's gone now. It's gone.
There we go. Thank you.
He's like, I'm sick of this guy complaining. I'm just going to turn it off.
Yeah, gameplay's too loud. How about you do without gameplay audio, you jackass? It's going to be 3 dead. And that's going to be a freebie. And this is what you need if you are Thieves. Get scores from this side and get them early. The main thing is avoiding that constant relentless pressure that Falcons are able to do if they get EMP forward towards blue. If you can just prevent that from happening for a couple of minutes here, you're in a great position, because it can be just an uphill battle for the entire half once that starts.
They still have the Hellstorm on aBeZy on top of that whenever they need it, if they need a bailout or another scoring opportunity. But it looks like Neem just wants to wrap this away from Plainside, hold it motel, or just hold it somewhere where a teammate gets a kill. And unfortunately for him, nobody got a kill. He's going to do it himself, though. He's elusive.
Oh,
in his team, like how much did his team just let him down?
Yeah, no, he did a lot of finessing to just get teammated. That was frustrating. Now it's going to lead to a score.
I would be so angry.
Yeah, no, that just pissed me off. And then now this might be what I was talking. You might be in hell now.
When did Exton
You
get
were in
that?
hell. Exton just gets a triple after you fumble the bag. And this is quickly 4-4. Uh-oh, here we go.
I mean,
no, that whole sequence pissed me off.
I would be angry if I was Neem. And sometimes that is not shown on the scoreboard. My guy did it all.
The fact that like a teammate and then that collapse happens, like the same time the streak comes in.
And
that
now
was just
Brett,
worst case.
okay, does not get the Hellstorm. I said, Brett has another one.
Neem is forward. He is getting kills on the other side of it, trying to do it all again. Is he going to get you another kill? Nope, damage in a couple, but not able to walk away with the kill. EMP still going to be mid-map. 4-4, 2.5 to go. Uh-oh, Hydra to aBeZy sliding on through, picking up 3. Kismet's the last guy. Can he beat the hero? There's one. Other goal, though, wide open. Back in front go Thieves, and that is a great rebound to a
Plainside.
A painful sequence.
It's Plainside spawn, so you can see they are holding this. And the key there is that aBeZy, he knew that, all right, we weren't full blocking. One more player next to it did spawn, and he got a kill on a player top A. So he was the insurance policy, and well, with all the plane control, you're going to avoid this Hellstorm and try to go up 2. Well,
it hits him inside. Oh no, the Hellstorm gets 1.
Goal line, and then he spawned there.
Oh, and then Prez pops.
Wow.
Oh, there are some. You're going to watch these back if you're Thieves, and you're going to be sick. Now to the other side of the push. Kismet gets hit with a nade, maybe in trouble. aBeZy gets stunned up, so he hops over the fence. Kismet is still here. Not able to track back the EMP, and due to the fact that EMP is down and not in their hands, it's not a close mid spawn for Falcons. They're going to spawn out towards their base and have to rally across.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, God.
Exton's behind you.
Oh, Exton is chasing him. We're playing hide and go seek, but Exton now last alive, so now he's just got to get into the play.
Yeah, well, he's got to get this kill, and he is.
It's a huge one.
Does he go for a fast break? Yeah. No, he's going to go for a kill. I mean, he would have died anyways.
Still a narrow lead here for Thieves with just over a minute to go. aBeZy just hoping he's going to guarantee you one from that position. Can't do it. But a little game of keep away, but you're losing players, and inch by inch, this EMP is backing up towards the Thieves side. They're going to win some massive ones, and they do exactly that. Falcons, 4 dead with under a minute to go. Thieves marching on forward to maybe put through a dagger.
Is it Hellstorm time from Abizi, or is he hanging on to this? It looks like he's going to hang on to it because he's the EMP carrier.
Yeah, for next series tomorrow.
I mean, you had everybody for the next series tomorrow. You had everybody all spawn, so I thought maybe that was the chance, but...
Insurance policy.
Insurance policy.
Scrap.
Uh-oh. No way. No way. Another one? Oh, and Niam gets the kill. Niam has had so many impact plays, but maybe none as big as that one.
Niam goes huge, and that would not have come in time if you needed it. So Niam was the streak.
Hold on now. Hold on. He's in the Hellstorm, and they're all dead.
One more chance. Maybe one more chance. Cellium gonna get a kill. Can anyone get a touch? Not going to happen. Thieves in the chaos, ice up late. They take it 3-0.
Scrap saying, get me the hell to main stage. Get me off this Bravo station.
Bravo.
We've been hanging out all day.
Day long. They had 3 matchers there. It was the Grueler, but they get it done. A very entertaining map 3. I thought, yeah, I mean, it felt like multiple times. Falcon's just going to be a thief in the night, just get 1 kill and run away with it. But Niam, the hero, Abizi had some sensational moments. Hydra was the sledgehammer to get you in multiple times. What was maybe the biggest moment? Is it just the Niam play at the end? Just make sure.
It might be. No, I mean, I think it's the rally. It was just how clean it was. The second half for LADs. Yeah, I mean, they get themselves back up too. And that was the key. But yeah, I mean, Niam had some clutches there, but just to set that up, not the easiest thing to do whatsoever.
No, like you said, I mean, that was that big moment when Abizi got the kill, because Niam, was getting kills on the opposite side. 1 spawn does come in. That was, what do you laugh at?
I'm just saying, this is kind of what we're talking about. Like, Scrappy 60-27. When do we ever see these score lines? And we've seen this from the M15. It's like, listen, man, if there's an NPC or 2 in your base, it is just not fun at all.
But like at the same time, is that how it should be?
No, I mean, it should be.
There's a sub up close and personal.
Well, the problem is just like how the map's set up. There's a building in front of your spawn. And that's not always the case.
No, true.
That's not always the case.
You don't have a long line of sight off spawn.
No, you do not.
You're sometimes immediately into it, but that 7 spree from Abizi, well, earned the streak that you saw called in late is a security blanket. This is the early score, and then it's Falcons going a bit of a run to bring this back.
Yeah, it was the uh-oh. Maybe we're just going to run away with this. Actually found a Hellstorm somehow. He went on that spree.
Yep.
They tied this up 4-4, but Thieves respond.
And that's right after what the team
but they actually did get 2. They just got 1. I forgot that they had this goal line stand. I thought this turned into 2.
Oh, you're right, though.
Yeah, no, it didn't.
It was 2 as well.
Yeah, it did not turn into 2.
Fred spawned, right? Yeah. Oh, he's very scary in his final form. Ooh. He can see over the entire team due to the length of that neck. 3-0 to Thieves. It's long, dude.
And well, they're gonna potentially have a rematch versus FaZe. I think they're up 2-1 versus Paris, but tomorrow, first match of the day. LA Thieves versus Paris or FaZe.
And FaZe versus Thieves has been bangers as of late on
Yeah, well, we're casting that tomorrow, so it'll probably be a 3-0.
That's a good point. Let's take a look at the bracket. And everyone go say your prayer that Joe and I get a nice game.
Yeah, we haven't had one in I don't know how many majors.
On land? Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, no, I feel like it's going
the entire year?
Several years now. Yeah, it feels that way. We're going to get one, Joe, if we keep bitching enough.
Okay. That's what I'm hoping
Someone
for.
up above.
Maybe a game 7 tomorrow, final?
Yeah, give me that. Now I'm real hungry. This is how it looks.
And poor Falcons, man. I mean, what a start. Start off 9-0, and then you just run into the beasts of Optic and LA Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, those could be the 2 teams in your final. We'll wait and see how it plays out, but 2 tough matches. I feel like finally, we saw what this team is capable of. You could have won the series versus Optic. This one looked less winnable. Maybe I don't want to say run out of gas, but you just went through a Grueler versus Optic and just couldn't quite bounce back.
I mean, you just never really know how the bracket's going to shape out. You're probably not hoping LA Thieves is down there. Maybe you're hoping it's someone else. But either way, you have to be able to beat the top teams. I'm hoping from
So if they're
Falcons?
playing Paris, I think they probably win that match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know about that.
Who knows
Nobody
with
can
Paris?
put them
Who
down.
knows with Paris?
Nobody can put them down.
I have no idea, but
Somehow they're in this tournament still.
I thought they were out like 6 different times. But hey, Joe, it was a lot of fun. We hope you guys enjoyed as well. That's going to do it for Bravo. There's still a match going on Alpha Phase, trying to get into the top 4. Paris trying to bring it back down 2-1.
Bye.
We love you. See you tomorrow.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Play it, feel it, live it. JLab Gaming. Gear up at jlab.gg.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Man, straight off the dub. I'm playing ain't stopped since a player called Buzz. Haters wanna talk, so they gotta throw subs. I see them in the streets and they say it's all love, it's all love. I know better, I don't let up. I gotta get to it, I'ma go get her. I'm a go setter, need more fed up. They just wanna talk, I'm so fed up. No L's, no losses. I'm a beast on lot with lockness. Come around me, can't be too cautious. The boy been sick, been nauseous, you know what's up.
Switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no.
Let's go.
I get my checks and flip and double and stack. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These boys switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's.
Hey, don't take no L's. Win after win, I'm feeling like Britney, I did it again. I'm setting the table and setting the trends. I'm shooting my shot, I'm 10 out of 10. They can't compete. No, I won't stop it till mission complete. Stay out the kitchen, you can't take the heat. I'm taking the dub, you taking the feet. Hey, it's no L's in a vocab. The white flag, no, I can never throw that. 2012, I wanted it all so bad. Now all I do is win, better know that. Yeah.